And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team. Let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen. I'm going to turn some music on because we are still in the fight. We are still doing the thing. Where is my battle music? I have lost it. Where's my battle music? I know it's here. I found it. Huzzah. The KnightLites are outside Nightstone, where the dragon armies are attacking. And by dragon armies, I mean like 2 big dragons and a couple little ones. There are people who are hurt. There is a lot of stuff happening on the board. And we need to make 2 quick corrections before we jump in. Those of you who have the buff from Bruise's treats, that is gone because Bruise went down. If you have not eaten the treat yet, you're good. And I believe, Salcom, you have not?
No.
Connie, have you... You ate your treat, didn't you?
I don't think I did.
I'm
Connie
pretty...
didn't get one.
Wait.
It was rock.
Why does Connie have a +4 buff?
Okay, so to clarify, do you roll for what the treat will do before you eat it, or...
No.
Okay, then yeah, she ate it then.
Bruce rolls for the treat at the beginning of the day when he infuses his Bardic Inspiration into the treat. Then you use a bonus action to eat it, and you just get that bonus.
Gotcha. She has not eaten it yet then.
Okay. It's a bonus action to eat it.
I used mine like in the first round, I think.
Yes, so you guys are good. The other thing is we need to go over Whirlwind, because everybody at this table fucked that up last week. So everything that happened last week is going to stand because the players don't pay for my mistakes. You bulldoze 3 Draconians, that's awesome. However, the wording of Air Elemental Whirlwind is kludgy as hell. We neglected its recharge. We neglected its action economy. And so I took a bat to it over the week. And we have something new. Can you link the new ability, Birchmila?
Yes, I can.
It's very similar to what it was. It's just a little bit easierly worded. And frankly, a little bit stronger.
Come on, roll 20, do the thing.
Come on, roll 20, do the thing.
It's warming up.
Yes. As a bonus action, this recharges on a roll of a 5 to 6. You can amplify the winds to make up your form. This whirlwind lasts until the beginning of your next turn. A creature that begins its turn in your space or enters your space for the first time in a turn must make a strength saving throw. On a failure, they take 1d4 bludgeoning damage flat and are flung up to 20 feet away from you in a direction you choose, or in a random direction, and is knocked prone. If they succeed on their save, if they succeed on the save, they take half as much damage and are not thrown. If the target strikes an object, such as a wall or floor, the target takes additional bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it was thrown. If the target is thrown into another creature, that creature can make a dex save, or they both take the damage. Now, the initial 1d4 damage is augmented by kicked up terrain, such as sand, loose shrapnel, gravel, delicate projectiles such as that, will change the damage type and the damage of the thing. If you actually load the wind elemental with nasty bits, it's going to do a substantial amount more damage, which they'll be taking automatic damage from that. Now, you can still bulldoze with this, but you can't repeatedly bulldoze the same target with this. And, Connie, it should be noted, if you shove them upwards, I checked the rules on this, I'm saying it for the record, if you fire them 20 feet into the air, you can slam them with your slam attacks before they hit the ground. You can juggle.
Noted.
Okay, I think we're all caught up. Is there anything else that I need to go over before we jump right back into this nonsense?
I would like to scream as a reaction.
Other than Pierce, I can't tell if he has
the buff for the thing on him because he used that for the dragon.
He mentioned
No, he's got.
used his for
He
dragon
has Sanctuary and Mage Armor on currently.
Yeah.
All right. So top of the round, Bruise, you're up.
Yeah, just give me a second. I'm gonna put the fucking thing on for haste because I do have that on.
Yeah, you have it already. It's on there.
Yeah. No, it wasn't on my token.
Oh, was it not? Okay.
No.
What do we want to do about?
Oh, also, I forgot to mention this. Your tokens have not been updated. I forgot to do it before the session, sorry. Your tokens have not been updated from your level up, so they may not reflect your maximum mana correctly. Update it.
Oh, good point.
Rock, you should have 38.
Yeah.
Lawrence, I don't know if you had 27 from this level up or the previous
I'm at
one.
35 of 30.
I believe it was.
Pierce is supposed to have 57, I believe. Salk, I don't know if you're supposed to have 27 or something else.
I think I'm right.
Why do you have Lightning Shield, Salkum?
Lightning Shield?
Yeah.
It would have been Sanctuary.
Oh, that's supposed to be Sanctuary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You gave yourself
Pierce.
Lightning Shield. I was very confused.
Pierce gave me Sanctuary.
Because
That
Pierce
is it.
also has Lightning Shield on.
No, Pierce has regular shield on.
Yeah, the mage armor stuff.
No. Like, this is a blank shield, which is what Pierce has, but Salkum had a shield with a lightning bolt on it. Like, here,
Oh, I saw it. Yeah,
I'll
right.
enlarge Pierce, and you can see he doesn't have...
Yeah.
It's not a lightning bolt.
See, that enlarges the token, it doesn't enlarge the...
It does for the stream, actually.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, so top of the round, Bruce. Oh, your mana as well. Is that calculated correctly?
No, that's the same. That's what
Okay.
it should be.
Go ahead.
I don't know. Connie, do you think you'd need help catching one of the dragonkin? Because I can. Fair.
Out of character, she can go 90 as her movement, but if they're going first, they're probably going to jump into the moat.
Fair. I mean, I can catch them. It's just whether or not I can actually keep them in place.
That's the question, huh?
Yeah.
And if you get caught out way down there, it's going to take a while for one of us to get to you.
True.
Sorry,
Yeah,
what?
I'm here. Over here. I'm over a bit.
Ah, there you are. To be honest, what?
If you think you can catch them, then I'll continue wailing on the dragon.
To be honest, I'm not sure I can get them in time.
I'm just saying,
I mean-
splitting your attention when there are 2 adult dragons on the board
Yeah.
may not be the smartest play.
I can try to track them later, but we'll see if that works or not.
Gonna be a heck of an undertaking.
Yeah,
Yes, it
it's
is.
an option.
I'm like,
We're kind of getting battered right now.
it's a hell of a choice. Don't misunderstand me. Like, letting these guys get away would be unequivocally bad, but let's not forget, you guys are not out of the woods with these dragons by any means.
Yeah.
Green boy's coming and a blue boy is knocking on Sockum's door right now.
And if if one is alive, you're still contending with a dragon.
Yeah.
Again, if I can just jump on one of them and hog tie him, that's that done and dealt with.
You absolutely will not be able to hog tie them because you can't touch them. You'd hit the shield.
Yeah.
Might be better just to handle them later.
Backstage, I was talking about doing non-lethal damage.
Falling damage is true damage. Falling damage can't be non-lethal. The only way you can damage them is fall damage.
Mm.
Like, you can do non-lethal with your slam attacks, but you can't do non-lethal with fall damage. It's always true damage.
Gotcha.
Fair enough. Well, I'll just continue wailing on the dragon then. I will move up to here. Well,
Has Blue Boy used his reaction?
he has.
Okay. Thank you.
So that should be flanking, correct?
Hold on. I was bringing up some sheets. No. Yes, with Connie.
Uh-huh. Okay then. Then he's getting smacked unless I can use a spell. No, I'll leave my reaction for... Right, so first things first, fucking bonus action for... What is it? Tunnel Fighter, I think it's called.
Okay. Click
Yeah,
your ability.
bonus action Tunnel Fighter. I'll link the
Thank you.
orb.
As a bonus action, you can enter a defensive stance that lasts until the start of your next turn. While in your defensive stance, you can make opportunity attacks without using your reaction, and you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against a creature that moves more than 5 feet while within your reach. Any creature. Yeah, so you just get extra reactions.
Yeah, and plus Tunnel Fighter means that every time this blue boy attacks someone, I get to stab hit.
No.
Sorry, no. With Sentinel.
Yes.
It's your reaction, I believe, but yeah.
He doesn't...
And Tunnel Fighter doesn't use my reaction.
Oh. Today I learned.
Because I linked Sentinel as well.
Yep. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of your turn. Creatures provoke attack of opportunity from you when they take the disengage action before leaving your reach. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your action to make a melee weapon against the attacking creature. Yeah, he's right.
Yep.
That's a powerful combo, by the way.
And this is the first time I'm actually getting to use it. So
Also, if you hit him, he can't move.
Yep.
Tunnel Fighter...
So...
by the way, he already used his reaction, so it doesn't matter. In order to, like, hit him with a melee attack, you need to be here.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's not his wing that you're stabbing. You're stabbing his body. You need to be within range of his body.
Yes.
You need to get under that wing.
Okay.
But again, he used his reaction, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and he's getting smacked.
Smack the boy.
Does not hit.
Advantage.
Advantage. Right.
Yeah.
Dingus. Yes. That hits, and you have advantage, so you get sneak attack.
Yep. There we go. Oh.
It's still solid. There's no C in
And
the
then
word
he's
sneak,
getting-
just so you know.
And he's getting hit again because haste.
Yep. That hits, and you do apply sneak
didn't
because it's a
update.
different attack.
Yep.
It's a separate attack action, so yeah, you do get it. I think.
Oh, you're right. So it is. Wait, no, hold on. What's the thing for sneak?
Is it once per turn or once per attack action?
I'm gonna check that.
I think it's once per attack action, but we should clarify that because it's been a minute. Either way,
Yes.
he's taking 10. Is this gauntlet magical?
Once per turn.
Once per turn. Is the gauntlet magical?
No.
Okay. Noted. Okay. That all you got?
Yeah, because I used my
It's a
bonus action.
solid amount of horseshit. Rock.
Okay, so first things first. Bonus action, move my healing spirit onto Sockham.
Okay.
Do other people get healing if it passes through them? I believe so. But...
Technically, yes.
Let me double check.
Link the spell.
Nope.
As a bonus action return, you can move the spirit up to 30 feet to a space you can see after healing. Okay, blah blah blah. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space. So if you move the spirit, no.
Okay. I still want it on Sockham, so that's fine.
And it's clever though. That's fine. So it goes on Sockham, and then it goes off Sockham, so I can move his token. But yeah, that's fine. And you cast it at 3rd level, so that would be 3d6. 2d6?
You cast a spell using slot of 3rd or higher, the healing increases 1d6 for each slot above 2nd. So I believe it's
Does it start?
two.
Yeah, it starts at 1d6. Okay. Roll 2d6. Another 9 points of healing to you, Sock.
Nice.
And
There we go.
Wow. Okay. Thank you.
Put that there. Okay. Touch your bonus action.
Yep. What is this? Gee, let me double check on one thing. Okay, we'll save that.
Does anyone remember why the blue dragon has the power down icon?
He was prone at one point, I think. But
That's not the prone icon.
Great question.
Yeah, I can't remember. Is it because the shield was broken?
No, because the green one doesn't have it.
Did anyone take any cold shots or anything?
That might.
Don't think so.
I know
Was
there's a
it-
wing shot called at some point, but it might have been on the green
That's on
one.
the green.
Was it marking his reaction or his legendary actions?
No. If there's no debuff on him, I'm gonna remove it.
Okay.
I
It might have been a
remember what
temporary
that
thing.
was.
Unless the debuff is because of the thing that Sockham's done.
What has Sockham done?
No,
They-
that's the.
Oh, pop the shield.
That's the frenzy. He's got the frenzy icon,
Yeah.
but he had a power
was
down.
it 'cause he had someone's ire? Or
No,
someone
that-
had his ire?
That again,
is that
that's the frenzy
okay.
icon.
The only
Yeah,
thing
he-
I can think of is the rage, like, Goliath soldiers that come up.
Oh yeah, his spirits.
Yeah, but that's a buff on Sockham. Okay, I'm gonna remove it. I don't remember what it is.
Fair enough.
All right, Rock,
Nice.
main action.
Yeah, I'm gonna double down on the healing and cast Healing Word on Stockholm at 4th level.
Okay.
I have the macro set in to do it, but I think that's only 1st level.
It
Is there a way
should
to upcast
it
that?
should ask you to upcast it. If it doesn't, I need to
Yeah,
fix your
I
sheet.
had to move the window.
There you go.
Yeah, it does that. It's annoying.
Here goes, sorry.
Now, hold on. There's more than that. It's that, but it's plus your life cleric
Spellcasting.
feature thing.
So 2 plus the level.
And you cast it at 4th level, so 6. So it's actually 13 plus 9, 22 healing.
Nice. Trying to keep the tanky boy alive.
Yep. All right. You want to move?
Well,
I suggest moving back behind the
yeah.
line.
I was thinking moving back this way, that way we're more separate.
I want you to look in.
Depends how far Green Boy can move.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if you make yourself a nice light
No,
target, that's...
worst case, I can move back up later. I'm gonna just move back this way.
All right. All right.
And that is my turn.
Forces of the Dragon Queen. Why do these guys have the knock down icon?
Because they were prone earlier and you never took it off.
Right, thank you.
Technically, I don't remember them making the save to get up, but
At least some of them, I think it's because Connie knocked them out of the square.
Yeah, Connie knocked them out of
Yeah.
the square.
There you go. The square was grease,
So
I
they
believe.
still have their
Right.
bubble, but the purple icon indicates that Pierce still has them fairy fired. How long does that last?
I
I
believe
have
it's
that spell, so I can check.
concentration.
No, it's not.
It's not.
I have that spell. I can check. One action, concentration up to a minute.
Okay. Is Pierce concentrating on anything else at the moment?
nope.
Okay. By the way, Gibbs, you need to play Pierce until Pierce gets here.
I know.
Okay.
I got it.
In which case, they are going to dash.
Oh, hold on.
You're
We're being hit
concentrating
with a
on something
conjurer.
other than luminosity at the moment?
Does Sanctuary require it?
Valerian was backstage, if anybody's wondering.
Does Sanctuary require concentration?
I don't think so. Because
No,
I've
it
asked him
doesn't.
that several times, and he's like, nope,
Okay.
it doesn't require concentration, which is dumb, but anyway.
The question is, are you concentrating on something other than fairy fire?
Other than fairy
That's why
fire. Fairy is my
that's why
focus.
we said-
Okay.
Okay.
That's why we said no, Val.
So,
Leave this to us.
Yes, I have it.
Let's see. These guys are going to... Yep. They're going to move 40 feet and then dash 80 feet.
So they're not jumping in the moat.
Nope. And it's going to be their turn. The blue dragon, I need to roll to see if he gets his breath weapon back.
No.
He does not. So...
Because he smells bad.
Yes, he does. First move is he's going to try to Mighty Blow Bruise with his tail. 20 to hit.
No.
Okay.
Whoop.
Second move, he gets 3 of these. He's going to... Hold on, I need to make a wisdom save for this boy real quick. Okay. The second thing is he's going to hit Pierce with his bite attack. He lunges at Pierce.
Would
Ooh.
Annie? Because Sockham has Menace on him, does he not?
I do
no,
have his...
he has
I
Menace
do.
on green.
Okay.
No, I have it on both of them. I have both their
You
enemy.
can you frenzied both of them. You can only menace one target.
Yeah, I have Menace on green, but I still have both enmity.
Yes, you do, which is why I made him make a wisdom save in which he got a 19.
And I think he has to make another one for Sanctuary.
I thought it was just disadvantage.
No. Hold on.
Link it, please.
Yep. Give me a sec. Looking for it.
You ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Oh, wait. Ignore that. I rolled the wrong thing. I got a 10. Okay. So when it fails, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. Okay. I guess I'll bite Salcom then.
You didn't have to make another wisdom save.
Why?
He also has Sanctuary on him.
Oh.
Jesus.
Okay, hold up.
How does that work if you stack
Can
it?
you just cast this? Or...
Yeah, it's a.
Did he upcast it for multiple?
It's
or?
a
No.
He just cast it again.
Oh.
Okay, so
He's done this before.
and I distinctly remember like we need to revisit that, and then we never did.
I don't remember that, but
Like, we are in combat. I can't alter this right now. Fair enough. When we are done with this, I'm taking another look at Sanctuary because being able to spam this and it not be concentration is kind of horseshit.
I mean, it goes away the moment you take aggressive action.
But it's moot if your turn comes after the dragons, but before the...
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of horseshit.
So it largely comes down to turn order.
Fine, I'll make another save for now. I'm... It seems needlessly kludgy. 12. Okay. I guess he'll attack Bruise.
There's 2 other targets right in front of him.
No, there isn't. Oh yeah.
it
Well,
not?
I guess
No,
the
Lawrence.
wind
Say,
element.
I'm right here.
Like-
Lawrence is
like-
right there, and there's a wind elemental.
He's not going to attack the wind elemental. He knows it's a druid.
Fair.
Lawrence is wrapped in metal, but fine. 18's not gonna hit. And then, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try to hit Pierce again for my third attack. Natural 1, never mind. Going for Lawrence again, I guess. 27 to hit.
Nope.
Wow.
Is that...
Your AC, man.
I know.
hold
I thought
on.
you said it was
Like,
25.
I just want to make sure that we're all like situated and sorted. Like, you have your shield out.
Correct.
You. Okay, hold on. You swam over to sock him.
Yep.
What did you do with your shield? Did you just keep it on your arm?
Yeah.
Oh, right, because you walked on the bottom. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, there
Okay.
you go.
27 doesn't hit.
Walk along the wall, man. Then
Smart
go.
man.
Well,
Horrible.
I guess that's it for the blue dragon. He is really mad at Pierce right now.
Understandably.
All right, Sock. At the start of your nope, because we did it on Brockham's turn. Sock, you're up.
Wait, hold on.
the,
You're
heal-
not gonna,
No?
the healing
are
spirit
you
should.
not going to move the green dragon? No.
You're like the kid who reminds the teacher of their homework. I had forgotten.
I know. It's like,
Yeah, you,
I'd forgotten too, to be fair.
you absolute fuck.
well, true. I am not going to.
You're right. Okay.
We're assholes, but we're not dicks.
Pulls himself out of the water. You can get
We're
there.
going to make sure Kit stays right. We make sure he stays right in all aspects.
Nope. But also, it occurs to me you would get healing, Salcom, on your turn because Rock. You got it from Rock because he moved it. So, does the green dragon have his breath weapon?
No.
No,
Last I
we'll
checked,
clarify.
no.
Oh, is that what the down arrow is for?
Oh, maybe.
I know the blue dragon doesn't have it, guys. I thought the green one did.
No, he used it before it went into the water.
Exactly, and then I rolled to get it back, and he didn't use it since.
He didn't get it back.
I'm pretty sure he did.
I don't.
Last I checked from the VOD, he didn't.
Because I remember distinctly saying the green dragon breath weapon is not going to do anything underwater because it's gas.
I feel like I remember hearing that.
Right.
I have to be
That's
totally
right.
honest, I do not remember.
Yeah, you're right.
I think green has it back. I will
Yes.
roll for the sake of it, but I'm stating for the record I'm pretty sure green has it back. But fair is fair. We don't have a consensus, so I will assume no.
This is why we don't stop in the middle of combat.
It's like half midnight. What do you want?
I don't know. I'm slightly joking, but also fuck.
It's alright.
All right. So according to the rolls, I don't get it back. Okay. So I hold on.
Hodor.
It's not exclusively mentioned, but is there any reason like a dragon can't pick up a rock and throw it?
Don't see why they couldn't.
Just kind of smack
Although it's a
it.
pretty empty field. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Just smack it like a golf ball, basically.
No. Dragons can grab things with their hands.
Oh,
Improvised weapon, basically?
Yeah.
yeah, I don't see any reason why
They pick
couldn't
up
be able to.
cows, dude.
Yeah.
Would it be able to stick its claw in the ground and just pick up a massive fucking...
Is that?
Yeah.
How much was I getting from that? Oh, we haven't decided
We
yet.
haven't decided it yet.
Sorry,
but
I looked back up and I had that plus.
you're right. There isn't a rock nearby. I'm just wondering why we haven't done that previously. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna dash.
Oh boy.
And get
Oh lord, he coming.
there this turn.
Oh, it's about to get real bad, I feel it.
It's gonna get real bad in a hurry. Now it's your turn, Salcom, in which case you get 2d6.
Whoop, whoop.
4-6.
Not bad. Jesus, no. Oh fuck, that's the wrong button. Oh.
You are absolutely. There we go.
I fucked up.
There we go.
What'd you do?
Those two attacks against Lawrence, I should have fucking reacted to stab.
But we moved on. Sorry.
I know. I thought I'd moved on.
So-
Oh well.
I even said it.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
We're all slightly in turkey comas right now because
Oh.
it is just after Thanksgiving. Unfortunately, Delta doesn't celebrate, so he has no fucking excuse.
My
Son of a
excuse is I'm
bitch.
sick.
I was gonna say your excuse is that you're sick and it's a much later where you
Okay.
are.
Yeah.
Hold on. I should have called this before. I'll make sure to call it better next time. But that motherfucker would have needed to make a wisdom save because he's in the ring of soldiers.
Yes.
Guardian spirits.
But again, I knew he had an aura, but I thought that's what was giving him the wisdom save to not attack you thing. Yeah, if he should have been taking damage, that's on you.
No, that's just the shield symbol.
There's a lot happening on the board right now. I don't think it's unreasonable to ask you guys to be responsible for your own effects.
No, that's fine. I think if the sock has like 2 wisdom effects that have to go off on him
Exactly. Like
instead of the one that Pierce does.
I just forgot it's at the start of the turn effect, and I went to check just now because, like I said, I forgot it was at the start of their turn if they are in range.
right, but
Which if you want to say no freebies for Gamzee, that's fine.
I'm going to say no freebies for Gamzee because, like, you didn't call it. I just told Bruce to call it, and I'm juggling a lot of stuff.
Yeah, all right. Then,
By the way, you guys don't have to only police yourselves. Like, any of the KnightLites can be like Spirit Guardians, but you didn't. So
Yeah, fair
Yeah.
point.
I forgot that
It's
thing.
it's been a week.
anybody can be like Total Fighter as well. But like, I'm just saying for the record, like, it's not just on Bruce. It's just I'm keeping track of a lot of shit right now.
Yeah. It's 2 dragons. It can't be that hard. Completely joking. Like, I know.
You're about to take fish damage talking like that.
Yeah, that's how you get another 5 of them on you.
yes, I see what must be done.
All right.
Run.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna eat the cookie.
All right.
I don't think it's actually a cookie, but I'm gonna use it.
Yep.
It's a.
So,
It was like
so
a muffin or
you get
something.
+4 to whatever you would normally get.
And I'm going to use that for a cold shot to what's the spot between the eyes called?
The bridge of the nose?
The
Yeah,
bridge of the
shit.
yeah, like.
Yeah.
What would that?
Hold on.
What?
Like, no,
There's-
it's fine. You could make the call shot there, but that's not a zone that I have for call shots. So I have to ask what you're trying to do.
Maybe a stun.
It's. How do I describe?
What effect do you
No,
want
that's
if you're
the total
successful?
Wrong spot. That's a spot for human beings, not fucking lizards. Christ.
You talking about hitting somebody in the bridge of the nose to stagger them?
I mean, you do that right. That's not going to stagger.
That's
but-
what I'm asking. What effect do you want?
No, Chillax. I went for the wrong spot entirely anyway.
Okay, I'm not going to say that because I don't know what you're trying to do.
I do. That's why I'm saying that.
Hell is what you're trying to do! Fuck!
Let's
Choose an effect.
forget about where for a minute. Just
Yeah.
what are you trying to accomplish?
Yeah.
What effect are you trying to instigate? Don't worry about the attack. Don't worry about where it is, because you didn't call a pre-zone that we've talked about before. What effect do you want? What are you trying to do?
So the reason I went, no, fuck, that's a spot for people, is like I said, you hit that spot right, it is going to severely fuck someone up.
I no, that's not descriptive. In what way?
Well, like you said, if there's a chance that you'll just fuck up their nose, break it, stagger them. There's also the possibility that you hit it in the right angle, you'll straight up just kill a man.
You're trying for massive damage.
Yes.
You can't call a shot for massive damage unless they're like down.
I didn't know this.
That's why I'm telling you. I know you didn't know this.
Yeah. No, that wasn't a I didn't know this. That's not. No, that was me going, I didn't know that. That's good to know.
Yeah, no, like it. You can massive damage somebody that is like helpless or unconscious or like tied up. You can't massive damage someone who is actively engaged with you. Now, you can absolutely hit that spot and try to stagger him.
Could be worthwhile.
That could be worthwhile.
Well,
But
what does stagger do?
But I said that, and you immediately said no. So, like, that's why we were all jumping on you. Like, also, it's a dragon. Lizard notwithstanding, massive damaging a dragon is going to be really fucking hard.
This is akin to punching a shark in the nose. You're going to surprise him for about half a second, and then he's going to eat you.
Listen, if I had the anatomical knowledge to know where to stab to go for its
And I can tell you that, but A, I didn't call for an attack roll, and B, I still don't know what effect you want. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you want to do a called shot for a specific effect, tell me what it is, and I'll give you the information you need.
Well, what?
I got a question once this is resolved, by the way.
No problem. You're looking to stun? You're looking to dazzle?
Stop. I need to
Okay.
get my words. No, what my objective was was the big damage, but if
Right,
that's
so what is
not
it now?
doable. I don't have a purpose to do the attack. The fucking, come on, Jesus Christ.
Breathe, Gamzee.
Oh,
Yeah, take a breath, homie.
I thought I'd actually have a head by the time game started. Christ.
Okay,
Take a second, dude.
that's what I'm here for. So let me give this a try. Like, even if you don't do big damage, it might be a good idea to like dazzle or stagger or stun this thing, and hitting it like in the head, inflicting a skull injury, could do any of those things feasibly. Now, again, it's a dragon, so good luck, but you're the KnightLight. Inflicting a detriment with the more or less same action that you intended to do for massive damage is still a reasonably good idea. All I'm asking, all any of us are asking, is what effect seems the most important to you right now? Would you like me to go over the conditions?
I hate to say yes, but kinda.
That's fine. So there are several conditions listed in the PHB, but they're really nebulous and hard to remember off the head. Like, they have stunned, incapacitated, and helpless, and they're all different, which is weird as fuck to me. But so really quick before I go over the conditions, and I will, you're hitting it with force damage designed to bypass armor, including natural armor. You're not getting a lot of impact here. You're getting like lightsaber damage, which, don't get me wrong, like, it's bypassing the armor. It's hurting the thing more than like a normal attack would. I fully support using gore for this. However, you're not going to get a lot of blunt force trauma behind that to stagger somebody's nose. But maybe you're hitting it with the handle, or the handle behind the blade, or something like that. I don't know. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. Like, you could stagger it, which would, it can't take reactions, it lowers its movement speed. You could stun it, it can't take actions, move or speak. You could dazzle it and remove, like, some of its sensory awareness, lowering its armor class for the others, taking away its eyes. For example, you could blind it, but dragons have blind sense. You could, I mean, you fucked the other one's wing up. You could do that. But ultimately, it comes down to...
Oh, right, because this one came down after I popped its bubble.
It comes down to you got a little bit ahead of yourself, and now you're kind of you got dazzled. Like
A little bit.
you're all good. Just I have to say it. Don't roll until I call for it, please.
There was that gap of silence that usually when that hits after I want to hit here, it's fine, but
It is fine. If you want to go for the nose or you're between the eyes, that's fine. But
What?
I was processing what you said, and then I was like, oh wait, I don't have a called shot for that. What are you trying to do? And by way of answer, I see the attack roll go, and I didn't say make your attack.
Yeah,
Just
sorry.
throwing that out.
So
that roll's not going to stand.
it's fine.
If I might make a suggestion,
By all means,
try and sever its jaw. Then it can't use its bite attack.
you could.
That's something I was actually thinking about because
Sorry, go ahead.
if I think right about how a dragon or a lizard in general, its jaw works, a large majority of what they rely on to hold their jaw open or close is
In the
a lot of
cheeks.
pen-
2 ligaments one ligament in each cheek, basically. Yeah.
I feel the need to quote this. Do you know how I got these scars?
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't want to go for that.
I was gonna. No, never mind.
That opens you up to retaliation. But okay. Bertmila, what were you going to say? Don't know, never mind.
I was gonna suggest going for the throat so the breath attack can't like funnel correctly. I'm not sure that made sense though.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
It does. Unfortunately, you're making the mistake that the breath attack comes out of the throat. I have spent many hours thinking about dragon anatomy, and I very much disagree with what Wizards of the Coast has arbitrated about dragon anatomy to the point of the breath weapon. So, I'm like, can you fuck up where the breath attack comes from? Yes. Is stabbing it in the throat going to do that? No. But Sokka may not know that.
Also, could I ask my question, or do you want to get this turn done first?
Well, I'm not going to get the turn done. I just want to make sure that Gamzee knows what he wants to do now, and then I was going to say, Bertmila, what's your question?
I do, yes.
Okay, what's your question, Bertmila?
Does dragons blind sense or true sight or whatever they have? Well, as far as Connie's aware,
I mean, they have both, but go on.
As far as Connie's aware, does it rely on their eyes still, or is it like some other organ?
It absolutely does not involve their eyes, because then it wouldn't be blind sense. Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole about that, but like, by definition, it doesn't use their eyes.
That's valid.
If you want to know what it does... Okay, so, real talk. What check would you use to know about dragons? Because I feel like nature doesn't fit. They're not aberrations, but they're kind of aberrations, right? Like...
But dragons are also talked about in that same categorization when it comes to, like, anatomal trivia. Like, you would talk about a boar or, like, a beaver's teeth growing.
You could also argue that dragons are talked about in the same way as gods, so religion.
I was gonna suggest Arcana, because it's just like dragons are like thought of as like inherently magical in a lot of ways, right?
Oh, there's not thought of it. It's provable.
Could I make a weird suggestion? History. Given all the writings that might be about dragons, whether or not they're correct.
It depends on what you want to know. Obviously, you roll depending on what information you want, but just like to get information on dragon anatomy, it would not be history. I don't know if it would be nature either. Like, for most cases, I'm stupid. Medicine is a skill. Roll medicine.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm good at that one.
Like 4 of us are talking this, and it's just like, wait, duh.
Okay. And your question was, how does their blind sense work?
Yeah.
So, it's hard to ask a dragon that stuff, because dragons rightfully believe that that information can be used against them, right, to hunt them.
Right.
But there have been some good dragons that have submitted to medical study before, and you beat the DC of 25, so fuck you. Dragon's blind sense is a mix of several forms of perception put together. It's just much more finely honed than a human's. So part of it is scent, part of it is like they emit a field similar to a shark that can detect like changes in like magnetism and stuff. And then part of it is like a magical aura. You damage any of these, it goes down, not necessarily down in range, but like you have to do a lot to fully disable it from a dragon.
It's not
Gotcha.
quite a damage from an EMP, but it'll kind of put things on the fritz.
You would need a specific like Draco-magnetic pulse to put it on the fritz.
Okay.
Salk, I'm waiting to hear
Right.
what you would like to do.
Yeah. So, I do want to target those portions of cheek.
I'm not sure Diriac's gore can. Let me explain. It bypasses armor. It goes through the armor and hits the body. But it doesn't cut. It's force damage. Force damage secondary is a shove. Could you cold shot its jaw and hurt it? Sure, absolutely. Could you use gore like a lightsaber and cut the jaw off? I don't think so.
Would he have to cut it off fully, or would fucking up the ligament or whatever it is be enough?
Enough for what?
It doesn't have to come off, it just has to hurt enough for him to not use it.
I'm just saying, if the secondary effect of force is to push, the blade, we know the blade of Diriac's gore can, well, you already said, bypass armor.
Correct.
It
I was
goes
for that.
through. It goes through to attack more directly.
Correct.
If it strikes through and is bisecting those tendons, why wouldn't it be able to push apart and rip?
Because it doesn't do the secondary damage. It doesn't do the secondary effect. That requires an additional enchantment, or if you're doing it from a spell, a feat.
Okay.
And either way, it wouldn't repulse. It would just push aside as it goes, and then it would just spring back. Like, think of force damage as like magical blunt, basically. Can you damage its jaw? Sure. Can you cut its jaw off? Not with that. But you have an axe. But again, going back to Bushmilla's thing, like, can you make it hurt enough that he doesn't use his bite attack? I don't think there's any way Salcom could know that. Know what I'm saying?
I have no point of reference for what a dragon's pain threshold is.
Exactly. You barely have one for dragon anatomy.
Right.
If you still want to go for its jaw, like, I'm not going to stop you.
You know, yeah.
All right, called shot when the... Now, Okay, I know I'm being way overly pedantic with this. You're going for, like in his mouth, the connecting joint.
Yes.
Okay. Make your attack.
So
I don't-
ate the thing.
I don't think there's any reason that he's not just going to get a free bite attack on you because you're lunging into his mouth.
That'll hit.
26 to get around the sanctuary.
I'm taking aggressive action. It would deactivate anyway.
Okay, so 17 to hit.
Yup.
Do I get to hit the dragon?
Good question. Let's see.
This is an attack against a friendly target.
Yeah, but it's like it's effectively an attack of opportunity. Let's see.
Are you going to take a reaction to his
Hold
reaction?
on. While in your defensive stance, you can make opportunity attacks without using your reaction, and you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against a creature that moves more than 5. Okay.
The part sentinel. I thought I looked at it.
Yeah. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed. Okay. Creatures provoke attacks of opportunity to you, even if they take the disengage action. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack, so it not takes the attack action, it makes an attack. So yes.
Yay.
17 to hit.
Punch.
So we established that. Go ahead and make your attack, Sock'em. That does not hit.
Yeah.
Advantage. It does hit.
I've got advantage, yeah, it does hit.
And that's +4.
Why is it +4?
I had the cookie. Braden's
So why is this
snack
auto roll?
Right. Thank you for reminding me. We'll get rid of the cookie. So that would
That's
be
why it is
29. That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 14 points of force damage. He needs to make a con save, I guess. DC 12?
Fail it.
25. So you are going to take...
Yeah.
18 points of piercing damage, half to 9. And 7 points of lightning damage.
Now, I'm not going to argue it because we've already established it, but just for my own curiosity, how did you determine that DC?
Half the damage plus 5. That's what it always is.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
+5. Okay. If the way I said that sounds odd, it's because I'm just confused why you chose 5, because the standard is usually 8 for a DC. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. I'm just, more a different breed of pedantic.
Because I've been doing 5 for 2.5 years at this point, and while it's certainly worth revisiting and talking about 8, and that's a good idea that I hadn't considered previously, I can't do that in the middle of combat.
No. I was just. It was not what I had expected, and I found it surprising. I had no intention of arguing.
You still have another attack.
I do.
You want to do that again?
This is gonna sound stupid as fuck. I'm not stuck in his fucking mouth, am I?
No, I would have told you if you were.
Okay. Sorry, I took 18
You
plus
are
7.
too big for him to swallow.
I took 18 plus 7, correct?
No, you took 9 plus 7 because you're raging.
I can't rage.
What?
I mean, I can rage. I'm not. I have.
You have the rage icon on your token, friend.
I'm
Saw you
not
were
sure
raged.
why. I have my aura up.
Can you not have both?
I distinctly remember you raging.
Me too. Frankly, you'd be KO'd more often if you hadn't been.
Like,
Fuck, I don't remember. I don't have more than. Yes, I do. Okay, I guess I am. Never mind.
then your spirit guardians would go away?
Yeah, boy. This combat has been going on way too long. Holy shit.
Like, I don't Honestly, I don't think this aura is your spirit guardians. I think this aura is your College of or the other thing you get. You get two things that calls the Warriors of Valor home.
I get a once a day free use of Spirit Guardians,
Right.
which doesn't cost me any spell points.
That's the thing that does damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get another thing that imposes disadvantage to people who don't attack you.
Yes.
I
Okay.
think that's what the aura is. So I was right in not giving him the damage at the beginning of the turn, even though I forgot.
Yes. Okay. You're okay. We are more clever than our present selves were aware.
Also, I have a question.
Yes.
Was Sock within 10 feet of me?
Yeah. I'm not sure why you're asking me that when the board is right there.
I just want to make sure, given Sock is large, and looking at my spacing compared to the dragon.
Doesn't matter.
In that case,
The only thing that matters is the grid.
in that case, Sock will take 2 less damage on that.
It's already been resolved.
No, he's. First of all, it's still your turn. We haven't moved on, and second of all, Tricecare is correct. So yeah, you would be taking 9 plus 7 or 7 plus 7, 14. So you actually get 2 health back.
If I might ask, where is this coming from?
Or
Or
resilience.
resolve.
Oh,
Each
okay.
time you or one of your allies within 10 feet takes damage for the first time each turn, damage reduced by amount equal to your charisma modifier, a minimum of 1.
That's okay. That's why I didn't know, or that's why I questioned it, because
Yep.
I did not realize. My apologies. All right, so it is definitely not my smartest move, but yes, I am going to do that again.
Okay. Make your attack.
Either way, I'm still hurting the fucker.
It hits. Okay, well, yeah, thank you. So DC of 10, got a 14. So that didn't work, but it'll still take 11 points of force damage.
If nothing else, it hurts.
And you're going to take another bite, because you're going in his mouth like a dink. 25 to hit.
It will.
Looking for retaliation to stab.
Yep, hit him.
There you go. Fuck him up.
That hits. General damage. Sock, you're taking 11 points of piercing damage. And 6 points of lightning damage.
I'm still in it to fucking win it.
Alright.
I'll do my best to keep you there.
Are you moving?
If I move, it's gonna hit me. It's gonna fucking hurt me.
Are you going to take a bonus action?
I took my bonus action to eat the cookie.
Okay. Rock, how many turns are left on your thingus? Is it counting up or counting down?
The 3 is the spell level, so I have. Double checking my tracker. It says 8 out of 10 currently.
Okay, cool. You're tracking it. That's all I need to hear. What was your bonus action, Sock?
I ate the cookie.
Right, okay.
I did it already.
So you're not going to move?
Those bites it did. Were those reactions? Legendary
Technically,
reactions?
no. It was just closing its mouth because you put your hand down its throat. It used its reaction already.
Just to make sure.
Did it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a bit of a steppy away.
Okay. Where are you going?
Just out of its range.
That's still in its range.
What the fuck?
It's a huge creature. Hold on. Let me double check that before I run my mouth. Never mind. Nope. Wait. He can hit you with his tail.
Its tail is over there.
Yeah, he can whip. He can whip
I'm-
around, dude. You could turn in your space for no movement.
Are you telling me he can whip his tail back and forth? With
Yes.
his tail
I made that
back-
joke
I'm
last
sorry.
week, and you told me to stop. I literally made that joke, and your reaction was stop.
That tells you how little of a head I have on my shoulders today.
Right. If you want to move back further, you can. If you want to stay there, that's fine.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
No, I'll go here
All
because
right.
that should be out, right?
Nope.
I only moved horizontal. I'm a fucking there.
Okay. Lawrence.
All right, gonna step up
God damn, that was fucking
and I'm gonna bonus action Thunderous Smite and swing with Bellow.
Okay. Normal attack or called shot?
Think I'm just gonna normal attack.
Okay.
Can't go wrong with just good old damage. So
So
If you hit him.
wing.
Yeah. Swing better.
Does not hit. But doesn't burn the Thunderous Smite.
I still got an extra attack, so I'll swing again.
Yep. Get in there. Get in there, Paladin.
Let's do it.
Hits.
Over here, you overgrown lizard.
8 points of bludgeoning damage. Is that accurate? Yes, it is. You just rolled like shit. Okay.
Yeah, but and here's the smite.
Yep. The first time you hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, the weapon rings with thunder that is audible within 300 feet of you. So everybody heard this. The attack is an extra 2d6 thunder damage to the target. Additionally, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw, or be pushed 10 feet away from you and knocked prone. No size modifier on that.
Yup.
It's probably pretty strong though, but we'll see.
It's not 2d6 plus your strength.
Oh, is it?
It's
Okay.
just 2d6. So it would be 3.
Okay, I'll just negate that then. So it'd just be 3.
Wow, got a 9.
Oh, okay.
So he takes the 3 points of damage.
And he's knocked prone.
He's not 10 feet away.
Yeah.
Oh, what this also means, I think, is Braden can smack him
Nope,
too.
force
No, not forced
movement
movement.
does not.
Ah, shame. Oh well.
If he was moving away on his own, then yeah. Otherwise, you
like-
can just knock people around.
like,
and,
You don't want me to apply forced movement attack of opportunities on you guys. I'm just saying.
Fair.
That's the way to get put in a cheese
Yeah.
shredder or meat grinder.
If we could do
Bulldozer.
that, Connie would have
Yeah, bulldozer.
employed juggling a long time ago.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, at that point, all it would take is 3 druids and a rogue, and I mean, you'd never touch the ground alive.
exactly. So, Sockham jams the spear into this thing's mouth twice and then falls back after getting bit. Lawrence fills the space where he was and just upper swings with Bellow. There's this massive crack noise, and this man, this human teenager without a belt of giant strength just roofed a dragon.
Fuck yeah.
Bruce, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no!
I forgot.
Yeah.
Because you got a dodge wing now, don't you?
Yep. All right. You're fine. You're totally fine. But like you duck low really quick. There's this massive thud as the blue dragon hits the ground. Like takes a second to like get its head, and you just look over at Lawrence and make the what the fuck hand gesture.
And just Lord just rests his hand, rests Bellow on his shoulder, and just come on.
Yes, taunt the dragon more. Good idea.
Exactly. Like, come here, you son of a bitch.
Bonus
I know
action
you.
movement.
I'm gonna fall back to where Sock is because
Yep.
I have just enough.
Bef-
Actually, no, I can't.
I was about to say if you're about to say lay on hands, you can't. You're out.
Yeah, right. I use my bonus action for the smite.
That,
So,
but also you're out of lay on hands.
I thought you said
No,
you
I've got 5 points left.
How? You use 25 on yourself, and then you use 25 on Sockham.
I used 20 on Sock.
Ah, fair dues.
kept a few just in case people need to get back up.
Yeah, it was.
But you
holy
use your bonus
fuck.
action to smite, so movement.
Yeah. In that case, I'm gonna actually move up to, where I knocked the blue dragon a little bit. Just keep in his face.
Yeah. Okay. Understood.
I like
Wait,
it.
I
wait,
just
wait,
basically
wait.
post up my shield like, come on. I'm
Hold on,
right
hold on,
here.
hold on,
What's up?
hold on. Before I let you go on, you're like full paladin now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, full force, Valley.
Don't you have extra attack?
He used
used
it.
it.
He
Used it,
missed
yeah.
his first attack.
Oh, my bad. I
Missed that I hit.
Now
I wish-
you can divine smite if you want.
You know what? Yeah, I'll do that too.
Make sure you update your token for the Thunderous Smite and the Divine Smite.
Yep, and I'll just roll Divine Smite first level, so
2d8.
2d8, yes.
The sooner we can put one of these dragons down, the better.
Alright, 7 points of radiant damage.
How's Blue Boy looking? Better or worse than green?
Better. That being said, as he's getting his feet under him, he's looking at Lawrence like, what the fuck?
I also can't seem to select my token.
That's because it's under the dragon. So I need to move that back, and then there you go. Can you now?
There we go.
Still says 11 on my screen.
It might take a
There we
minute
go.
to update.
Hold up.
2 for the smite and 2 for...
2 for... Okay, yeah, you're right. Cool. So put that guy back
right.
there. Nope,
Yeah,
that's not where
one
you
more.
were. You were... No, that's also not where you were. You were there. Okay. So that's your turn. So, Pierce by way of Gamzee.
Yeah.
Should probably start bringing the hurt.
I briefly forgot that I was going to be doing him, so I wasn't looking at the sheet. I apologize.
It's all good.
If he takes aggressive action, he loses Sanctuary.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good point.
Why are all of your spells structured like this? Criminy.
I mean, if it works for them, but
Structured how?
When you're first setting up a spell, it's got that like big formatty way of being. You know what I mean?
Oh god.
When you're like just putting it in.
Yeah, I know what
like,
you're talking about.
7 spells that I've opened to like read more on have just been that.
Val, what the heck?
Makes it really hard to read it. You take aggressive action, so
they buff you maybe, or buff Lawrence, or Braden.
sorta. I'm sorry, Kit. I know you're not a fan of the spell, but it can't be changed during combat, and I'm gonna make use of it while we got it.
That's exactly what Valerian would do.
Yeah, that's fair.
2 points, cast Sanctuary on Lawrence.
Okay.
No, why?
Rude.
I'm saying no because fucking tank
Honestly,
with full health.
yeah,
reset heal
exactly.
half.
I would put it on
Oh,
Braden.
yeah.
Or Bruce, maybe.
Hold on. That's a fair point. Put it. Yeah, but you're gonna be taking your action soon.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Pick someone who goes after the dragons, but before Pierce.
You could also hold the action.
That's what I was just thinking.
What would Pierce do?
That.
Yeah.
Honestly, way I see it, hold action until after Bruce does his thing, then put Sanctuary on Bruce.
Sure, if he's not going to tunnel fight her again.
That's true, and doing his thing on the creature's turn would turn that up. Then yes, we are putting it on Lawrence.
Okay.
Okay, fair.
All right.
Can't hurt.
Are you sure you don't want to put it on yourself? Well, not on Sock, rather.
I almost said you're not in any immediate danger, but we don't know that, so.
Dragon.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he's gonna be briefly infatuated with the fact that little man Lawrence just threw his ass.
I gotta find a way to heal you, man.
You putting it on Lawrence, or you going to cast a different spell, or what are you going to do?
I said I'm putting it on Lawrence.
Okay.
And I'm looking at what he's got for bonus actions, which I don't think there's a lot.
No, there aren't.
Does it take an action or a bonus action to load a spell into a?
Into the spell storage stone?
It case
Yeah.
it whatever casting the spell is.
Okay.
Also,
Where is...
I think you might regret what you just did.
It's the story of my life.
God, I am not in the state to be playing a wizard today.
Then ask someone else to do it. It takes all of 3 seconds to put it on someone else's sheet, dude.
Yeah.
Who? Okay, so Pierce is not here to choose his the person to take over, so you have to do it. Who do you want to give Pierce's sheet to?
I'm gonna go ahead and remove myself from the list.
Ditto, because I'm already paired up with Connie.
I mean,
Oh, Connie's here.
pairing is moot at the moment.
Fair.
Yeah, this is for now because
Who?
you know. Delta, you willing?
I can try.
Alright,
That's all we're asking.
so for now, I'm going to take Pierce's turn so that we can keep freaking moving.
Okay.
Pierce really does not want those boys to get away. So... I don't see any reason why he wouldn't start with a Misty Step. Let me make sure he has the mana for this. Oh yeah, he's good. What happens if you upcast Misty Step? Quick question.
Nothing.
Nothing. I don't think.
That needs to be revisited. Okay, so he's gonna Misty Step at the start of Salcom's turn. Or at the end of Salcom's turn, rather. He's gonna Misty Step, so bop. 30 feet. Bop. Then at the start of his turn, he's gonna Misty Step again. Bop.
Didn't Pierce ask Connie to go after the Dragonkin?
But this is better for him. Just trust me on that.
Moreover, Connie can catch up to them as a wind elemental, but she'd effectively be out of the fight by the time
So
she caught
that's
them.
6 mana. Then he's going to run down 30 feet, and cast Watery Sphere,
Ooh.
which is what he told me he was going to do anyway.
There
More than 10 feet off the ground, the sphere remains for the spell's duration. Any creature in the sphere space must make a strength saving throw. The spell saving creature is ejected from the space. The return occupied space outside it. A huge or large creature successfully kind of failed save. Creature is restrained by the sphere and is engulfed by water at the end of its turns. The restrained target can repeat the saving throw. The sphere can restrain a maximum of 4 medium or smaller creatures or 1 large creature. If the sphere restrains a creature in excess of these numbers, a random creature that was already restrained by the sphere. So can he move it? As an action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet in a straight line, so yes. Okay.
Just gonna tractor beam him.
Yeah, so he shouts like, Connie, I won't be able to keep them visible, but this should work. And then pull out Watery Sphere, which he does not have on his tokens list, because I didn't know he needed it. So he's just going to start with the Draconian furthest away. What's the range on this? The range is 90 feet. He should be within range. Yup. He's in range. So that Draconian needs to make a strength saving throw. DC 17. He fails. So this guy down at the bottom is Watery Sphered and restrained and drowning. And that's going to be Pierce's turn. So
And
now I'm
does
going to
fairy fire go away?
Yeah, his fairy fire goes away, which is not good. But the draconians can't turn invisible until their turn, so you guys still have time to like mess them up. In the meantime, Bruce, there is Pierce's sheet. Look over it at your leisure. Connie.
Okay, so I don't think Connie's gonna catch up to them. So instead, whoop. Come on, do
Why
the
didn't
thing.
you just have an empty class resource with a 0? What the fuck?
Huh?
I don't.
Just looking at Pierce's sheet.
Ah. So real quick before my attack. Previously I had asked, even if a creature is too large to get yeeted, would he still take the little bit of bludgeoning damage?
That was last before we changed it. So yes, he would in this case.
Okay, so...
You need to roll to see if you get it back.
Right.
Roll a d6.
Oh.
And you do not get it back.
Okay. Still... womp womp.
Slam and
And,
blue?
just,
Yep.
just for the record, for those at home, one of the changes included turning it from a 4 to a 6 to a 5 to a 6, like Dragon Breath.
Does not hit.
Damn.
Womp womp.
Wait! It does hit. It has a
sorry.
lower AC than the green one.
It's prone right now, isn't it?
And it's prone, so that's a natural 20.
Heck
Well
yeah.
done, Brightwin.
Ah,
Nice.
Thank you, Bright.
I saw the banana symbol. I'm like, wait, what does that do? Oh shit, it's prone.
Is that
Sorry, was
calculating
it-
correctly?
If it is, holy shit.
I'll check it in a second. I hit the second one without thinking. Did that hit too?
No.
Okay, ignore this then.
What do you mean ignore this then? Why do you click it?
Because Excited Halfling got carried away.
You do that a lot. You're like, ignore this, and then you roll the damage anyway. I don't understand.
Well, sometimes I click it accidentally, but this time I really was just overexcited.
Alright.
Let's see. 2d8 plus 5.
Okay, so yes, it'll be 28 points of damage. Oofles. Alright.
And that'll be me.
Okay.
I think that's my favorite breakfast food, Oofles.
I believe Blue Boy is now bloody.
Cool.
Oh, okay, good to know.
Bruise.
Yep.
Fuck 'em up.
Blue's taken his reaction, hasn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah, he did for Sock, I think.
Alright.
I'll take my advantage back.
Yep.
Claw attack. Got my attack.
Does not hit. Oh wait, does hit.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Plus sneak attack.
For a total of 22. Yep.
And he's getting another one.
Hits. For 8. Okay.
That was 10 moving that I used there, wasn't it? 10 points of movement.
Yes.
I can't get close enough to Sock. Fuck.
With your boots, you can't?
No, they only put my speed up by 10, and I've got 50 movement. I use 10 to go up, then I need to use 50 to get there.
Okay.
But no.
I thought it doubled your speed plus 10.
Does it?
I thought it did.
Fuck, I'm an idiot. I already put the plus 10 in, I just forgot. Okay. So I have had 160 movement this entire time.
Well,
Okay, so I've got 70 to use. There.
so you can make it.
Yeah,
I can make it and then some.
which is good. You might want to do something about those draconians.
I mean, I'm coming up here and then... Oh wait, no, that's a... keep forgetting to cure wounds is an action.
An action.
Damn it.
Yeah.
What do I have that's a bonus? It's a reaction.
Healing word?
Do you have healing word?
Potion, or-
Jinx.
No, actually.
You want to take the attack back?
Do you have any potions?
That's actually a good point. I can use my bonus action for potions.
Yep.
Then Sockham is getting given a, I think it's a standard. Hold on.
This is the top of the round, so after you do this, I want a potion count from everybody.
Good to know.
Cool. That's Pierce's sheet. Fuck. Looking at the wrong sheet completely. Yeah, he's getting a greater heal.
I got it. Or, I fucked it up, but I got it. 21, so.
Not what, but it's better than that.
Okay, who has a potion bandolier?
I
do.
I
I
don't know why I
heard-
raised my hand.
I heard 3. Or I heard 4.
I never had a bandolier specifically. I always just had them on my belt. If
Oh.
that counts.
It does, but I need to know how many slots you have on your belt.
Okay.
And I believe Pierce does as well. So, potion check. Lawrence, how many slots do you have?
8 slots, 3 are full.
You have an 8-slot bandolier? Are you sure?
That's what it was back during the
I thought
fall.
it was 6.
Let me double check.
Okay. But you have 3 left. If 8. Okay, but you have 3 left?
I have 3 in use.
What?
Yes, so you have 3 left.
potions.
You have 3 potions.
Correct.
What are they?
They're all regular.
Regular healing potions. Okay.
Or I'm sorry, hang on.
You should have a cure debilitation. Unless you used it already.
I don't know if it's on his bandolier, though.
That's a fair point.
It's only a bonus
It's
action
a-
if it's on your bandolier or belt.
I have 3 regulars on my bandolier. I have 2 in my pack, and I've also got a lesser healing potion in my pack.
Well, your pack is all the way up there, so like
Yep. So I have 3 regulars on
you
me.
have 3 regulars on you. Sock. What's your bandolier?
I have a reinforced 8-slot.
How many potions do you have?
I've got the reinforced as well.
I have 2 slots in use.
Which are?
2 regular healing potions.
Cool. Rock.
I have a 6-slot reinforced.
Okay.
And I have a greater, 2 regulars, and the cure debilitation in it.
Cure debilitation.
Thank you.
Okay. Bruce.
Got 8 slot reinforced as well.
Okay.
I need up.
And I have 5 regular healing potions in it.
Is that counting the one you just used?
Yeah.
So you have 4 regular healing potions on it.
No, that was a greater that I used.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
So I had 6 potions altogether. One was a greater, the rest are regular.
Just a reminder,
used
if it's
rare.
not in your bandolier or on your belt, by the way, standard belt has 2 slots, Connie, but your coin pouch will take 1 if you have it. If it's not on your belt or on a bandolier, it is an action to get it out and drink it.
Does
That's what
that include my... I have to bring this one back again, fast hands. Because that specifically says you can use any use an item action.
And so I told you that if it's on your belt or bandolier, it's free.
Okay, then that didn't use a bonus action then.
No, it
I
did
still have a
not.
bonus action.
Your fast hand, like you still have to get it out of your pack or your pocket or whatever. So it'll reduce it, but yeah, the bandolier and belt also reduce it again. So it's 2 steps, not 1. But also, you guys dropped your pack at the start of combat, and you guys have moved significantly. So if that comes up, I'll tell you where your packs are. I've been keeping track.
Fair enough. And that was a free action then.
Okay. Good job on
give
you guys
some-
for keeping up with your bandoliers.
Bonus action then.
Mm-hmm. I will say it's free, but you can only do it twice.
A round.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. Just clarifying that. 'cause
That
it's
way
twice
you
in
can't.
the
That way you can't pull out 5 potions. And just.
Yeah.
Which is-
quick fire.
Toxicity would kill you anyway.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't be able to quick fire them anyway.
I'm just saying.
I've still got a bonus action. I forgot that I could use that as a free action.
Yep.
Could I reverse the movement and do a bonus jab with a knife?
Could I make a suggestion?
Go on.
You can dash as a bonus action. Get down there and deal with these draconians.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You saw Lawrence just clock this fool.
Yeah. And it now looks pretty hurt, so yeah.
Like, Lawrence knocked teeth out with that hit.
It's probably bloody in multiple senses of the word
In
now.
case those guys turn to attack Pierce, they couldn't hurt to have backup.
Neil.
Yeah, okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Rock.
Do I heal sock him or do I go for damage? Is my conundrum right now.
So, I saw you say that, and I saw you put it backstage. It's like, the green dragon breath weapon is coming. You're right. Do you honestly think you can heal enough to mitigate it?
Probably not. Probably better to damage control after whatever happens.
Yup.
I still want to move. I'm debating, do I keep this on Lawrence for when he possibly gets hit, or do I put it on Sockham? So I could
Personally, I would-
come in the next round, Lawrence. But
Personally, I'd stick it on Sockham.
yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bonus action move Healing Spirit onto Sockham.
Alright, so I'm going to move it aside again and roll 2d6. Sock, you're getting 6 more healing.
Very cool.
And then, okay, I'm gonna save that for next round. Let's do. Where are my arrows?
You're going to have disadvantage to hit the blue dragon because it's prone with your bow.
Oh, good point. In that case, I know what I'm gonna do. How
Okay.
far is the green boy?
There you go. 95 feet.
I was thinking about trying to use Hunter Sense on him, but that's 60 feet.
Hunter sense?
Yeah.
You mean Hunter's
lick it.
mark? Third level, you gain the ability to peer at a creature and magically discern how best to hurt it. As an action, choose one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. I did not know about this ability. You immediately learn whether a creature has any damage, immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities, and what they are. If the creature is hidden from divination magic, you sense that it has no damage, immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier. You regain all spending uses for when you finish a long rest. Yo!
So
That is a
60,
cool ability.
I can move into 60.
Yeah, you could.
How far is 60 from him?
Just
Move, like,
saying,
right
just
next to
saying
someone.
though, that's not an action.
Is it not?
Oh, as an action, I say. Okay, first of all, hell no, that's not an action. That's a bonus action.
Should I change it now or wait till after?
Change it whenever you can.
Okay. Either way, I use my bonus action for Healing Spirit, so
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
fine. But
No,
I'm gonna
I'm not.
move.
I'm not gonna make you use an action on that, but that is a cool ability.
I'm gonna move right up here next to Sockham.
All right.
And we're gonna use Hunter Sense on the green boy.
100% on the green boy. You immediately learn whether the creature has any damage, immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities, and what they are. Green dragons are immune to poison and the poisoned condition.
Hold on, I'm writing this down. Okay.
There you go. Ta-dum.
Alright. Good to know. The green one's immune to poison, just so you know. He's like, has the bow ready, kind of freaking out because the other one's charging up now. People are scattering around.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. I need to roll to see if these dragons get their breaths back. I still think the green already has it, but... Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh lord, they're coming.
This is gonna hurt.
Uh-oh.
Why couldn't you have thrown a red one at us? That would have been far better.
I don't like being on fire, thank you very much.
Understood, Connie.
I have the tail of Trin. We wouldn't be on
Oh, good
fire.
point.
So... I got both of their breath weapons back. That's going to be... substantial. But
I just saw the double six.
first, I need to see Pierce's Watery Sphere. Let's see.
Oh, I got a token for that if you want it.
At the end of each of its turn, the trained creature can repeat the saving throw. Yes, please. So this guy is going to run 40 feet and then dash 40 feet. Oh no, he's not going to dash. He's going to run. Hold on. He's going to run 40 feet and then he's going to go invisible. And this guy's gonna run 40 feet and go invisible. Whoop. Pure shouts, damn it to all the gods. At the end of his turn, the other Draconian is gonna make a strength saving throw and fail to get out of the watery sphere. Good job, dumbass. You just shove the invisibility. Oh shit. Okay. Noted. Thank you, Percival.
If we can't shove them in the moat will come to them.
Okay. So now up here at the big dragons,
Yeah.
Blue Boy's gonna stand up for 5 feet of his movement.
He's probably, spitting out a fang like motherfucker.
Yeah, there's definitely spitting out his fang like motherfucker. You see him like charge up his lightning breath, and the green dragon shouts something in Draconic.
What's he say?
What'd he say?
He says, "Hold on."
Oh boy.
And the blue dragon like whips his head over to him. The green dragon is like steaming green mist from his mouth, and the blue dragon backs up.
Ah, shit.
Fucking hit him.
Yeah, so swing at him if you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
You too, Connie.
Here we go.
So we're about to get dunked on here in a minute. May as
Yeah,
well,
you
right?
are. There ain't no here in a minute. There ain't no here in a minute. That's not gonna hit, Lawrence. Connie, that will hit.
Hey.
All right. So, the green dragon exhales a 60-foot cone of caustic gas.
Okay.
Everybody is in range.
Besides.
Ah, shit.
So, well, you four are in range. The boys down there are not.
This ain't gonna feel good.
Constitution saving throws.
Counterpoint.
Go on.
Tale of Eric.
Okay, where do you send people? First of all, how close do they have to be to get the effect?
Oh God.
Don't worry about Connie, she's immune.
Oh.
You're immune to poison?
Yep.
Fair enough.
I'm immune to disease and not poison.
Damn.
How close do they have to be teleported? I think it's 10 feet.
I didn't have my spirit chart open.
Would Lawrence have advantage or disadvantage or anything because there's a wind elemental right there fucking with the currents?
30 feet.
No, you don't project a bubble of wind around yourself.
Okay.
Unless you use whirlwind. We can talk about greater bind winds doing that, but either way it would be an action to set up.
Okay.
Is that something you should be able to do as a wind elemental, as like part of your action economy? Absolutely. Did you in any way set that up? No.
It's a good idea for later.
You would have to be on Lawrence, and even then, you would just suck up the poison and whip it around him, which would not be great.
For what it's worth, those of us that do need to make a roll get a +2 to their saving throw.
No. Only you get a +2 to saving throw. The boys are too far away, and Connie's immune.
Oh, okay.
It's creatures within 10 feet, my guy.
Yeah, okay.
30 and 35.
Yeah, you're right.
Good looking out, though.
So, how far can you teleport? I believe it's 10 feet, but
I can teleport up to 30.
no. You cannot
but-
grab someone 30 feet away and teleport them. I don't believe that.
The target can immediately use its reaction to teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space.
Okay,
When
yeah,
target
the teleport
teleports,
is 30 feet, sure.
It can choose a number of creatures it can see within 30 feet of it. up to your charisma modifier, minimum of 1, to immediately use the same reaction.
Okay. That
They might.
I'm gonna have to balance past that, but okay, fair enough. You guys have the Tale of Eric if you want it.
Wait,
They might be 35, depending how you measure.
There's a lot I won't argue balance passing. This has been used a 500 million times.
Usually of someone right beside you.
Yes, but just last session I did this with all of us, like just barely within the reach of this ability.
I don't believe so. I believe you used it after Rockham gathered everyone up with the horn, and you were close together. You're Misty Stepping, and you can extend the Misty Step to someone else. I have no issue with that. I have issue with you being able to do it so far away.
I mean, it's half the range of my ability to normally inspire.
So?
That's the basis of the range for every single one of my tails. That was a choice you made originally when we started reworking all of my abilities.
And
when I first got this chart.
Things can slip through the cracks. And I told you none of it was set in stone.
Fair enough.
Can you put it on someone 30 feet away? Yes. Can you teleport 30 feet away? Yes. I'm saying specifically the dragging someone else along should not be if they're within 30 feet. They need to be next to the person teleporting. Now, if you're putting it on multiple people, that's different. But the idea is you put it on someone, they yeet, and they grab someone next to them to also yeet.
What's unfortunate is I could only save me and Rock, and this range is how much?
60-foot cone.
Yeah. Gotta measure from the head, but yeah.
Yeah, this is my last Bardic too.
I would save it. Unless you think you're gonna go
I
down.
absolutely would not save it. He's gonna go down if he stays there.
I mean, I'll yoink me and you. We can reposition.
Yeah, that's zero issue. Zero issue. I just don't think you should also be able to yoink Lawrence. Now, you could
either way, he's out of range.
Yeah.
What do you mean he's out of...
He's 35 feet away from me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I said that earlier.
Like, okay, so if Lawrence was one square down, let me be clear. If Lawrence was here, I have absolutely no issue with you casting Tale of Eric on Lawrence, and then Lawrence yeeting and taking Connie with him. I have an issue with you casting it on Rockham, and Rockham yeeting and taking Lawrence with him. You understand? So, yeah, if you want to move you and your brother, that's fine, absolutely no issue whatsoever.
So it's a 60-foot cone?
It's a 60-foot cone. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody mark that line, please.
I can't see it currently. So.
Thank you. And then... there's the cone.
Oh yeah, no, that would be... oof.
So the boys are actually safe. Weirdly.
Yeah.
Hold on. What? Wait a minute. I don't. No. Yeah. No. The boys are technically safe.
Just barely.
Yeah.
The boys are safe.
So coming to me, so I'm the one that really has to roll.
Yeah.
You could Tale of Eric Lawrence out. Now in that case, you might want to save it because Lawrence is very likely to weather this.
Yeah,
he may not, but he's likely to.
Yeah. I mean, no offense, Lawrence. I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
All means.
Better to save it for
You're at full health.
Make a con save, Lawrence.
Okay, here's my con save.
You passed.
Before the +2, no less.
Yeah. So
So it's half.
So it's halved. I believe it's halved again because of your armor.
Correct, because dragon breath weapons are magical, correct?
Correct. So yeah, so Lawrence is in a really good spot.
Nice. So
60 half to 30, half again to 15.
15, nice.
You just tanked a dragon's breath weapon.
There's a badass screenshot.
Yeah, right.
There we go.
I'm going to stay with the green dragon for the moment.
Uh-huh.
The green dragon is going to continue its movement 40 feet. Get right up in your business. Swat the wind elemental away. Oh, excuse me. That was the wrong button. I have to use the blue dragon's claw attack because the green dragon was not put in. Connie, 31 to hit with Mighty Blow.
Hits.
Make a strength saving throw.
Are you immune to knockback or not?
She will get a bonus to the save for that, I believe. Yes.
Yes. So +2. That's a fail either way.
Doesn't matter anyway.
So yeah, you're getting swatted like a fly. You're gonna get pushed 15 feet back.
Okay.
And then it's going to follow up with a bite on Lawrence, which is 21 to hit, which does not hit.
Yep.
Okay.
It's probably just a screech of fang on adamantine, like. Come on.
Wind elementals aren't immune to knockback, right?
They are not.
as
I
far as I'm
didn't
aware.
think so. Rock is asking backstage.
Technically, knockback immunity isn't a by raw immunity.
Oh.
So the blue dragon's gonna go here.
She is immune to prone though.
There you go.
And like looks over at the green dragon, and the blue dragon says, "Now can I eat them?" And the green dragon says, "The one that's bleeding will just move away. Hit the paladin." And so the blue dragon turns like this, and Lawrence and Connie need to make some saves.
It's not gonna do anything mechanically, but just shout for Lawrence, like, dodge!
90-foot line.
Ooh, that will hit. That will hit. Hey.
Listen,
I
listen,
can't do it because of the grid, but I can snipe you both.
listen, you guys are talking about like, yeah, this is a really bad situation to be in. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, God damn, these motherfuckers speaking English suddenly.
They're speaking Draconic, but also they can speak Common. That is a pass, Connie. You'll be taking half. Lawrence, dex save. Do you have shield mastery?
Not yet.
I
Okay,
think you were working on it.
dex save. Oh, that's a fail. All right.
Yeah.
Connie, don't you have resistance as well? Like, as a one
I
Yep.
do.
So Connie was taking a quarter of this. Meanwhile, Lawrence, here comes the boom.
Here comes the pain train.
51 points of lightning damage, Mr. Parnassus.
Yeah, I'm still taking half of that.
You're taking half of that because of your armor. 26.
So yeah.
Okay. It's not looking good.
And Connie, you're taking a quarter of that. So 26, 13.
Okay.
How's your form holding up?
Solid,
I'd tell
actually.
you if it let me select my token. There it goes.
She's not bloody yet.
Okay.
Okay. That. Oh no, the dragon used all of his movement, so he's good. Sock.
You get healing.
Hooray. Grant
Want me to roll it, or you got it?
I got it.
Okay.
Another 9.
Okay.
I feel
So-
bad at not having at least a healing spirit up.
That's why I got mine. It'll keep people alive at the very least.
Yeah, I'm looking at everything I've got available to me. And you know what I realized, Kit? Those attacks earlier didn't have my rage damage because I didn't click the button again. Oh well.
Yeah, it happens. We need to figure out if we're gonna focus one of these down.
We should.
Of the two, which one looks more hurt?
Blue.
Blue looks more hurt, but I think we should target green because that motherfucker's starting to seem a little bit smarter.
Right now I'm playing support, so you do what you gotta do. So.
I mean, they're both wicked smart.
I mean, yeah. My reach is out to 10.
Correct. You threaten 2 squares around you. The dragon threatens 4.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. Check something.
That is going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
I'm not moving through his area though. I'm just entering it.
Did you stop 4 squares away? Yes, you did. Okay.
Which should give me the ability to still attack him.
No. No. If you are close enough to hit him, then you had to approach 10 feet that he could have hit you.
Could always wait for him to come to
If
you.
you're stopping at the edge of his range, you can't hit him. He threatens 4 squares, you threaten 2. You understand?
No.
He's got reach to hit you before you can hit him.
No, you don't understand. Okay, regardless of the shape of the token, you stand at his wing, it doesn't matter. He threatens 10 feet more than you threaten. If you're going to hit him with anything, if you're going to get close enough to hit him, he was able to hit you 10 feet ago. Do you understand?
I don't like it, but yes.
There you go.
You
always
literally gives literally no way to attack them without being attacked first.
Correct.
Which I do not like because that equivalates. That feels like forced movement.
Even if you have a great sword, a pike is still longer.
You can do it too, my guy. You just can't do it against the dragon.
You can always hold your action for him to come to you.
Also that. Well, no, because his reach will still be higher. He can stop before Salt can counterattack him.
Yeah, fair enough.
But like you say you don't like it, Salcom, but you're gonna use it when I throw medium creatures at you.
I mean, it's a fair point.
I assume it's fine, but I moved back to reassess.
Yeah. Sure.
Because I might still do that, but if I have options I can do from here, I'm gonna do that instead. Which I'm raging, so I don't.
How many rages you got?
I have 2 more.
You can disengage and approach. There's no rule that says you can't. You're just burning your action. Also, it's not forced movement because you're choosing to engage.
No. I know. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant at all. But that's not important. Well, I don't have a lot of options with my rage.
You got a hand axe?
All right.
I've got javelins, but those are on my pack, which I dropped a while ago.
Yeah, they're all the way up by the bridge.
Got any spells you can throw at him?
Not while I'm raging.
Oh, yeah, good point. Shit.
Alright, I guess I don't get a choice.
There's always a choice.
There's always a choice.
Yeah, sort of.
Just a point.
So,
You could Tail of Eric to teleport up to him.
I could. I'm saving that.
Okay, so you're gonna close into melee.
I'm gonna close into melee.
Don't worry about the wings. Like, if you want to hit this thing, you want to be here. Or on the side. But don't worry about the wings for the sake of hitting him. That being said, he is going to take an attack of opportunity against you. Now, I know I put you in front of his face, but you were over by the wing, which doesn't matter anyway. Do you want to approach him from the side, or you want to approach him from the front? It matters.
Side.
Okay. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, nope. There we go. 13 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 7.
Okay. Now, my turn.
Yeah.
First go of it. Mayhaps not smart, mayhaps it is. I don't know. I don't care. I'm going to target. First attack is going to target the wing.
Okay.
I want to poke a hole in it so it can't fly properly.
With the spear?
Yeah, I did it with Grain Boy.
No, you damage his wing joint. Like, you damage his wing, you didn't poke a hole in it.
Ah, I want to do that again.
Okay. So, in response, I'm going to club you with the tail again. Legendary action.
Ow.
29 to hit. This time he's going to Mighty Blow. You're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw DC 10. Okay. Go ahead and make your attack. Does not hit.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. You're the
Sorry,
gore. No, you're fine. You're right. I said it doesn't hit, but then I remembered, like a dink, that you have. I hate inconsistency. Yeah, I hate inconsistency in the sheets. For the green dragon, it specifically says its armor class is natural armor. It just says armor class for the blue dragon. Fuck. I'm going to assume it's natural armor, in which case that would be that much, in which case those will both hit. Wait, called shot. Hold on. Math. Yes, they will hit. Roll damage. Jeez! Alright. Uh-huh.
Fuck him up.
Roll the other damage.
Cool.
Minus that. Okay, and then he needs to make 2 strength saves. He's got pretty high strength. Might be able to tank it. First one passes. Second one, nat 1. The blue dragon cannot fly.
Oh, nice.
I've disabled both of their abilities to fly.
The blue has dug around before, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Wow.
Then I'm trying to think. What can I do as a bonus action? Oh, bonus action.
Wow.
This feels smart. I'm a sippy a potion.
That's a good plan.
There you go.
Where's my potion? There's my potion.
Which one you taking?
you gotta add that rage damage to your potion, are you?
He drinks the potion, smashes the glass against the head, and heals him.
See, what you do to gain that is you drink the potion and then you eat the bottle.
You don't get the 12 healing. Take it.
Yes, I know.
What is this,
We're
blasphemous?
Lawrence.
So the poison has swept through him. There's lightning crackling off his armor.
Yeah.
He looks up at Green. Ah, decided to join the fun, did you? So wing with set up Thunderous Smite.
All right, so you're gonna charge Thunderous Smite. In response, the green dragon is going to bite you. Natural 1. Never mind.
What are you, a blue player?
Yes.
Don't jinx us.
Scum.
Oh, and also, in response, blue is going to try to hit Salcom again with Mighty Blow. 16 to hit.
Yes.
16 hits.
You don't have the shield, huh? Wait, do you have the shield?
Yep.
All right.
No, I don't have a shield.
Okay.
I'm still upset that I mean, it wouldn't affect this, but I'm still upset that becoming large reduced my AC.
It was you take some, you give some.
I mean, it decreased your AC because you're bigger and easier to hit. You don't have natural armor like a dragon does. Furthermore, you gained 5 additional feet of reach over a medium creature. Why are you complaining?
It was a good trade, if you ask me.
I mean, yeah, it's a good trade.
We got 10 feet of movement too.
19 halved to 8. No, 9. No,
9.
Yeah.
10.
No, so
10,
round up, yeah.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. Make a strength saving throw, DC 15.
Oh boy. You're strong. You'll be fine.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, Lawrence, go ahead.
swing.
Right.
Yeah, if
My
you're
strength-
swinging.
My strength saves are starting to seem a lot like my persuasion checks.
Well, yeah, you have a plus 12. What do you expect?
Hey, do you guys think I could talk these guys down?
Does not hit.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, really, doesn't hit.
Fuck.
Fuck.
You hit
Okay.
blue with that number, not green.
Wow. Fine. I'll swing again.
All right. That'll hit.
And
Roll
thunderous.
the Thunderous Smite.
Lawrence's specialty is with the second attack.
Yeah, right. Needs to make a strength saving throw. Yes, it is. DC 14. All right. Goblin 20.
Ah.
So he takes.
Yeah.
Does he take half as much?
No, it's just.
No, it's just
if
full
he's just-
damage. All right. Yep.
It's full
doesn't get
damage,
knocked
but he doesn't get pushed away or knocked prone.
Right. So you charge the Thunderous Smite up again. You know, bellow crackles with heat as the thunder rolls around you. You swing it up just like you did with the blue dragon. You crack the green dragon in the head. Its head rocks back. You're like, I did it again, and then it just leers down out of the smoke at you. Fuck.
All divine smite on top of it.
Yeah, by all means.
I forget 2d8.
If you do it at level 1, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Plus on top of that.
Make sure you mark off your spell slots, or your mana rather. All right, Pierce. I'm gonna just go ahead and keep playing Pierce.
I've been sitting here like trying to figure out what I can do with them
All right. So
this entire time.
at the end of Lawrence's turn, or no, wait, at the beginning, no, because he's get his reaction back. So he's going to use his reaction to Misty Step,
That's what I was missing. Okay.
get down there, and
Because
then go ahead.
my plan was just to put grease on one of them so that they can't go anywhere.
No. Then he's going to move 30 feet down for his movement. Get there. Then for his bonus action, because he has the invisibility, he's going to move this over this guy and trap him. My man got a 13 on his save. So he is now in the bubble.
You have been bubbled.
And that's his bonus action. And then for his primary action, he's going to... He has to hold concentration on the spell. So...
I mean, we don't need all of them alive.
No, you're right, but... this isn't so much keeping them alive as it is keeping them still.
I mean, I was able to see where this one went invisible, so I could easily just snap him out of existence.
That's his health minus mana. So that was another 3 for Misty Step. And then I think you could, or Pierce could just Thunder Step in front of him. Can you make that? Yes, he can. The range of Thunder Step is like 90 feet. So he will just go, like, move the watery sphere and then go here. Just like right in front of the Draconian, who is terrified, by the way. And that'll be his turn. Connie.
Step on up here.
The Green Dragon hasn't used his reaction yet.
I'm okay with that.
All right. 18 to hit with Mighty Blow.
Hits.
All right. That's gonna be this much, and you need to make a strength save.
All right.
So 15 points of damage, and then DC 12 strength save. Okay, you pass. And then, in response to you passing, you're going to get another tail attack with Mighty Blow. 27 to hit.
Hits.
They have legendary actions. What do you want, Saw?
What? No.
I
Oh,
thought-
that was me. I was laughing. Like,
I thought Gavin said, what the fuck?
No.
My bad. I can't hear.
Damn, bitch.
8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you need to make a DC 9 strength save.
Halved.
Yep. And also, final legendary action for Blue is going to hit Sock'em with Mighty Blow. 30 to hit.
Yeah.
shit.
That's going to be 16 points halved to 8, and you need to make a DC... Wait. 13 strength save. Okay, so everybody's knocked back. There's the damage. Go ahead, Connie.
So, action, womp womp.
Mm-hmm. The first one hits, the second one doesn't.
Okay.
Okay, 7 points of bludgeoning damage. All right.
Do I check to see if a thing recharges even if I'm not activating it this turn?
Yes, you do, and you do it at the start of your turn. I was just about to say.
Good looking out.
Yeah, absolutely. And it does not get it back. All right.
Bonus action, I'm gonna spend a spell slot to get some health back.
Okay, no problem.
Well, spell points, you know what I mean.
Yep. Bruce.
Yep. I'm gonna run down here and try and tackle the fucking dragonkin down.
Yeah, make an athletics check.
Athletics.
Number to beat is 7.
I wonder if I beat that.
Yeah. So yeah, Pierce like teleports in front of this thing, and he's like, "It's right here, Bruce!" And you come down, grab the thing. You can't grab it. You just grab like, imagine like a like one of those big hanging punching bags.
Yeah.
That's like that, but a little bit more egg-shaped, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's what you feel around your arms as you drag it to the ground.
Yeah, that's fine.
You look like you're hugging an imaginary girlfriend. except it's kicking up dirt. But yeah, you drop in a heap on it. That was your action.
That was one of my actions.
Oh yeah, because you're hasted.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'll use my other action to heal myself.
90?
Yeah, I've got Cure Wounds.
You're currently restrained because you're grappling.
Fair. There's nothing else I can do then. Unless you let me use Cure Wounds first and then grapple it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, then I'll do that. Bop.
You just keep a better grip on your action economy.
Yeah, I know, I'm still getting used to using the spells.
Which is why I'm letting you... Yeah.
Yeah.
You're good.
Cure Wounds.
7 healing.
It's better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, it adds up.
Alright. Rock.
Alright, y'all fuckers are a ways away. I can only move this thing 30 feet. I'm debating which is... Sock'em looks a little more hurt, and I can get it to him next turn.
You can't... Okay, the question is, can you get it to Sock'em from Lawrence?
No.
Okay.
But that is a good idea. It'll just take more turn. Ow, I just got kicked in the back. Dog, stop it.
Lawrence is bloody. Salk is very bloody.
Yeah, I'm not... So bonus action, move the healing spirit up 30 feet towards Sock'em.
Really?
Yes, I'm going to use a healing spell on Lawrence here in a second.
Why not both on Lawrence? And then
Sock'em is
think about
really
positioning next turn. You're wasting the healing spirit if you move it this turn.
Fair point. And if they get knocked back or anything, that could... be a thing to work with.
And
Also,
reposition it next turn, but like moving it where it's not going to help anybody is dumb.
Also, I'd like to point out that while you can move it 30, the range is 60. And casting it is bonus action.
And that's fair.
Yeah, I could drop it and recast it.
I mean,
For this turn, though.
no. Like, she's right. What you can do is you can go move it 30, heal Lawrence, drop it, cast it on Sockham. They both get a heal.
Oh, I thought that was 35. Fair point. So yeah, we'll do that. I'll move it to Lawrence
Lawrence gets 2d6.
so he can get some healing.
So 6 healing to Lawrence. And then drop it, recast it on Sockham also at level 3?
Yeah.
Or you want to go up to level 4?
I feel like I should save some of my mana for like instant healing.
You have more than half of your mana!
I don't know what these fuckers can do.
You don't know what these fuckers can do. 9 rounds into combat.
We've never fought these things before. They could have more. There could be things in hiding we don't know about. I'm trying to be careful.
And you might need your potions after the last balls. Come on, Braywind.
Fair enough. Yeah, we'll do that at 4th then. Let me mark off the mana before I forget.
Yeah. So that's 3d6 for Sockham. 12 healing.
Do that, and I'm on the ruler. Good job.
You're good. I'll go ahead and add your health, so.
I'm gonna move back.
Like, if you were sitting at 10 mana, I could see that debate. But you're absolutely not sitting at 10 mana.
This dude can fucking go 90. I'm not gonna outmove that, but want to move just out of range of this guy if you cone breast again.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move here.
Yeah. Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. Forces of the Dragon Queen. Oh, goody. Let's see. Neither dragon gets their breath weapon back, you lucky KnightLites.
We are nothing if not lucky.
The Draconian grappling with Boughs is going to try to get away. He's going to make an acrobatics check versus your athletics. Go ahead and roll it. Number to beat is 13.
That's not edit. Fuck it. Athletics. Boop.
No, he's not going anywhere. The 2 in the bubble make strength saves.
Wait, do I need to get a nat 1 for him not to be able to get out?
I'm not going to tell you what his bonus is.
Okay.
Okay, so one of them is 100% in the bubble. The other one got exactly Pierce's DC. And I know we say favors defender. Who's the, like, getting them in the bubble initially, the defender is the Draconians.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking out of the bubble, the defender is Pierce?
Technically, yes.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That's how that would go?
I would say yes, because you have to look at the active and the passive forces.
I agree.
Right?
I just wanted I wanted a consensus. So they're still in the bubble.
By that logic, me grappling the other one, I would be the defender in that case.
I would argue that
the
the Draconians are the
yes,
defender.
because the grapple is active. Setting up the grapple, the person being grappled is the defender. Breaking the grapple, the one maintaining the grapple is the defender. You are correct.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so that's them dealt with. Now for the big dragons up here. They don't get their breath weapons back. And Blue really wants to kill Sockham. Gonna be honest, Blue really wants to kill Sockham, but Sock isn't back yet, so I'm going to focus on Green for now. Hey, honey, here's a dumb question.
What?
Are you corporeal?
I don't know.
Like, you are wind given form, but are you like Jupiter or are you like Neptune? Is there a core there?
I don't know. I don't think it says anywhere.
Does it? All right, I'm gonna say you're incorporeal, but you have physical form, if that makes sense. So what the green dragon is gonna do is it's just gonna inhale you.
Oh dear.
Shit.
Yeah, it's just like whips around on Connie. In Draconic, it says like I've had enough of your buzzing fly, and it's just going to just suck in with its face near the wind elemental.
Do I get a save or anything?
Yeah, I think you can make a. I'm torn between Dex and Con. It's definitely going to be a Con check from the dragon. Number to beat is going to be 16.
I would argue that this is sort of like grappling.
Sure,
In a sense.
In a sense, but your strength would, well, by that logic, then strength or dex would apply. I still say it's the dragon's con to like use the lungs.
That's valid.
Yeah, strength or dex, whatever you think is higher. Number to beat 16.
Cool.
And Connie gets an extra 2 from my aura.
Yes. Okay. So you are not inhaled by the dragon. Is it fair to say that is an attack?
I think that makes sense.
Cool, he's gonna do it again.
Of course he is.
Number to beat is 13, same save. Oh, you didn't roll a save, by the way. There he goes. Yeah.
It's the same number either way.
18, so you pass, and then do it again. Last time. He's really mad at you. 23. Alright. 12 plus 2, 14 is less than 23. So, the good news is you're immune to poison. The bad news is you are effectively swallowed by the dragon. So,
oh shit.
Let's look up swallow mechanics, shall we? Because I know you take... I know you're considered blinded and deafened, you're restrained, and then you take damage, but it varies, I think. Let me look up a Behir, because I know Behirs have swallow mechanics.
By the way, I'm immune to restrained.
Counterpoint, you can hold air in lungs.
Valid.
Counterpoint, you can just float out of them.
Like...
How long can this dragon hold his breath?
That's the question. Exactly. Swallow. Here we go. The Behir makes one bite attack against a medium creature or smaller target. Okay. If the attack hits, the target is also swallowed and the grapple ends. While swallowed, the target is blinded and restrained. It has total cover against attacks and other effects outside, and it takes acid damage. Okay. So you're immune to poison, so that won't affect you. So all it's doing is holding you at that point. Okay. So then it's still got its movement.
Gotta make it cough you up.
Follow-up question.
Yes.
I can't get out of his lungs, but can I still move within his lungs?
We'll worry about that on your turn.
I return.
And welcome back. So, Lawrence, you're gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Connie got inhaled, by the way, so
Oh god.
Because this dragon is gonna go 40.
oh, shit.
It threatens 4 squares in front of it. The water is 4 squares away. So it's gonna stretch out, dunk its head underwater as far as it can, and then exhale.
Okay.
So you are underwater in the moat. There is no air for you to subsume.
Huh.
Okay.
So 17 does not hit Lawrence.
Wouldn't I have advantage?
Why would you have advantage?
Given its attack of opportunity.
You don't get advantage for attacks of opportunity. Flat.
That just allows you to attack.
Okay.
Yeah, it just allows you to make the attack.
Well, shoot. Okay.
So if an air elemental is immersed in water, what happens. Like, yes, like air will bubble to the surface, sure, but a wind elemental is something different, right? It's wind given form. If there's no wind to give form, because it wouldn't be wind at that point, it would be a bubble or just oxygen, right? Like,
Well, by exhaling, didn't he put water under? Well, didn't he put air under the water?
and that. Yeah, he put air under the water, certainly, but he did not put wind under the water.
I mean, wind is just moving air, right?
When dealing with magic and elementals, I feel like there's a distinction.
I mean, if that's the case, I would argue she becomes a water spout at that point.
Right, but she's not a water elemental, she's a wind elemental. Like,
And a water spout is made by air, a tornado forming over water.
Over water.
Yeah, and it sucks the air up, so it's the same kind of fucking...
Well, no, because there's nothing to suck the air up, because there's no water spout above the water. What I'm asking is, would Connie take damage or dissipate from being completely submerged in water? You could kill a fire elemental doing that. Why not a wind elemental?
Because I can be a Connie as a free action.
Because there's still air present inside of water.
Wouldn't they just get ejected to the surface?
Yes, she's going to be ejected to the surface. My question is she going to be ejected to the surface as Connie, or as a heavily damaged wind elemental?
I think it would be as a... I wouldn't say heavily. I would say moderately damaged wind elemental.
Essentially, you're turning them into a club soda.
Yeah,
I would argue with Val that neither sounds correct.
It's a weird comparison.
There is no she'd be fine. The option is it would forcibly revert her, which, like, I would argue if you force an elemental into an element not itself, bad things are going to happen. Period.
Now, see, me personally, if it were not a druid this were happening to, an ice elemental would come out of that water. But
not cold enough for that.
Why an ice elemental? Also, elementals can't change like that. That's not a thing. It would be a frozen wind elemental, but it's not cold enough either. The question is not, is Connie going to be fine? The question is does it forcibly revert her, or does it just damage the wind elemental?
I don't think it would. I think it would be a moderately damaged wind elemental.
Okay.
Either that or like damage with a con save or something.
If you submerge a fire elemental in water,
it would die.
It's dead. If you submerge, I would
the elemental, it's fine.
I would be willing to say, if you break an earth elemental's root, meaning you lift it fully bodily into the air, and then send it into free fall, it dies. I'd be willing to say that.
What about water elementals being on land? Just in general.
If water elemental is on, no, it wouldn't be earth. It would be fire. So if a water elemental touches like lava,
that would kill it.
It would die. So then
each element has a.
So I would like to propose that an element takes a whole lot of damage if they're submerged in their opposite element, but moderate damage if it's one of the two adjacent elements.
I'll take that.
Okay.
My only thing is, for the sake of balance, how do you, quote, submerge a wind elemental in earth?
You bury it alive. You drop a whole shit ton of dirt on it all at once.
Landslide.
You seal it in a
Landslide.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So moderate damage for the 6 and 3, or the 9 and 3. Major damage for the 6.
Yeah.
Fine with me. Okay. So then.
Dumb question.
Yeah.
If all of them have this easily accessible counter, water, the example you used was lava. What is that like? I guess that's not really important right now, but
Well, it wouldn't have to be lava specifically.
It would have to be submerged in fire.
It would just have to be hot enough to
boil it
turn
off.
it into steam.
Yep.
Steam.
Dilute it with oil or grease and then light it on fire.
Maybe.
I mean, yeah. Put it in a bonfire, like burn it at the stake, would work. I just used lava because I was thinking submerged in fire. Anyway, Connie, your wind elemental form is going to take 20 points of, let's call it bludgeoning damage.
Oof, ouch, owie, water.
Here's where I get really pedantic. Is this magical damage?
Okay, I see what you're saying. Like, I have... No, so...
For the purposes of an elemental, it counts as true damage?
Correct, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking,
okay.
I'm thinking, like, an elemental being forced into the domain of another elemental would be true damage.
That's fair.
Alrighty.
Alright, so that's Green's turn. Blue, now that you're back, Salcom, I can repeat what I said, which is Blue really wants to kill Salcom. So Blue is going to try to kill Salcom.
Okay.
So he's gonna bite you. He's gonna whip around and bite you. 28 to hit.
Yep.
You take 24 points of bludgeoning or piercing damage, half to 12 plus 8 points of lightning damage. And then claw attack. Natural 20.
Oof.
You're just eating all the 20s, aren't you?
Are you sticking around, Salk, or are you teleporting?
Sorry, I'm chewing. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I can eat it?
I mean, I'll have a heal ready for you on your turn if you survive.
Yeah, with that 30... No.
Worst case, I just move my heal to Lawrence. So.
Yeah, I'm a dodge it.
All right. Make your teleport.
Onto its back.
You're teleporting onto its back?
Wait, really?
Okay. So you teleport on its back. Do you speak Draconic?
Nope.
Okay. It growls something at you.
Can I hear what it said?
I know. I can tell you haven't bathed in a while.
And it proceeds to burrow 30 feet straight down.
Oh, fuck.
I'll just get off at the ridge, thanks.
You already used your reaction.
Yeah. Are you going for a ride in that, guys? I mean, I could call you, but my turn's a fuck ways away. So.
And then after burrowing 30 feet straight down, it's going to... has got you right where it wants you now. It's going to try to grapple you. Make an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever you feel is higher. The number to beat is 22. You have disadvantage because it's bigger than you. 23. Okay, so you're not grappled, but you're now in a hole with this dragon. It is your turn. At the start of your turn...
Shit.
15 to hit.
Yes.
15 hits?
Fuck.
Really?
Really?
Yep.
That's not good, bud.
If you're gonna say it's my turn, let me take my turn.
Dragons.
A joke, of course. A joke, of course.
Shit,
normally
that's
I would, however they have legendary actions because they're dragons.
Yeah.
13 points of slashing damage? Yeah, slashing damage halved to 7.
Oh, yeah.
And then green is going to... Oh, you bubbled to the surface, Connie. So green can't really do anything. Can it move as its legendary action? Hold on. Oh, no! No, it can't. The only movement it can do is flying, and you disabled its ability to fly. So,
Nice.
oof. That's what I got. Salk, it's your turn.
All right. I want your guys' opinions on something real quick.
Alright.
It brought me into a hole and tried to grapple me.
Alright.
My first instinct is to drop rage, cast Enlarge Reduce, and counter grapple.
Not in its own territory.
Try to choke the fucker out.
You are not going to survive that long.
Yeah, no.
If I can on my turn, I'm planning to pull you out of there. We'll see what happens when we get to that.
So in the meantime, should I just wail on it?
Couldn't hurt, unless you have a way to heal yourself.
So bonus action, I'm gonna drink my last potion.
All right.
Because if you go unconscious down there, the only option I have is to send you to hemorrhage. So.
All right.
Oh, cherry flavored. I love you, Fala.
I prefer the grape, personally.
All right, and now for you, Big Stinky. So before I say this, I have a question in line with my attacks earlier.
Mm-hmm.
There's, I don't know if this applies to dragons or lizards, which is why I'm bringing this up. There's that little crook in the back of the head where the neck and the head meet. It's kind of soft, and you hit, and if something breaks that spot, it's a really bad situation. Is that present on a dragon? You know the spot I'm talking about,
I know
right?
what you're talking about. Yeah, anatomically it makes sense because that's where like the skull socket is, but at the same time, I feel like dragons, being dragons, probably have like a bone sheath to keep that from being a weak spot. Because otherwise, when dragons fight dragons, they would go for that spot, and they don't. They go for the spine.
I'm sorry if this sounds horribly pedantic of me. Are you saying it counts as armor?
No, I'm not. Good thought, but no, it would not apply for the sake of gore.
On a technical level, it sounded like it fit the exact purpose of armor, so I had to be sure.
I mean, yes, it is technically armor, but if we're going to be that pedantic, then I will say gore can cut through outer protection.
Man, you were in there, huh?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
If you're gonna cog shot like that weird spot on the skull joint, why not just stab it in the heart?
Is that accessible from where I am?
It's no less accessible than the neck. Than the inside of the spine on the neck.
Listen, there's a really bad thought to be mentioned of going for the heart with a reckless.
That is a terrible idea.
It is. But if it worked.
So make a medicine check.
Oh god, peppermint and water.
Either medicine or history to see if you've like picked it up before, if you know.
That's fair.
Where's the +2?
That's guidance. Don't mind that.
Okay. Yes, that will be enough. The DC was 20.
If I turn it off, I'll forget to turn it back on.
So I can't use this tool because it snaps to the grid. So it's going to be slightly harder to see. I'm going to use...
Hold Alt while you're using it.
Oh?
Or go to no snapping while you hover over the thing.
Hey, okay. So I'm going to use the green dragon as a guide because there's not a Salcom on top of it. You see this joint right here between the neck and the shoulder?
Yeah.
Basically, this line, like ignore it when it goes past the dragon, but like that line right at the base of the neck, that's basically where the heart sits. That is also basically where the Salcom sits. So if you just went straight down between the vertebrae with our normal pike, you might be able to stab it in the heart.
I have an armor-piercing pike.
Yeah.
That's
worth a shot.
Yeah, that's worth a shot.
I'm telling you this because you have gore. If you hit a dragon's heart, it's Finger of Death rules.
Oh, what does that mean?
It means they take a shit ton of damage, and if at the end of it they have less than 100 HP, they die.
And these fuckers explode.
And he's bloody, right?
Yes, he's bloody. They're both bloody.
We don't know about that break.
I'm just gonna assume they do until we see otherwise.
Because these are the big fuckers.
They might mega explode, who fucking knows?
Right.
Or maybe they don't at all.
Listen, worst case scenario, I lose another pair of pants.
I just made you those boots!
Massive damage will kill you. It's up to you. I'm just telling you the option is there.
I can't express how very tempted I am.
Do what Sakuma do.
Salcom Soul Forger, Dragon Slayer. I'm just saying.
Hold on, I gotta go grab a name real quick.
Oh boy.
What?
Is it relevant?
Sort of.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm probably gonna take that heart swing.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he like lines up the shot as best he can.
The dragon is thrashing around, of course.
Right. You know, my people is not very well known, but there's a guy called Ald Dragonbane. Don't know if you're anything like a worm, but he rode a red one for miles, days on end, drove that fucker right into the ground. Let me show you what he did.
Yep. That hits.
Oh boy.
So you're call shotting the heart?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, so first things first.
Oh shit.
Homeboy needs to make a con save. Okay, he passed. So he's gonna take the full damage from you. Let me mark that off first, I don't forget. And then he's gonna take half of the following. Because you stabbed him in the heart.
And you're to blame.
Thank you, Bright.
83 half to 41.
Oh,
That's a hit.
Good
Unfortunately, Finger of Death rules don't apply. But he makes a noise that they haven't made before. And when he makes the noise, the green dragon whips around.
Oh boy.
like, what the fuck was that?
Now I can do that again, but I won't if you calm the fuck down.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I don't think they came here to parlay.
The dragon is invoking a prayer to Tiamat, but you don't speak Draconic, so...
Stab. I know what prayers sound like. I do those a lot.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you can attack twice. Oh.
I may not speak your language, but I know what a prayer sounds like. Stop that.
Uh-oh. No, he passed. Okay. So that's going to be 22 points of damage, and then he's gonna take the fucking save again. Or he passes the save, he's gonna take the damage again. If it'll roll, thank you. So he's gonna take that much damage, which puts him below the threshold, which means he dies.
Oh shit.
Turns to stone around Gore.
Oh no.
Luckily for you, it's a force damage blade. You just pull it back out.
Yeah.
Then the stone begins to crack.
Yep.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna start climbing out of the hole.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's not gonna help you. Make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage, because you are sitting on the bomb.
Hold on.
Yes, you are aware that it's coming. Counterpoint, you have disadvantage because you're in a kill box.
So
I am in a kill box, but it evens out.
It does even out.
Because I'm Spider-Man, apparently.
I mean, that's technically what that is, so...
Alright, make your dex save.
Okay.
Does anybody have an inspiration?
I do. If you need to take it.
Yeah, he needs it.
Yeah, take it. I need to get you the fuck out of there on my turn.
Still not enough.
That's not enough!
Take mine.
Oh god. We're gonna have to dig you out of there, good lord.
I need to train my fucking dex.
Okay. Alright. You're gonna take a quarter of the damage.
Oh boy.
Because you got a nat 20.
Just survive.
Yeah. The good news is you're gonna get shunted out of the hole.
Yay!
Because of the pressure wave.
Oh dear, I know what's coming.
If you die, I'm gonna kill you.
Followed by a shitload of lightning damage.
Lightning bomb. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Coming out of the hole like, look at me, I fall.
So you're gonna get shunned. I'm gonna roll for scatter first to figure out where the fuck you go. 5 straight back down. All right.
This
So you go up, you go down. So regardless, you're probably going to be taking an additional death save because you're going to take a lot of damage, Salcom. Granted, quarter, but we'll see. So
I vaguely remember something, but I need to double check.
You're going to be taking this much lightning damage, a quarter of it, because you got a nat 20. Here we go. 109 points of lightning damage,
So
halved to
55.
56. No,
No,
50, 55.
110 is 55.
55. Halved again to 27?
28.
Take 28 points of lightning damage. You get shunted. You got out of the hole, so you're shunted 40 feet straight up. And then you're gonna drop 40 feet right back into the hole.
Well, you got any more Erics?
Comes out of the hole. Rock him up, gonna be unconscious, call me!
If I could on a reaction, I would.
The most Looney Tunes secrets ever.
I don't even need to hear you say it. I just see him come flying out of a hole explosion.
So it's 1d6 per 10 feet. Or is it 5 feet?
First 10 feet are free, then it's every 10.
Then it's every 10? Okay. So you're taking 3d6 points of falling damage, which is 9.
And that's true damage.
And it's true damage.
I'm at exact 0.
You're stable.
Oh shit!
He's in a hole though, right?
He's in a hole.
He's in a hole, but Rock can get to him.
So long as the other dragon doesn't go after him.
Guys, I killed one.
The unfortunate fact of the matter is that green dragon wants just to eat him. Like, he's just going to eat Salcom now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yeah. Okay.
How the hell do I get to you?
Okay. Technically,
I quote that a lot, but I don't actually remember what
the healing spirit. No, he's not, because he teleported like 10 feet. Okay, Lawrence.
Yeah.
Does your wolf form have a climb speed, or did you use that already?
I have multiple uses of it, so I could do that. We'll get to that on my turn.
Yeah,
just call me over and human. It's simpler.
I can't if you're unconscious.
So I'm gonna move up just outside of his.
We don't know if we can't while you're unconscious.
I'm gonna move up just outside of his engagement radius.
That would be this square.
Right there? Okay. So yeah, so I'm gonna move there. And just Lawrence isn't even looking back at Salkin because he knows Salkin's gonna be fine. It's Salkin.
Right.
So he's just staring down green, just don't forget who your opponent is. And Sacred Flame, which is a cantrip.
Okay. So he needs to make a dex save. $22.
Which he'll probably beat, but let me roll it anyway.
No, your save is set. It's 14.
Oh, yeah, so no joy.
Okay. So you have a bonus action.
Bonus action, I'll lay on hands myself.
Okay, for 5 points?
Just for 5, yeah.
Alrighty. Pierce. I think Pierce shouts, Brayden, let go.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna duck back 10 feet, and then he's gonna move the sphere over you and then right on this other guy. So he needs to make a save. He passes!
Okay. Saw it coming.
Wait. Oh no, I was about to be like, wasn't he prone? But no.
No, he was, you're right!
That's a good point.
Oh.
That's a 15 pass.
So, 15 fails. So he is also trapped in the bubble.
I'm glad I said something.
I'm also glad you said something. And thus drowning. So Pierce just like he's got his hands up on the watery sphere. He's like, I got him. And then he says, he's like, yeah, he says, Bruce, I need my backpack. I need it now.
We deal with the dragons first, because I think one of them just exploded.
I can't hold them forever.
What's in the backpack that you need?
I need to call Panini.
How do I do that?
He says, do you remember the teleportation circle that I keep with me to get us back home?
Aye.
There's another one behind it in the spell book. You need to draw it basically close enough for me to touch. I'll be moving up while you're gone.
Okay. Where's his backpack?
Where's
your backpack?
Everybody's backpacks are basically... This is very basic. In this square. Or circle.
Oh god, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Val just made a point backstage.
Can you not sending Panini as my action? You're holding concentration on watery sphere.
Is sending concentration?
I'm pretty sure it's concentration. You're being in a position to check.
I think you can just do it as like an action or something.
I was going to check and I remember I lost it with the class change.
Vanilla, it's not concentration, but it only lasts 1 round. I suspect you added a concentration because our conversations last so long.
Okay, yes. However, you can still cast it, like, just get a message out. So never mind all of that. Your packs are still up there. So then, Pierce, like, grabs the last one in the bubble, and then he'll cast Sending. Bruce, you're the only one close enough to hear him, and he just says, Panini, send the extraction team.
Yeah.
And then you don't know how long that's going to take, but that's Pierce's turn. Connie.
Cool. So, did I see what happened to Sock, or was I behind the dragon?
You were underwater.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to be not underwater.
I mean, you're not now. You were at the time.
Gotcha. You smack.
Well, attack of opportunity.
Valid.
Smack. 16.
Hits.
Sorry?
Hits.
$13 points of bludgeoning damage from the tail.
Halved.
Half, yes. Go ahead.
7.
Womp womp. Said womp womp.
I didn't see anything roll. There it goes.
There it goes.
Hits. Roll damage.
I can see your roll.
Here you go.
That one does not hit. All right.
I forgot to check if my thing procs again.
Yep. Roll it.
Here's open.
Ow! It's an action. That's a bonus action to use it anyway, so you can still use it. Nope.
Damn.
All right. That's your turn. Or you want to move?
I'm gonna fly more or less straight up.
Cool. Wings. All right. Bruce.
I'm gonna start making my way up. I can get to 106.
I mean, you don't. So Pierce used sending. He doesn't necessarily need his book. That being said, it would be useful.
You might actually want to stick around to shove them back into the thing.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, if you want to hold your action, if one of them breaks out, to just be like, nope, knock him back in the sphere.
And if you lot think you can deal with the dragon, okay.
Working on it.
I mean, they're surprisingly effective so far.
Yeah,
then
I will
get the boy out of the hole. Yeah.
I will hold my actions for if any of them get out the bubble to just sucker punch them back in. Pretty much.
Yeah, done. All right, cool. Extra layer of protection. All right, that's the top of the round. So I need to start a counter. Understood. Rock.
So, seeing all that with Sockham, do I know if he's unconscious down there? How would I?
Well, he's like, Rock, I'm gonna be unconscious. I'm gonna need you to call me.
That's fair. That's a fair. Good point.
You could just move the salmon onto him.
If he's down in the hole.
Why not?
It's only 30 feet, right?
Yeah, it's only 30 feet.
It requires line of sight, unless that's not a thing anymore. But...
It requires line of sight to cast it.
You saw where he went back into the hole.
Also, I never said you couldn't see him.
Well, in that case, I'll just put it on him.
I think we were assuming that because Blue dug straight down.
Yeah.
No,
he said he fell back into the hole.
To understand, you need a line of sight to cast it. You can move it so long as you know the space is there.
Okay, yeah, in that case, I'll just slap it on him.
Alright, Salk, you are awake and prone with 9 hit points.
Woo! Oh, that fucking worked.
So, seeing he's alright.
I have more good news for you, Salkum.
Uh-huh.
The stone pieces that exploded in lightning,
Uh-huh.
there are patches of dragonhide.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yo!
Oh. Papa's gonna get some real good boots.
Alright, Rock.
You goddamn right.
I'm gonna fire a blinding arrow at Green Boy.
Alright. Make your attack.
Yeah, gotta see if I hit first. Let's do that first.
Before you do that, what were we discussing earlier about dragons having true sight? Or blind sight?
They have both.
Good point. Lightning arrow then. Fuck him.
Alright.
You know what? I support the fuck 'em mentality. Remember, kids, chromatic dragons deserve less.
It was like a DC 15 dex saving throw.
Okay. Natural 1.
It's because they're evil.
Or take 1d8 lightning damage.
No, he won't. He'll take 48 lightning damage. Because he rolled a nat 1 and he's wet.
Hooray. Hooray for being wet.
18 points of damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and fire another one.
Alright.
Oh shit, that worked. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it again.
Let me make sure
Also,
I mark these
I
arrows
love
off.
17.
It's a DC 15, so he makes it.
Nothing happens. Okay.
Yeah, it's or, so yeah, nothing happens on the second one. But...
Alright, you moving?
I think I'm a... I might just play safe and move like another 10 feet back, just in case.
Alright. Yoop. Yoop.
They just backstep, fire.
Alright. Forces of the Dragon Queen. First, the Draconians. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, one of them passed. One of them gets out.
Brada!
Delta!
Get in there, Bruce. Fuck him up.
He's invisible, but you see the water part, and you hear a thud. So you're ready to actually go. He's currently AFK, so if anybody has access to Bruiser's sheet, can you make an athletics check, please?
On it.
The number to beat is 9.
Good call on the ready action.
It was athletics, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm down to 4 lightning arrows left. Oh boy. Well, then I have to reload.
Delta, good timing.
Good timing. You just knocked one of the Draconians back in the bubble.
Nice. Good.
Okay, so that's their turn. Now it is Green Boy's turn. First, I need to see if he gets his poison breath back.
Oh boy.
I'd say no.
No, he does not.
The
Okay.
answer is no.
He's just gonna bum rush. Just charge over here. Knocking Connie and Lawrence aside.
Connie's floating above him.
Oh, Connie's floating above him. So, Lawrence, I need you to make an athletic check with disadvantage. Number to beat is 20.
Oof.
Come on, buddy. Come on.
Nope.
buddy.
Even with the bonus, no.
So you are knocked 15 feet this way and prone, but you don't take any damage because he's not aiming for you.
Yep. It's just a bum rush.
And
Just,
he's gonna
I have him be in the
dash
way.
to get there. All he has left is a bonus action, so that's his turn. However, at the start of Salkham's turn,
Yeah, here we go.
he is going to use his legendary action to bite. Natural 20.
Wait, he
How
can
far
reach
down
me down here?
can he bite?
He has
Uh,
reach, guys.
Well, he does have reach, but he used a dash to get all the way in and like lean over and then bit on top of that.
I have a little bit of a pedantic question.
Yep.
Does Healing Spirit happen before or after the bite?
Technically after, because he's using a legendary action at the start of Salkham's turn.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Okay.
So natural 20.
Yeah, I don't have anything to resist it.
All right. You went down, so you're not raging. So I'm just gonna roll the full
That's gonna be real
damage. So it's gonna be. Oh, that's not. What this is rolling is not the crit, so it's actually more than this.
Don't
gonna be
say
real bad for
that.
you.
That makes me nervous.
Yeah, I rolled the second one too. Let's see. So that's the base damage, so 28, and then they're supposed to be... Nope, that's just the crit damage. It didn't roll the other bit. There it goes. Okay. Wow, I got 28 on both of them. So...
Oh, as long as he doesn't outright kill you.
50... That might be massive damage.
Yeah. Shit.
That is 56 points of damage minus 9, which would be...
47.
47 points of damage. Make a DC 21 con save.
I'm not dead outright.
You will be if this is massive damage.
I don't see
You can
how-
survive this.
Actually,
Healing Spirit will help you. But
Actually, question.
Yep.
Wouldn't Salk have gotten healing on his turn?
it comes after the bite.
It comes after the bite result. Brightwing just asked that.
I don't see how this could be, since I have my maximum HP is 104.
Massive damage has to do with your con score, your level, things like that, not necessarily your max HP.
Well, I thought it had to do with. I thought it was like your max HP plus double your con mod.
That is instant death with no save. This is massive damage, which you get a save. But you're right, now that I think about it, so the save would be less. I said 21, it shouldn't be. Which means I'm not going to let that roll stand because you made it under the wrong assumption. So it would, you're right, so you would get a save. So, like, massive damage, it like, what you're talking about is instant death. Instant death is basically so much damage that there's absolutely nothing you can do, and it would just take you outright. Massive damage is like, you have 300 HP, but somebody, like, hits an exploding bolt into your chest and blows your arm off, which would be like conservatively like 104 damage, which is not going to be enough to kill you, but it's going to kill you. You see what I'm saying?
The shock would be enough to do you in.
Yes.
So, the con save for this is going to be... I'll reduce it to 16 and make you roll again.
I already used my inspiration too. Shit. Okay.
22. Okay, you save. Then the healing spirit goes off, but it has... Like, you still have that overflow damage, which is the issue.
Which is how much? 47?
47. You're at negative 47.
It'll help, but...
It'll help.
We just gotta get this guy off of you.
Yeah, so 10 points of healing. The problem is it gets 2 more attacks.
Shit.
And he's mad at Salcom. My question is, before I resolve anything else, do you guys have a means to bring Salcom back? So that Gamzee doesn't have a heart attack?
I think they used the apple for
the apple
Ma.
on Ma, but like, do you have like a revivify scroll or a diamond? Because I know Connie can cast revivify.
I can also cast revivify. It's just
we just need something to.
You can?
Yeah, it's part of my cleric abilities.
Clerics and pallies.
I didn't think you were high enough level to cast it as a paladin, but all right, fair enough.
It's level 3.
Do you have the reagent?
I don't.
Connie?
Yeah, we need to. Fuck.
I'm checking.
I have a soul stone. Will that count?
No.
You have a soul stone with that count? Yeah, but that would put you right back on square one.
Why?
Because that soul stone is powering your protection from Grumps.
No. Pierce has a...
No, we've got the device on his arm, mind.
Which is powered by the soul stone.
Val is arguing for disadvantage because of the tight space.
No, if anything, it would have an advantage. Because Salcom can't get away.
Pierce has the Exart Soul Stone, which he got from Tristan, which I think is what he's referring to.
Is that not what you're using on the device?
Oh, you're right, it is. What? Val, why is that still in your inventory, you fool?
Okay, Val said backstage that that's not what's powering the device. What's powering the device?
No, I thought we had discussed that it would self-power itself with pulling in ether from the surrounds.
Yeah, it was an ambient power converter.
Oh, okay.
The trade-off being that it's more fragile than the previous.
So you have the Exarch Soul Stone. So yeah, you have the Exarch Soul Stone.
I also have something called Purifying Earth, but I don't know what that is.
Will that exhaust the stone? 100%.
It's worth it.
But also, Tristan might fucking kill you.
We'll deal with him later, personally.
Like, look, Salcom is only at negative 38. Wait, hold on. Salk, you were at negative 47, you got healed for 10, and now you're at negative 28. How does that work?
Because I had 9 HP.
No, it was 47 after the 9. It was 56.
Which then became 47, then you got 10 healing, so you should be at negative 37.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a big hit.
It was a big hit.
This is a crit, so...
Oh, wait, I forgot the minus. I'm alive! Get down,
He's not taking 3 from 3 attacks, he would be taking 2.
So that first one knocked him under.
But the issue is, the deficit is going to be so high on the healing with just 1 death save. Like, that's going to be rough.
My healing spirit is helping a tiny bit, but it's not going to be enough to keep him in it.
Oh, I might be an idiot.
What?
Okay, I thought I had finished the clock for eschew materials, but now I can't find it on my sheet.
Eschew materials would let you cast Revivify for free?
No. I couldn't remember how much the feat would cover material-wise, and now I can't find it.
150. Okay. I believe Revivify is 300.
Yeah.
It is.
You don't have a Revivify diamond? I thought you specifically got some.
No.
I'm not finding it on any... I'm not finding it... It's not in Pierce's bag of holding. It's not...
I didn't get any because...
I think we used a diamond on the one guy in I'm forgetting names. The farm place.
Golden
Yeah.
Fields?
And that's what they. I mean, Pierce does have a diamond in his inventory, but
What's it worth?
Yeah, what's it
doesn't
worth?
say.
Fuck.
Pierce, what's your
I'm
diamond
pretty-
worth?
I'm pretty sure that's the one he got from Valentijar, though.
Which is enough. The one he got from Valentijar was specifically for Revivify.
I just know it doesn't say an amount on it. I just think I'm pretty sure. I can't
They're
substantiate
typing,
that.
so let's give it a minute.
Yeah.
This is a sticky situation.
This is a very sticky situation, but then again, Salcom
Because-
really pissed this dragon off.
Because if Salcom
It was
dies,
awesome, but
if Salcom dies, we're out 2 characters.
I think
Well-
it is that one. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, like we need to know. Like we need to know. Like, is it
I do not
do
have
we-
I do not have an existing memory of him getting one since.
I think he got one from Valentijar, and I think Valentijar said you're going to need this, and
I
like
am almost certain he did.
stipulated it for Revivify. That being said, if you put a diamond on your sheet with no value attached to it, you're only hurting yourself.
maybe there wasn't a value because we hadn't looked into it yet. But I don't know. It's the only reason I can think of.
I'm willing to rule that Pierce has a Revivify diamond, mostly so that Salcom doesn't have a freak out, because I still have 2 attacks.
Nope. You're cool. I stopped it at the pass this time.
Alright.
All right, then
We'll get you when we can, brother.
Like it's going to try to eat Salcom.
Maybe it'll roll in that one.
Right.
I got a nat 20.
Fuck.
What the fuck?
This thing wants you dead.
Yeah, of course it does.
Yeah.
So
Question
you're
is,
gonna,
do we see it eat
you're gonna
Salcom?
go to one failed death save, plus another 30 minus, plus another 18 minus, so another 48 minus to where you are. Let's go bite you again for a natural 20. What in the shit?
It's really pissed.
Yeah.
Wait, where? I don't
So-
see the new roll.
So before that last bite, he's now at negative 85.
Yep.
Two of those rolls are the same. That's.
Yeah, I know.
I'm confused because I only see 2.
And then another 37.
Try refreshing your page, Gamzee.
Negative 122.
So he's at
Fuck.
2 failed death saves and negative 122 HP.
Hmm.
Wait! No, he's not.
Huh?
Why? Wait, hold on. Does Salcom go right after the dragon?
Yeah.
Why did
Yeah.
I switch that over to Salcom? That's weird. Anyway, oh, because he dashed.
He
So I
dashed,
only
yeah.
have 1 attack. So go back
Oh.
to negative 37. Those 2 don't apply because it's not the dragon turn. I'm a dingus.
Oh,
Oh wow.
Oh, I forgot about that. I was looking
I am.
through my spells
Hey,
and shit.
at least I caught it. At least I caught it.
Good save.
Internal scream. Did you already use your stones and endurance, by the
So
way?
you are at.
Yes.
Yes, you already used. So you're only at 0 failed death saves and negative 37. So potentially the KnightLites can get you up.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Now that we've all had a collective heart attack.
Yeah.
But Salk, you are down. The thing triggers. Make a death save. If you get a nat 20 on this, I swear. Okay.
It would have been nice if I did.
Make a
Negative
note of
27.
that,
I know, you're right.
Lawrence.
Yep. So I think I've got just enough movement with my 25 to get in close to the green.
Should be able to. But no, because you got to use 5 feet to stand up.
Oh, you're right.
You could.
Well, still 20 feet.
Yeah, you can thunk it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay.
And just move up.
So get rid of the banana. Stand up. Run up here. Thunk him.
Yep.
Honestly, if you could distract it hard enough, the healing spirit might just save him. That hits.
And as per usual, I gear my thunderous smite because I don't have much mana, but I've got enough for 1.
Would you rather do that, or would you rather divine smite?
Oh,
I would wait until you crit and then Divine Smite, personally.
Yeah, you're right. So I'll just swing again.
And always remember, kids, when you crit, dump everything you've got to make it the highest level smite. Make
26 hits for another 14. Yep, okay. Do you want to use your bonus action on something else?
I can't, like, throw a potion at Sock, can I?
Not if he's unconscious.
Damn, okay.
Smack him in the head, anyway.
When a creature is unconscious, you have to use an action to feed it to them.
Yep. Well,
Curses.
bonus action if it's accessible. No, but Lawrence, if he was awake, this goes for any of you, you could throw anything to another party member, but if they miss their save to catch it, they drop it. In the case of a potion, it's going to shatter on the ground.
Oh,
but
yeah.
you
Think
can.
about it. We should really start putting health potions in, like, canteens.
The risk of toxicity is very high.
Yeah, because then you're drinking, you don't know how much.
Yep. Alright, so, you have a bonus action you want to do, Lawrence?
Looking, I don't think there's anything I can pull off with a bonus action. But...
Alright. Pierce.
I need some help up here, guys. I need some help up here.
Actually, there is one thing I can pull off.
Mm-hmm.
It means I basically burn the last of the mana I've got.
If you can
But
do something, do it.
it gets them off Sock.
I say do it.
Go on.
Compel duel.
If you fail that, you just burned your mana, and you won't get that for a smite crit.
But if you succeed,
Yeah, I say save it, personally.
If you compel duel, that also affects the KnightLites.
That's fair.
what does that mean?
Okay, yeah.
And it immediately ends the effect if they step in.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I won't do it then.
All right. Pierce is going to use his bonus action to move the sphere and the dudes inside. 30 feet. He's going to move 30 feet. Come on, Bruce.
Yep.
His action is going to be... Oh, I need to mark off the sending that he cast, which was 2 points? What level spell is sending?
Third.
Third, so
which
5.
is 5.
Wait.
What?
No, yeah, you're right. Sorry, never mind.
Here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
You move the watery sphere as a bonus action.
Right.
Can you move it again with your action?
I mean, if you can, if the, you usually rule that anything that can be done with a bonus action can be done as an action.
You're right, I do, but spells are fucky about that stuff. That's why I'm wondering.
We've used bonus action spells as actions before.
So that's the case. I could.
That's casting a spell, though. Yeah, like this would open the door for the druids to move Healing Spirit a lot further.
Yeah.
I think I may have this the other way around, but I think I've wild shaped as the bonus action, then remembered Healing Spirit and moved it as the bonus action.
That's not the question. The question is not, could Pierce use his bonus action for something else and move the watery sphere with his action? That is not the question. The question is, Pierce moved the watery sphere as his bonus action. Can he move it again as his action?
I don't really see why he couldn't.
Because if he can, that opens the door for a Healing Spirit. It opens the door for me to do that with Flaming Sphere, for example.
Yeah. I know this isn't helpful, but I'm fine either way. So I don't really have a horse in this race. But I mean,
You absolutely do! What are you talking about?
There's pros and cons to each side, and I don't know which side outweighs the other at the moment.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean you don't have a horse in the race. It just means you don't know which one to bet on.
Yeah.
I want to say no, just to keep it consistent, but I don't really have an action.
Got anything to help Bruce? Or maybe, well, I'd say help one of us, but you guys are like 100 feet away. Well, more than that, actually. But...
Well, he could use the action to dash.
Yeah, but that's not... Like, he doesn't have to, but it makes sense to stay close to the sphere, because Bruce can't see them.
That's valid. Hold action?
To do what?
Hold person, maybe?
Wait. I'm sorry.
If he casts hold person, he loses the sphere.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
I might have zonked out for a second. What's happening? What
I mean, he's got cure wounds, he could always heal.
That's true. He does have cure wounds. Thank you for reminding me.
For you, Gameplay, we're discussing what Pierce wants to do with his
He'll
action.
hold his action until you get closer, and then he'll cast cure wounds on you.
Yep.
Connie.
Okay. Okay.
Need to fuck up the green boy. Or if you can swoop in and get him.
I am really tempted to do my dastardly plan.
Do it, you won't.
So
now is the time.
A, it's risky, and B, I want to make sure I have the action economy ironed out first.
What you think?
So we already established that air elemental can fit inside the dragon boy, right?
Yep, because he inhaled you.
Right. My thought is air elemental slide into this guy's throat.
No.
Become Connie.
You cannot force your way in the same way you cannot force a monster to swallow you. No. I'm gonna rule that out now.
All right.
Because otherwise I could suffocate someone with a pixie. You want me to be able to do that?
Did you roll to see if you think if you
Oh, he's talking about Whirlwind.
Oh, thank you.
I got so disheartened by the fucking track
I don't know how I translated that, but I realized you were talking about Whirlwind.
I got so disheartened by the track skipping so hard. I just had to take a second. I'm sorry.
Proving once again that I comprehend languages.
Okay.
I mean, you've understood me for this long, so...
Right?
So I could run on up.
90 feet.
Move 90.
I mean, honestly, it might be better just to start wailing on the dragon.
Alright, if you think
he's only at negative 37. Connie, realistically, you could get to him, free change Connie back, and then hit him with a really big healing word.
That's valid.
And you're also then blocking him from the dragon. It's not like you're gonna crush him to death. He's sock him.
Okay, so I could get.
Or stay as a wind elemental and just pick him up and get him out of there.
That.
Can you? Wait a minute. Hold up.
You need an action or something, wouldn't you?
Hello.
Hello, Valerian.
A little quiet.
Hey, Val.
You're a little quiet.
Let me try adjusting my things. Give me just a moment. Do I sound any better?
No.
Nope.
Same.
No change.
Let me try this way.
No change.
No change.
Let me see if it's coming to the right mic.
In the meantime.
How about now?
Much better.
Okay.
Well done.
Cool.
So it doesn't say one way or another if I can pick people up.
You are... Well, okay, so let's do this. You're large in this form.
Mm-hmm.
What is your strength modifier? Or your strength score, sorry.
14.
14 times 15.
That is...
210.
Beat me to it.
Doubled. 420. Hey!
Nice.
No, you cannot pick up Salcom.
Okay.
Salcom is pushing... what, Salcom? Half a ton?
Something like that.
Like me, Rockham is like 600 or so.
Yeah.
Like right now, I'm currently carrying 50 pounds, but then in just terms of sheer Sockham weight, he's got to be breaching the 630s.
Yeah. No, Connie, you cannot.
Maybe a little higher. Yeah.
Then yeah, jump in, heal him.
like 630 is me estimating a minimum.
Yeah.
So.
The Earth Elemental might be able to, but not the Wind Elemental.
Fly 90.
Swoop. Attack of opportunity.
Alright.
Smack. Natural 1. Legendary action to bite Sockham. Dirty 30. So Sockham, you're going to take... Oh, it's an automatic crit because you're down.
Oh boy.
You're going to take 1 failed death save and 40 more points of damage, bringing you down to negative 77. 40 more points of damage, not 4.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, Connie.
Okay. Are you guys still sure you can get him up?
Whoosh, 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 whoosh. What? I am not sure about anything at the moment. I am a ways away.
If anything, you can be a physical barrier between him and the dragon that is currently eating him.
You can try and buy us time.
Okay, so just like wedge myself in there?
I was gonna say, revert to Connie, hit him with the biggest healing word you have, and then, like, take it... Are you confident you can take 1 hit as Connie?
Let me check what my health is. I have 25 health left.
Oh, so probably not.
I mean, it's a guaranteed crit if it hits Sock.
That's valid.
And you can get some big heals off, Connie, I'm just saying.
You have, like, mass healing or anything?
Mass healing does less than base healing.
Oh, really? Good to know. There's just more targets, I guess.
Yep.
Okay,
If you can heal Sockham, I can heal you.
that is valid. I do have one other stupid idea, but I don't know if it's gonna work.
Well, tell us.
So this guy's grounded, right?
Yeah.
Let me just double check to make sure I'm reading this right. Oh, okay, so it doesn't proc until the start of the creature's turn. Sorry, I was looking at Maelstrom, which would pull him away from Sock.
I mean, his turn's kind of coming up a little bit. But, what options, I guess.
Well, that's the thing, if he gets off... So, there's several turns before the dragon's turn, and the dragon can chomp as the legendary action, right?
He's already used 2.
Alright.
But yes, he can chomp as legendary action.
Okay, so Maelstrom is an option.
Maelstrom... you would have to be Connie again to Maelstrom.
Right.
So you have to be Connie again to heal Sockham, or to do that. So you might as well Connie again. By that logic.
Right. So I'm going to Connie again at some point to heal Sock.
You could technically, because healing word is ranged. You're already on the dragon's back. You might as well just Connie again, heal Sock, and then have your action to like Maelstrom or whatever.
That's valid.
Yeah, there we go. So since you're a Moon Druid, you can just pop out of form, right?
Right, I can be a Connie as a free action.
Yeah, you could be a Connie, heal Sock. You would still have your action. You could then Wind Elemental again, or Earth Elemental and pin it down.
There's an idea.
What are you
Whatever
doing?
you can do to piss it the fuck off.
Okay, so first things first. I would like to be a Connie again.
Oop.
I believe my token is there, so...
Did you use your cookie?
Bonus action, healing word.
Alright. I would dump the biggest heal you got into this.
I intend to.
Alright.
Can you do 5th levels here?
5th levels, yeah.
All right. So 5d10 plus 1d6 plus 5. Or 5d4 plus 1d6 plus 5. Ain't gonna be 70, but it might be high. Yes?
Sorry. For some reason, every time I make Healing Word an attack, it puts it back, and I don't know why.
I don't know either.
Okay, so...
There you go.
Thank you.
17 points of healing to Song. That is a shit roll.
Yes,
Damn.
it is.
Oh, this is rigged.
And I give an
I mean,
inspiration.
they were rolling like shit earlier. So.
No, unfortunately.
Damn.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, what do you want to do with your action?
I would
You could
like
hit him
to...
again.
I can.
Got the mana for it.
Oh, speaking of which.
Like, I'm just saying, you could hit him again. You got plenty of mana.
Well, I could hit him again, or I could be a barrier, and I'm trying to decide which is more important.
Honestly, probably the barrier.
Honestly, yeah.
Alright, so, instead, I would like to be a... Where did you go? There's my tanky boy. Savager.
No. Oh, I was about to say, hold on now, because your Earth Elemental wouldn't be grounded, so it would have that issue. But you're not going Earth Elemental, you're going Savager. Alright. There is now a very large primal bear on the dragon's back. The dragon is very confused. First there was a breeze, then there was a light thump, and now there's a bear. That's your turn, Connie.
Correct.
Alright. Bruce.
Yep.
Concerned dragon noises.
Confused dragon noises.
What? Past Pierce?
Yep. Pierce, you have a held action to cast Cure Wounds on Brayden.
I will do so. Roll 20 is taking forever to load for me. Could you roll it for me?
Sure. What level you want to cast it at?
God, how many mana points do I have?
41 of 57.
I'm gonna give him a third.
Third level, which is 5 points. And that's 3d8. Yeah? No, 4d8. No, wait. 3d8 plus...
38.
What's your intelligence mod? Plus 5.
5.
18 points of healing to you, Bruce.
Have you heard back from Panini yet?
No, he is not. That's the top of the round. Thank you for asking. Timer ticks down.
I'm dying.
I'm working on it. I'm trying to.
Thank you for reminding me, though. Hey, Pierce.
Yeah.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
I would choose to fail.
Okay. You hear a frazzled Panini, and he goes, Where? Where am I sending the team? Am I using you as a beacon?
Yes. Yes, you are.
Okay. Bruce, it's your turn. Oh, also, you would know, if that's the case, Bruce needs to immediately fucking move.
Bruce, move.
Okay, well.
Oh, you can.
Just
You
like
can
doing circles for a minute.
now you can come help us.
Why are you running circles around these guys?
In the interim, I'm taking my crossbow and loading it to be able to shoot the dragon.
Alright. Okay.
So yeah, I moved out the way. I'm now going to shoot at the dragon.
Good idea.
Do you have range?
The heavy crossbow has 100 to 400.
Yup. Okay, you'll have disadvantage, but you can do it. You might
What's
hit
the shot?
Connie if you fuck it up bad enough.
Well,
I am okay with that.
It'll be fine.
Does not hit.
that's fine.
Alright. That
You
your
shoot it
turn?
twice?
It would have been an action to take the crossbow out, so yeah.
Right, because you're putting the Wait, why would it be an action? Oh, because you have your... Yeah, you're right. Okay. Rockham.
Fuck. This is a fucked situation. Last week it was said that I'm not 100% sure what happens if I call someone that's unconscious. They might go to Amberridge, they might go to me, it wasn't 100%.
Correct.
See, oh no, because I was about to say, see, that's not so bad, because then we can just have Pierce's mom send me back to you guys.
Who was in Waterdeep.
Pierce's mom isn't there.
Yeah,
I can call you back, you just need to wake up.
That's the other thing. Like, you know that the main magical healers are not in Amberridge. Viviette's not there, Ayla's not there, Tristan's not there, and you guys aren't there.
That's not much of an... If he even goes damage, which I don't... We should test that at some point. But
I will say that that was what was decided as home by
Ayla.
Ma.
yeah, I haven't said it since, so...
Well, what if you just set it to like the good night's rest?
It's a bit late, my guy.
Yeah, that's something to talk about like at camp or something.
True.
So, put that on the back burner.
Where's home? Where the KnightLites are.
Home is where the
Could go
hearth
for
is.
damage and just try and get this thing the fuck out of your face. Although if I actually get it, it might hit Connie and Lawrence.
Just do it.
Suppressive fire!
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we're doing it.
All right.
I'm gonna burn one lightning arrow at a time, but yeah.
Heck, you could step up a bit, take a cold shot to the...
There is a bear on its back.
Connie's tanky. But then if it's
her
46
last
to
wild
Connie...
Her last wild shape, my guy.
Explosive arrows, probably not the best idea. I could just use regular arrows and just hit
For
the fuck out of
context, I have over 100 health.
He's a dragon.
No. Is Hunter's Mark concentration? Yes, it is. Damn. Yeah, I think we'll just... Fuck. We'll just fuck. No. Okay, I know what I'm doing.
All right.
I'm gonna use regular arrows, just take 2 shots at the dragon, just try and pump some damage into it.
Okay. I approve.
Oh, I apologize. I will be back.
Alrighty.
Okay. Let me remind myself what this ability does real quick.
I know there's only one dragon left, but I'm gonna gamble I still have time to go and be back before then. For my turn.
Go then.
These things have a pretty IAC, huh?
Yes.
From what I've seen. I was debating on sharpshooter, but I
They're
probably should.
dragons.
Yeah. We'll just shoot them twice.
All right. Honestly, realistically, you might be able to sharpshooter him.
I'm debating on it because I'm pretty good with the bow. But let me check. Do I sharpshooter? Do I have to do it both?
No, you choose when you attack.
All right, we'll do the first one. Do the sharpshooter.
Technically, you have flanking.
Ooh.
Yeah, between Connie and Lawrence.
Lawrence does not help Rockham.
Man.
Oh.
You have to draw a line through the creature to the targets.
Oh, okay.
That does not help Rockham.
So with that, I will sharpshooter and we will see if I hit.
All right.
So it's -5 to hit, but +10 to attack.
10 damage.
Yeah.
Does not hit. You
What does
also
flanking
rolled
do?
like ass.
Yeah. Am I flanking?
Right! Because you have flanking and I'm a dingus. That is a natural 20. That is 26 points of damage.
Nice.
Plus, let's see. Yeah, 26.
Hit him again.
I don't really have an insult, so he's just yelling as he fires.
I mean, aren't you in wolf form anyway?
So roaring in this case.
Yeah.
Snarling.
Okay. With advantage, -5 does not hit.
Damn. Okay. Fair enough.
Alright. You gonna move?
I'm alright where I am, I
Do
think.
you want a bonus action?
Yes, bonus action. I'm going to help Lawrence get a bit of healing.
How?
I have Healing Word.
Right. Okay. Are you or are you not still in wolf form?
That's a fair point. Can I Healing Word
Like,
when I'm in wolf form?
I haven't called this yet because I only just remembered. Healing Word is a verbal only spell.
Correct.
I will drop wolf form and use Healing Word on Lawrence.
There you go. Okay.
Actually, is dropping wolf form a bonus action?
I believe it is free. I think it's either free or a bonus action.
Let me double check. Where is the? Oh, it's wild shape. Wolf form here. I can activate it as a bonus action. So.
And it's free to reduce it.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it's free for Connie to drop her forms, why is it not free for...
Because Connie is a moon druid.
Moon druid, yeah.
Okay, fair.
Her whole thing
my
is
actual
shape-shifting.
forms are different than wolf form.
Yeah.
So yeah, Healing Word at third level on Lawrence.
Alright, so 3d4 plus 4? What's your wisdom?
Wisdom. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm losing my mind here. Plus 4. 18.
Lawrence gets plus 12. Nice.
Alright, that's
You
my
wanna
turn.
move? Alright, that's your turn. The forces of the Dragon Queen. Alright, let's get the Draconians dealt with first. 1, 2, 3. None of them get out of the watery sphere. Let's see if the green dragon gets its breath weapon back, which will be incredibly bad news for Salcom. Uh-oh.
Well,
How dare you?
fuck.
Maybe it has more important targets?
Connie hasn't attacked him yet. He's just sitting on his, back. I almost said face.
Yeah, I couldn't get in his way, unfortunately.
And I'm not really doing that much damage yet.
I return.
You're about to get breath weapon.
In retrospect, I should have tried the transformation midair so the guy would take falling damage.
Yeah.
So would Connie, but it's something.
Good idea for next time.
Okay,
How convinced of it is that Sockum's dead?
yeah, that's the... Okay, so is it... That's two different moves here.
Yeah.
Is it... I'm convinced that Salcom is dead, or is it I have bigger concerns? What are we checking for? What do you think is he's more likely to fail?
It seemed pretty vendetta against Sockum, so I'm willing to lean toward how convinced is he.
At the same time, there's a weight on the dragon's back.
But it's not doing anything yet.
And I also took swings at it.
And I believe you... Yeah, you did a little bit of damage, but, you've been wailing on him the whole time, and he easily batted you aside.
Yeah, that's true. Shit.
What do you think he's more likely to fail? Salcom is dead, or there's a bigger target?
I feel like he's more likely to fail Sockum's dead, because that's more convincing.
I hear one vote for believing Salcom is dead.
Yeah, probably Sockum dead.
I'm agreeing with that.
Alright.
He has wailed on Sockum the last couple rounds. So.
Okay, he failed that. Which is great news for Salcom. It is fucking terrible news for Lawrence and Connie. So, step 1, Connie.
Yes?
You're getting the tail smack with Mighty Blow.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Hits.
Oof. You said this thing's tanky, so we'll see.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and you need to make a DC 11 strength save.
If Connie is in 10 feet, then she still gets the bonus, too.
Connie is not within 10 feet, she's 15 feet away.
Shoot, I wasn't sure.
Good call, though. Good call.
You can check. You can check whenever you want, friend.
Yeah, it's old habit that I haven't. So I have that. I need
So,
to
okay. Couldn't get you off of its back yet. It's still going to gas Lawrence.
Yeah.
Lawrence, make a con save.
Oh boy.
That's a fail. You're taking half because of your armor.
Mm-hmm.
That's still going to be a substantial amount of damage, though. 51. Wow, really? Only 51? I rolled
a lot of ones and twos.
I rolled real bad.
He also balanced out with the 6s, so.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't balance it out with 6s.
3 1s and 3 6s.
A lot of 2s.
There's a lot of 2s. And, like, at the end of the day, those aren't balanced. I rolled 16d6, which means the average would be 74.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Something like that.
So 52, 26.
If you want to.
26. And that's, well, it can move. Can't fly. There's a big thing on its back.
Yeah, I'm a tasty target.
It can't attack anymore. It's about moving.
Ah.
If it wants to.
It doesn't know there's a bear on its back. It just knows there's something on its back. Is there any reason that it wouldn't just stick its ass in the hole and try to shove the thing off? I don't think there is. So he's going to do that. Connie, make a strength or dex saving throw, whichever you feel is higher. The number to beat is 18. 9. Connie, you're going in the hole.
Okay.
Just
You
check
fall
While you're there.
30 feet into the hole. Which is... First 10 is free. You take 8 points of falling damage, and you fall on Sock'em. Sock'em, you also take 8 points of falling damage.
Sorry.
You also
Just
fall in the healing
one.
spirit, so.
How many death saves are you at, Sock?
I have done 1 death save.
How many fails do you have?
None.
Okay. You're gonna take 1 from a bear falling on you from 30 feet.
Okay.
That's gonna be Dragon's turn, so I can make a death save.
Wait.
Healing
Yes.
spirit
It- It attacked me again, didn't it? The dragon
rolled it back
attacked me
'cause it
earlier.
used-
We
Act
rolled it
dash.
back.
Oh, did it?
Yep.
Did we? Okay, my bad.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Noted. So, yeah, then the healing spirit procs. So you would heal for 6 points of healing, and Connie
like
would
10.
heal for
Yeah.
15 points of healing.
One of them needed 15 a lot more.
I
I
know.
was gonna say, would that was flipped.
Yeah, well,
I can suck him up.
I can't control that.
I just want to point out that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the
Yeah.
dice.
Yep,
Yahtzee.
Wow, that's a blast from the past.
Lawrence.
All right.
That's not a Yahtzee, that's a straight. Excuse
Yeah,
you.
bite me.
So wing bada.
While this is the time for pedantics, this isn't the time for that kind of pedantics, Nightfall.
I say bite me in a loving way. It's fine.
You're the one doing the biting, you're the one in the wolf form.
I haven't bit anything yet.
Why not?
If we get that desperate, we are in bad shape.
Did I hit?
It... Technically, you're not flanking because Connie got knocked prone,
Right.
so no.
All right. I'll swing again.
Oh, that's a natural 20 is what that is.
This will
About time.
get my divine smite.
I would do it at second level.
Yeah, that was the plan.
All right,
So the
6d8.
6.
Because you crit. That's why you wait for a crit.
Yeah. You're right.
Double it up.
20 more points. Nice.
Jeez. So
How's it look?
30.
Yeah, 37 total. All right. You are now out of mana.
Yep, but it's like, pay attention, you son of a bitch. I'm right here.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. You want to move?
Yeah, I'll give a target a chase. So
Careful.
I'll move.
Okay, as soon as you start to move,
There we go.
I'm going to chomp down on your face. 13. No, I'm not. Okay.
Oh,
I'm going to give you, like, you say I'm going to give him a target to chase. He's not a dog.
Yeah, but I just also hit him in the face.
I mean, fair. Okay. Bonus action?
Nothing I can really do from
Alright.
here.
Pierce.
Okay. I have something I want to try.
Okay.
There's this nifty spell I got from my Artificer subclass.
Mm-hmm.
That we always shit on.
Quick True Strike?
Sleep. My theory is the bubble would block it, but I get to choose a point in within range.
Right.
My thought process is I would want to upcast it to a point that I would like take a step out of the range just in case it also affects me.
So so hold on. If you upcast it, consider the following.
Yes.
If you put it inside one of the bubbles, the other two will not be affected by it.
Yes, but I have a standing, okay, first of all, if I upcast it, it will not be high enough to knock all of them out.
Okay.
Doesn't it go from... No, wait, hang on. It's my action to cast the spell.
Yeah.
Because I'm talking about numbers because like dice averages, but like if I upcast it to 4th level, the average roll for that would be 49 hit points.
Right.
I have a theory that they have around that number of hit points, so targeting 1 might...
You're targeting 1.
Yes. Make it easier for their capture. If I have to, like...
What are you doing about the other 2?
Like, I have to take time to do so, but I don't have a means to... If I don't put it in the bubble, it won't affect them. That is my current working theory.
Okay. Let's say this works.
Okay.
It will immediately wake up again because it is drowning.
Yeah, if it takes damage.
Sleeper takes damage. Someone uses an action to take or shake or slap the sleeper awake.
Not being able to breathe is technically Dude.
I mean, I get it, but also...
If somebody is asleep and you dunk their head gently in the water, they will wake up. Period.
Also, see, smother.
With that argument, the spell won't work at all.
That's what I'm saying!
Yeah. So, let me look at the rest of the options in my toolkit. At the moment.
We got Bear Connie up next. Okay. Tactics goes away.
Okay, I don't particularly have an option that I can use against them, aside from that. So I need to measure a range.
Okay.
That's more than 100 feet. Okay. What's the wording on Mind Sliver? One creature you can see within range, so that won't work. My toolkit is surprisingly limited for this purpose.
You are... You're commenting that your toolkit is limited. You are currently holding 3 Draconians at bay by yourself. Shut up.
I am. Yes. You are correct. But also now that I'm here, I'm like, damn, I didn't think I'd get this far. Which... Which is a separate issue altogether. I could test a different theory and lightning bolt through the watery sphere and see if that permeates the bubble.
If you fry them,
killing them?
If you kill them, you have nothing. I say, if I might,
don't want to do that.
If I might suggest, just hold your action to move the sphere, in case
Oh my god, that is rude! They get out and I slam it back into them immediately. Can I do that?
Yes.
I'm gonna hold my action
but
to
you
do
can
that.
only do it to one of them. If all three of them break out next turn...
You could hold sleep, maybe?
Still, catching one is better than catching none.
Actually, that is a point. If one gets out, but that's still dealing with only one at a time.
How far up can you lift it in a turn?
It
like
cannot,
how far can you move it?
It cannot go more than 10 feet off the ground. End of sentence.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the spell. I apologize.
No worries.
I mean, I'm also nearby to kick them back into the bubble if need be.
You're not close enough
You're
to do
not
it.
close enough, friend.
I can move close enough.
Yeah, on your turn,
on your
but
turn.
like...
He's gonna go before the dragons do.
Yeah, fair.
You can also use your movement and bonus action to move closer to me and then hold your action.
Yeah. I'm being used as a beacon, though. I don't know if moving me will affect that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Sorry, guys. I was not. Sorry.
Within... Okay, so unless you're like on horseback, moving is not going to affect that.
Yeah, so you can move like up here or something. But...
So yeah, I think I will.
And before you say it, yes, flying would be faster than that.
Move the bubble to. I can't move this token, which is fine.
I can. 30 feet. Which way? Toward Boughs?
Yeah, towards. Yeah, right up here beside Boughs.
There you go.
Ease of access. I'm gonna use 30 feet of my movement. I need to measure that out. Oop, that did not. That's 30 feet? Okay.
Yep.
Do you have hold person?
Hold person's concentration.
Damn, okay.
Why did my sheet do this? God damn it. So I still have the possibility of holding my action.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna?
Here's the ball.
I'm actually going to. I'm going to use my familiar, I think. It's like sitting on my shoulder.
No, it is not.
No, it's.
You
not.
bamfed Lavina in the manor.
No, I don't. I did. Unless Lavina bamped herself, I did not do that.
Yes, you did. When Tristan took over it, and you had that scene in the study, you pocket dimensioned it. You Pokeballed Lavina.
And then Lavina came back out when I put up the Mordenkainen's private sanctum.
Yes, and then you and
I did not banish them after that. But
all right.
But if we like, how do you want to rule this? Like, I want to be civil and don't want to argue this. Like, how do we? Trying to be better about this.
I mean, okay, like, if it's me, then I would say Lavina's with your pack. That's what I would say. You've been, like, dodging around and, like, fighting. It's not like Lavina's on your shoulder.
Okay, that's fine. I was gonna guidance Bruce to help him with whatever athletics check he was gonna do, but now I don't think I can do that.
Out of curiosity, how far can Lavina fly?
Pretty far. It's an owl currently?
It's an owl currently.
120? It's like 80 or 120 feet around, something like that. And then dash.
And I think it's... Wait, let me double check the wording on Find Familiar.
You have to use a bonus action. You have to use a bonus action to command it.
I was gonna suggest using Lavina to tag Sock or someone with something.
That's a point. Lavina's up in the blue circle, by the way.
It's missing some word. What the hell? Why is my Find Familiar text missing stuff?
I don't know.
A lot of your stuff is missing text, my guy.
What? Regardless, I think. God.
I had the same problem last turn, honestly.
I don't want to just pass my action.
You could ready your action to do the sphere thing.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll ready my action.
Bruce can roundhouse one of them in, and then you can grab another one.
Yeah, that'll work. That's what I'll do.
Connie, you're sitting on Sock'em.
I'm so sorry for taking that.
Okay, so on the one hand, healing Sock'em. On the other hand, dragon. Ah!
Yep.
If you heal, you drop your formula, don't you?
What is the Ravager strength score, if you don't mind me asking?
22.
22 times 15.
Okay.
Get him out of the hole.
That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe.
330.
330 doubled. 660. It might be enough. I'm willing to say if you want to take your turn, you can get Sock'em out of the hole.
Okay. Okay, so 20-foot okay, so first of all, gotta pick Sock up.
Yep.
Oh, you also get Healing Spirit if you want it.
Nope, I already... I gave it to her on Sock'em's turn.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah, going forward, it procs at the top of the person who's standing in it.
Right, I understand, but it proc for Sock'em and you're literally standing at the same time, so I just...
That's right.
Gotcha. Okay,
yeah.
So that...
You're right, but...
I mean, you'd get it anyway. So.
Exactly.
Do I need to roll anything to pick him up, or am I good?
You're good.
Cool. So, 20-foot climb speed gets me 10 feet left, right?
You have a climb speed?
No.
No, because your speed will be reduced because you're heavily encumbered. But
Gotcha.
you can get out.
Okay.
You're basically clambering out and you're done.
I'm gonna stick him over here with you.
Yeah, it's 20-foot climb and 40 feet regular.
Alright, there we go. And you set him down.
Okay.
That's gonna be your turn.
Okay.
Alright. Hooray! Sock'em is out!
Hey, I'm out of the hole.
Bruce, hold on. At the top of the round, Pierce, make a wisdom save.
I would choose to fail.
Alright. You hear a klaxon blaring and like over a phone. You hear furious typing, and you hear Panini rush, not rush like he's panicking, rush like a 911 operator.
Yes.
It's like, all right, the extraction team is gearing up. How many hostiles are you dealing with? You need to get any locals indoors and out of sight. They're not going to bother acquiring a target.
We got 3 in the bubble. I have them trapped in a watery sphere.
What? I'm acquiring telemetry data now. You need to clear the area.
Not gonna mention the dragon.
Right. Clear. He said clear the hostels particularly. Correct?
No, he said clear
everyone.
He said clear anybody not from this plane, because these guys are going to roll up. They're going to identify you. Everyone else is getting a sword.
So, I'm sorry. So, I need to...
Anybody that could witness what Strixhaven is about to do needs to be moved aside, because if the extraction team makes eye contact with them, it's not going to be a Pokemon battle.
So everyone but you, basically. Which means this dragon fight needs to be wrapped up before they'll come down.
How far does clearing out count?
You didn't say.
Probably eyesight, so... Like, I imagine if we killed the green dragon, we all just jump in the hole or something.
What if my team, Panini?
You know the rules, Pierce.
Does turning around and closing our eyes count?
No, because the extraction team will see you.
Yeah.
The fact is, we don't have time to brief them. Like, yeah, Pierce, you can explain the situation once they're here, but when they appear, it's going to be spells and swords immediately.
You can tell them to wait, but then you'll be stuck bubbling until the
Yeah,
fight's
right?
over.
This is round 4 of the bubble, by the way.
Okay.
5? 4 or 5?
4, I think.
No, it is 5. You just did 4.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's
Yeah.
not, because each round you picked up one of the Draconians, and then it was 3 rounds after that. This is round 7 of the bubble.
Gotcha.
Shit.
I've
If you
got.
recast it, do you have to do a new bubble?
That's an interesting question.
Yes, you can cast a spell again to hold it. We've established this.
I will be aiming to do so.
Right now, you need to deal with this extraction situation.
Yes, I'm. Fuck. Yeah, Kid, I need some help.
Okay?
What
So-
could I tell my group? Like, I don't know what to do here.
Okay, so what's gonna happen? Like, let's take Strixhaven out of the equation, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just called in air support, right? You were like, you're a commando, right? You're like, you just snuck into enemy base. You got the bad guy with a knife to his throat. You grabbed your radio, and you're like, I need an extraction team. Get a helicopter in here right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Panini is scrambling the fighters. They're coming. Helicopter's coming. The dudes in the helicopter don't know about Bravo team. They only know about you. And they know you're in hostile territory. Which means they're going to roll up. They're going to shoot anybody who is not you before you can tell them, well, hold on. These are allies. They don't care. And also, they're under strict orders that if anybody sees them, it's a black site, if anybody sees them, they are to be captured or neutralized. You might be able to talk down the extraction team, but they're going to appear in a hail of gunfire.
It would be best to tell my party to fuck off towards the woods.
Correct.
That's great and all, but we're a little busy at the moment.
Believe me, Pierce, that dragon ain't gonna be an issue for much longer. And you know that.
Okay.
If you're going to say that to us, I suggest using KnightLites Thief can't so the dragons will catch on easily.
That's a fair point.
Good idea. And you may want to shout it. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, whatever would translate KnightLites Thieves
Yeah,
can't
don't
to,
worry
like,
about that. Just what do you say?
Forget the dragon, move to the woods. Something a lot more dangerous is coming. You can't see any of this.
I wouldn't even say something more dangerous coming. I would say Strixhaven is coming. Get out of here.
Okay, yeah. Strixhaven is coming. Get out.
Shit, okay.
Okay, Bruce,
Yeah,
it's your turn.
I'm gonna.
Would be so funny to see Bruce's token zip across the screen.
Oh yeah.
Because he's got the haste.
Oh.
I went a little bit too far.
As the round
Why do you
goes,
have the duck token, by the way?
Why do I have the token?
He's had that this entire session. I was hoping you'd be the person that knew why.
I
Apparently not.
didn't give it to him.
Was it a misclick or something?
Must have been. All right.
I didn't put it on me.
You should have more movement than that.
That's the first 80.
Ah, gotcha.
Second 80 puts me off the map.
Gotcha. Okay, Bruise is successfully in the woods. All right.
before the rest of the round goes, can I ask a request?
Sure.
if someone's able, can they proc the Green Dragon's opportunity so he doesn't bite Sock as I take him away?
Force movement doesn't provoke.
Right.
I should say from the woods, it's getting an arrow to the dragon. 2 arrows actually, because I can use my bonus move.
Good idea.
I mean, you can do it while you're running.
Yeah, the dragon's getting 2 shots.
If we can put this thing down and make it easier to get out of here.
You have an ally within 5 feet, you'll get sneak attack.
Oh, nice. And they're not at disadvantage because I'm within range.
Yup. Does not hit.
Damn. And the other one?
Do you have advantage for whatever reason?
Sneak or flanking? Sneak attack?
It's not flanking.
Damn it. Had to try.
I mean, at some point I would be flanking with Connie.
Yeah, if, like over here, she
Okay,
would...
yeah, roll roll your sneak attack.
And sneak attack.
Fucking kill it.
1 second.
He
I
might.
mean, I don't want to kill it with rock and on his pulse.
He might. Oh my god. Okay.
Wait. Hold on. There's a thing that I have that I can also...
Yeah, brutal critical.
Savage attack.
Yeah.
Which means I can re-roll one of the damage dice.
Well, no, it's not re-roll it. It's just roll it again.
I can roll another one of the damage dice.
I'd roll the d10 personally.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Get in there. Okay.
Fuck that man.
So, 36 plus 9, 45 plus 4, 49. He's not dead.
Not dead yet.
And disappears into the woods. Alright. Rock.
First things first. Oh, well, is it even going to help at this point putting the thing back on Sockum if we're moving?
It doesn't cost you your movement to put it back on Sock.
Costs a bonus action, yeah.
Doesn't cost. That's nothing to do with your movement.
Fair enough.
You can't even dash as a bonus action, so like I'd do it.
Yeah, put it back on.
Alright. Sock.
Yes.
Bottom. 11 healing.
Better.
Better is good.
And I will move.
You gonna run into the woods?
1 second, I'm checking a thing.
Yeet into the woods.
Also,
I'm using my movement to get to the woods, yes.
You're not gonna dash?
How bloody does the dragon look? Does it look like my
You
arrows
will
could
not
finish it?
make it if you don't dash.
That's fine. I can take another turn. It's gonna take Lawrence like 6 turns anyway.
You sure about that, homie?
I'm willing to take the risk.
Dude, no, go.
Lawrence is gonna take like 6 or 7. Well, I can call him. Never mind. Okay, yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, like,
Someone doesn't
you
bite
go
you.
into the woods. No, wait, don't even move it. Go into the woods and use the horn. No, Sock's unconscious.
Exactly, that's why I'm worried about it. If we leave the green dragon here.
Dumb question.
Mm-hmm.
If Connie, if Ravager Connie is still holding me when she's called,
I don't know if that works.
and for our previous discussions, anything you are carrying comes with you.
Yes, I'm willing to say that will apply.
Knowing that,
Yeah,
I'll dash to the woods. Knowing that, that's what changes.
Dash to the woods, bonus action, blow the horn.
Otherwise, he wouldn't leave a friend behind.
Who were you calling?
Not call me.
All of the player KnightLites besides Pierce.
Okay. Lawrence, Connie, are you going?
Yes.
I am going.
Cool. You guys disappear into the woods. We are out of initiative because that dragon can't fly up to figure out where the fuck you just went.
Now it's a witness.
Yeah,
won't see it out of
exactly.
there.
So, a couple of tense seconds pass, long enough for you guys to be like, what the hell is going on?
Healing Spirit will drop, by the way.
Yep. Pierce, you hear... Chevron 7's locked. We're coming in.
I figured you'd go with the Stargate reference.
And then there is this, not Star Trek, because Star Trek is like that subtle fade. This is like a column of light comes down.
Bifrost.
Yes, Bifrost. That's a very yes. I need tokens. Hold on. As 5 what can only be described as war mages appear. They're clad in like blue and like tan robes, but over that they're wearing breastplates, metal gauntlets, and shoulder guards. They have like crown-like quarter helms that come down around the face. They're holding like stylized teardrop-shaped shields in one hand and glaives that double as staves in the other. They appear in formation. The one in the back immediately turns to Pierce, levels the stave on the watery sphere. The other 4 fan out and take up positions. 2 of them on the dragon, 1 of them on the town, and 1 of them on the woods. The 2 of them on the dragon level their stave spear glaive things, grab them with their shield hand. There's a flash of light, and they're both going to dump a 9th level magic missile into this thing.
Ooh. Good riddance.
Which is 12d4 plus 12 damage each.
Where are you guys going? Oh shit!
Huh. Wait, who the fuck are you?
Pretty much. That is a total of 79 points of damage. The dragon is dead.
Yeah.
He was confused when there was a bear on his back.
Luckily, we're doing milestones. That's fine.
Yeah. Then the one having Pierce and the sphere covered, like, traces a sigil in the air like Doctor Strange, and then, like, palm heel strikes it. It flies into the sphere. There's a dunk sound. All 3 of the Draconians then become visible, and the other 2 move in. And you realize, Pierce, that the one that just Doctor Stranged is... What's her name? I almost said Egret.
Oh god.
What's her name?
The Aasimar?
Yeah.
Oh god. Fuck. I can't remember. I had it last session.
We literally used it last session. I don't remember her name either, though.
I know. I think it was an I something, but
Let me go to your DMs. It's there.
Yeah.
I know it is.
Ingrid.
It's something like Ingrid.
Ilfreus.
Ilfrea.
Ilfaris. My bad.
Ilfara. The mages of Strixhaven like roll back in. Various shouts of like clear. It
occurs to me she would not have hesitated to strike my team down.
Yeah, you're right. There's some notes of the dead dragons, the piles of rubble. One of the other battle mages pulls out like a tricorder and starts like moving it around. Ilfrea just like thunks the staff in the ground, nods at you, Pierce, and she says like, "We'll take it from here."
Is passing concentration of a spell to someone else a thing?
No, but
you just drop it.
But yeah, but if you drop it, there will be funny.
Sure, I'll drop it
Yeah,
for him.
you drop Watery Sphere, the Draconians fall to the ground, immediately start scrambling, and then the other 3 battle mages that are not Ilfara and the guy with the tricorder just, like, cast spells and make, like, Wonder Woman lassos between them and the Draconians.
Nice.
And then, yeah, just, like, from this tree right here, just the side of the trunk just opens up like a door, and they start dragging the screaming Draconians through.
No!
You came to the wrong plan.
The guy with the tricorder is going to cast Disguise Self on himself. And... Oh, shit. There's supposed to be 2 there. And he's going to just look like a dude from Toril. And he's going to start moving around the battlefield, just, like, taking scans.
Lovely.
And then Ilfara's going to walk up to you and just kind of, like, leer down at you under her helmet. What's the tricorder? The handheld scanner thing from both Star Trek and Star Wars.
Gotcha.
And he just, like, leers down at you and just, like...
Nice to see you again.
So this is where you ran off to?
Yes.
It smells muddy.
So does my home. I still care for it.
This isn't your home? Of course not. Strixhaven is your home. Come along.
I'm not going back to Strixhaven just for this. I've got more to do.
And she narrows her eyes at you.
My mission's not done, Ilfaris.
Can you make a dex save for me, please? DC 14.
Oh dear.
Pierce gets kidnapped, I swear.
So,
it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter what like grapple she is. Like, conjuration mage.
Yeah, I know.
So.
Okay. So she grabs you by the front of your robe, and she's just like, she knows you're a concentration mage. You know she knows you're a concentration mage. Like, grabs you by the front of your robe, and just kind of like her nostrils flare, and she goes, "I could take you back."
I'd like to see you try.
I'm just saying, if your mission's not over, the higher ups would be pissed.
You never should have taken this mission.
Is it gonna leave my home to the draconic bastards?
We need you. I need you.
My home needs me. My family needs me.
You can have a better family.
Can't replace family. Not like you can't. Okay.
She lets go of your robe.
I can't replace this family.
Well, if you need saving again, you know who to call.
She like turns around. You see her like eyes narrow into the trees before she disappears through the portal.
She didn't save shit.
For the record, I'm not going out until I hear Pierce call for us. So.
Yeah, Pierce, what do you do?
That is smart.
For now, I'm
Are
just
you
gonna
able
keep
to
talking
see-
about
Oh yeah,
dying.
Salk, you'll stabilize.
Awesome.
Were we able to watch any of that, or were we
Yeah.
in the woods?
You could have seen all of it.
Okay.
Bruce was invisible just in case.
That's fair.
Lawrence is trying to catch his breath, like, holy fuck.
I'm kind of curious what this guy up here is doing.
He is currently scanning the draconian piles.
I would like to go up to them.
Okay.
Falling, so to speak, worked on them.
Huh?
Like, I'm saying to the guy, like, falling, so to speak, worked on them. We found another spell that does work. Like, Pierce points to the big pile.
It looks over at you. You're not going back for debriefing.
No,
All right.
got more to do.
Puts the tricorder away in his robe, stands up. Well, there's no doubt about it. They're here.
We've figured out ways to fight them. Spells that target a point of choosing, not so much a creature, work. Shatter killed that thing. They were vulnerable to it in a way.
Thunder in general.
No, not thunder in general.
Well, yes, also thunder in general. But
Shatter was the doozy.
Mm-hmm. Shatter was the big. Oh,
Shatter
wow, that worked.
Shatter specifically dealt siege damage.
thunder, also, that's like the thunder's specific effect.
No, thunder.
When you
No.
have access to
No,
that.
That's
Pierce is right.
That's a bludgeoning specific effect.
It's Shatter's specific effect.
The only issue with Shatter is you can only kill one at a time. Once the bubble goes down, it bounces off the others.
I'll take some more readings and put in a word to give you extra support. You should go to your friends before the observers find out.
Aye. And I will.
Like, smirks at you. By the way, now that you're here, this is the other guy, not the guy that got caught by Helaster, not Ilfara, not Panini. The last guy, that's him.
I don't remember his name. It's not in my notes anywhere.
He's a friend of yours.
Yeah. I nod to him and say thank you. And, like, I take a few steps this way.
Mm-hmm.
And so he doesn't see, so they don't see exactly where I go. I'm gonna thunder step towards the woods.
Okay. So you guys all reconvene in the woods. Sigwolf is gone. Sigwolf fucked the hell off.
Yeah, now
Yeah, we sent him into the woods and then Blue chased him out of it. That was... Just looking around.
You have a moment
no
as
one's
Salcom is
unconscious.
coming to.
Is everything you dealt with, Pierce?
Yeah, me should stay here for a little while they finish up their scans.
To finish getting Sockham wrapped up anyway.
Lawrence will just slump down against a tree like, well, that was an experience.
For the record, I used a healing spirit to help him get back. So.
I would like to dump a bunch of cure wounds into him.
Okay. By all means.
I already marked off the mana.
If I wasn't tapped, I'd be helping.
Yeah.
Cure wounds number 1.
So that was
Pierce,
awful.
you didn't happen to tell the village to stay indoors, did you?
Huh? I didn't happen to tell them what?
You didn't happen to tell the people in the
There's a
village to stay
fucking
indoors.
dragon around. I think they're fine.
Yeah, they were already indoors.
Still, when the commotion dies down, people tend to get nosy.
That did not roll right. Why didn't that roll right?
Last guy
Um,
that stayed disguised himself as someone from Toro. It's fine.
That's good.
Let's hope.
Anyone hurt? Anyone needing it?
I go over to where Sockham is. If there's not enough healing to go around, if he's not gotten up, I will personally dump a 4th level cure wounds into him.
By all means.
Yeah, like get close, see what Sockham dealt with while I was dealing with my task.
Is that added to the 21, Connie?
yeah, because it didn't roll right, and I don't know why.
So that would be...
I will dump my cure wounds into him as well.
Hold on, guys. So that's...
Wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm a dumbass. That was rolling right. I just read it wrong.
Okay, so 21 off of the 77 that Talk had. And then 4th level cure wounds from Piers.
God, that did not roll high at all.
No, it's not. For another 21. And then Brayden.
Yep. At 2nd level.
For 16. So 16, 21, 21. So...
That's 58.
58 of 77.
Should be good for him.
I was at 68.
I was using healing spirit
You
for
were
the full.
68, so he's at minus 10.
I'm
I
at
was using
minus
healing
5.
spirit for the full 10 rounds.
Okay.
I've been actively punching it in as the numbers have come through, so...
Okay. Healing spirit, like, no, not 10 rounds. You've already had it out for like...
I did a new cast because I got rid of the old one.
Ah!
I marked off the mana already. We're good.
This way,
3rd
everyone
level.
can top up a little bit.
What level?
3rd level.
So... 2d6 for 20d6.
Something smells really good.
81 healing to anybody who needs it.
Whoa!
That'll top me off.
Not without me off.
Same.
How much of that can I take?
The whole 88.
You can take all of it.
It's 88 per person.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have shit in case people die? Looking around to the group. So it was really close.
We're gonna need some diamonds in case we need
Yeah.
Revivify, but first we have to find diamonds.
Well, I've got a little bit of geology knowledge. I can start hunting things down.
Not one.
This is going to sound... This is going to sound bad, but can Tristan not...
He's busy, isn't he?
He's gone. He's gonna
There's-
be gone.
If it comes down to it, I have a substitute. I'd rather not have to use it, but I do.
Good to know that we have it. What is it?
I won't say for now. I know we don't keep secrets, but I can't say for now.
Connie gives
Is it
you a
a-
look.
Is it a you can't say because he puts air quotes you can't say, or is this a he points upward thing?
It's and I can't say because I can't say.
Okay. I'll trust you for now. Still, we should look into backups.
You've got to.
Yes.
Stockholm like starts sitting up.
Yeah, help you up if you want.
Oh,
You got a diamond from Valentishar, didn't? Or no, wrong word. Hold on.
Trench.
Vincent. You got a diamond from Trench, didn't you? Would that work? Oh fuck.
Yes, it will.
With Nightstone and Golden Fields and Shambles and Waterdeep in a siege, I don't know where we're gonna get more.
That's what I'm wondering.
I can at least look and try.
So, who's
We're
gonna help?
in the dark. There's meant to be a fuck ton of minerals down there.
We need to go there anyway.
So who's gonna help me get back into that hole, by the way?
Once that guy's gone,
Why?
see if there's anything that survived. Anything
Oh,
you
no.
can use?
No. I
That's what I'm
saw stuff survived. There's good dragon hide down there.
You know, also need to go.
The stone.
I mean, Lawrence also gestures at Sock's bare arms. Like, there's something else we gotta go back for too.
Oh, your shield.
Can you mentally call Lavina back to my point of reference? I just want to.
No problem.
Could
Lavina
I
will
get...
ferry your pack back over.
That'd be great.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back for our packs here
You just
shortly.
gotta give it a bit for that guy to finish up.
Yeah, so you can take a short rest while you're waiting.
That would be nice.
Oh,
That'd be lovely.
yes,
I would
please.
like to use the wagering the hit dice thing for mana instead.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work again? Like we can choose to instead use these hit dice for mana?
Correct.
Okay.
Question: what does this mean for my lay on hands pool? Do I only get that back on long rest?
It should say.
It should say.
So it would
Stones and Darts
be.
is a short rest for Usaham.
So it would be
does not specify.
D whatever plus your casting modifier, right?
Link the ability because I don't believe that is true.
Yo, that's a nice roll.
Yeah, whatever your casting modifier is.
I get-
That puts me back up to max spell points. This system is nice, Kit.
Thank you. That's not all of it. That would be why.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it'll tell you, or at least it should tell you.
The one I've got here is straight from the PHB. I just transcribed it. So I'll go looking.
Then it's long rest.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. You have a pool of healing power that replenishes when you take a long rest.
Oh, okay. So I just missed the freaking sentence.
So did I.
Yeah. For the sake of my primeval awareness, do the things we're fighting not count as dragons? I believe that came up earlier. But...
Nope, they're dragons.
Okay, I want to use primeval awareness for a couple minutes and just see if I detect anything.
Link the ability. Oh god.
For the base part is for 1 minute per level of the spell slot you expend.
Beginning at 3rd level, you have an innate ability to communicate with beasts and they recognize you as a kindred spirit. Through sounds and gestures, you can communicate. Wait, what? Also, you can use your action and expend 1 ranger spell slot. There it is. To focus your awareness on the region around you. For 1 minute per level of spell slot you expend, which is.
I'll do it for 2 minutes just to see if I see anything.
Okay.
In case things are moving around.
You can sense whether one of the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile. As well as creatures you have designated as your favorite enemies. This feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number. However, if you are within your favorite terrain, the distance increases to 6 miles, and you know the direction and number. Additionally, you know any aspects affecting these instances. Additionally, you learn the following. Okay. So, you're in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
There are dragons within 6 miles.
Oh, shit.
There are 8 dragons within 6 miles. And
So I think
25 draconians.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
Oh,
I think you guys are. Oh, is that all? Okay.
Huh?
I'll wait until you. Are we good?
Yeah.
Right. So I think you guys are talking, and Sokam kind of has his moment where he closes his eyes. They glow ever so slightly, and he just curses in giant under his breath. There's more out there, guys. A lot more.
Of course there are.
It's a 6 mile scan that I can sort of do, but I can't really pinpoint them. But they're out there.
You can pinpoint them with this version.
Mm-hmm.
Can I? You know the direction and number. Fair enough. Is there a direction?
Sort of. In that they're everywhere.
Okay. Yeah, they're scattered around, but there's at least 8 dragons and 25 draconians out there. So.
Did yours not say that you get the distance?
Yeah, it does.
They're within 6 miles. I know that much.
No, but like the distance within the 6 miles.
What
like,
I do not have the specific encounters mapped out, Pierce.
Yeah.
I'm saying there's an overwhelming number of dragons around.
Yeah. The goal for this spell was to see if that was the last of them. So.
My question was more like, are we in immediate danger?
Well, Rock.
Mm-hmm.
There's 5 more draconians in Nightstone.
Oh, fuck.
The ones we're concerned with are the 5 that are still in Nightstone. So we're not done yet. I didn't think we were, but it's always good to be sure.
So, real quick, I wanted to ask about something we've talked about before with my tails. The tail of the Golden General is costly.
Yeah.
It's a powerful thing. Don't misunderstand.
But it's prohibitively expensive.
But yeah, I want to know: is there a way for me to figure out if there's an inherent difference between it and my other tails?
Is there a way? Yes.
What can I do for that? To determine what makes it so much different.
So there's a mechanism for this easily. I'm just trying to figure out exactly which mechanism I want to use, and I'm going to tell you my current theory.
Okay.
I think you are it is technically not a spell. It is an ability that you have, but it is a spell-like ability. I think that's fair. Nobody can argue that it's magic.
Right.
To understand magic is an Arcana check. I would say anyone has advantage on magic that comes from them, right? So, you have advantage on figuring out rage, right? You have advantage on figuring out bardic inspiration, right? I think it's there's an argument to be made for religion, but I'm gonna stick to my guns on this and say it would be an Arcana check with advantage, and then from there it would be just a base knowledge roll. That would be, you ask a question to start, I set the DC, and then beyond that you can ask additional questions. To answer what makes this tail different from the ones you already have, I would set the DC at 18.
Okay. So I'm gonna combo Bardic and Guidance for this, if that's cool.
Well, you would have to cast Bardic, save it, then make the roll with Guide. Yeah, you can do it.
Okay.
Wait, no, you're out of Bardics.
We just took a short rest.
No, you're in the process of taking a short rest. You want to do this after the short rest? Something might happen.
You
get your resources back at the end of a short rest.
Yes, I'll just do this. I'll just do guidance for this.
Okay.
I don't think it's been an hour.
It absolutely has not.
Could I be trying to keep watch around the camp since I have to see invisibility?
I assume that you were.
Okay.
Go ahead, Top.
Oh god, trying to maneuver my mouse with my left hand because my right hand has a cookie.
Speaking of treats, my honey brought me the somewhat erroneously named Christmas crack that originally appeared in home cookbooks in the 1960s. It's a tasty treat of chocolate, nuts, and crackers, and it's good, y'all.
Good. Was hoping about that.
70s. It is good shit.
70s, not 60s. That is not 18, friend.
Unless I have inspiration to reroll, that I don't get to do more.
Let's see. Let me pass out some inspiration. I mean, we just started the short rest. You guys have just started role-playing, so I don't know about inspiration right away.
What about that scene with Ilfreya?
That's not going to give you inspiration.
No. Well.
I will give... I'm thinking. I will give Lawrence inspiration for yeeting that dragon.
Yay.
I will give Bruce inspiration for roundhouse kicking the Draconian back into the watery sphere.
Nice.
And I will give Salk inspiration for making me laugh while he was free falling. I think that's what I can pass out.
Small question.
Yes.
Sock, do you have a feat that lets you get products on a short rest?
Nope, that's just a feature you get as a bard later on.
Yep. It's a higher level bard thing.
Mm-hmm.
So are you re-rolling that, Sock?
I'm gonna reroll it.
Alright. That is higher than 18. So this is something that you were not told directly, but you can infer from Kif mostly. Kif reacted very strongly when you were talking about these Goliath legends that he hadn't heard of. He was like, you need to come here. You need to be here and, like, talk to us and, like, tell us these stories. And that kind of makes some stuff fall into place. You're not remembering Lorana. You have no idea who the fuck that is. You barely know who that dwarf is, and you talk to him. The further removed you are from a tale, the weaker its effect and greater its cost. You met Trin.
I'm free-handing a knife someone else handed me.
Correct.
Okay.
The further you are removed from a tale, the weaker it will be and the more it will cost.
So, do we know anyone who's killed a dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah, the KnightLites.
Bruce literally martioned a Draconian's head off, like...
Yeah?
Bruce martioned a Draconian. I think three of
trapped three.
Three of us aced out one, or no, two of you aced out one with the knife before that got obliterated.
Not to mention Kanye's juggling shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I stabbed one in the fucking heart.
Yep.
So I think the only two that are really not getting any bonuses, me and...
It's not about giving you guys bonuses. It's about, like, if Salk makes the tale of, you know, himself stabbing a dragon in the heart, he could give that to you, Lawrence. Like, that's not what we're discussing.
But also, like, the further you're removed from a tale, that's the least removed you can get from a tale is a tale of himself.
I mean, yeah, but there's also the argument to be made of, like, of course the scholar is going to talk about himself.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, honestly, the only thing we have so far that actually popped the bubble that wasn't other magical shit was the knife. So
well, depending how we look at it, we might not need to pop it specifically.
Tail-wise, Bruce bypassed the bubble entirely, so if you want a tail to destroy the bubbles, that'd be it.
I don't have bard supplies, so I can't really make it.
That's a shame.
But I might be able to freeball it.
Oh no, would you look at that? A magical tower that came out of nowhere.
Right, I was literally going to say.
Was that the wrong? Hold on, that might have been the wrong term.
It definitely was the wrong term. No, you need bark supplies to make it have an effect. End of sentence. But Bruce is absolutely right. Like, oh no, a magical tower that comes out of the forest. Pierce?
Yeah, I could do that. I'm currently I mean, I guess I could have Lavina be watching while I could be casting that spell. Like, you ask me for it, and I start that.
Okay.
Start casting it.
Okay.
It might...
What level are you casting it at?
Actually, I have a dumb question.
Yeah, of course you do.
If I have... No, that would... I don't think this would work. Like, if I have see invisibility on myself and I see through Lavina's eyes, Lavina doesn't have the see invisibility senses.
Lavina does because you share effects.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, Lavina's sentry.
Lavina does not technically exist, my guy.
Yes, but it counts as a creature for the purpose of
It counts as part of you.
I mean, yes, it does. It counts as a creature for the wording of spells. But yes.
Do you not want me to give you the spoon?
No. Like,
then shut up.
Listen, Val. Let me give you a piece of advice from my own book. All right.
Shut the fuck up and just keep going.
Did you say yes to the weird idea that would benefit me? Cool. I'm not gonna say another damn word. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. You have a nice day.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so I will cast it using, I mean, I'll be getting all of my points back at the end of a short rest, just because I rolled my hit dice.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, 4th level.
Okay. 4th level Galder's Tower. So that's 3 rooms?
Yes, I'm going to make sure it has, like, wording. I actually kind of want to make it the same, like, similar to the way I did while in Nightstone.
Okay.
Like, very, very protective.
Mm-hmm.
So
do you cast it around you guys so you're on one of the floors when it grows up?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. What floors are in it?
So there is an arcane study. I want to get a spell from this study.
Okay.
I need a composer's room, please.
You may get a composer's room. Is there any other rooms anyone may like?
I mean, give Bruce a kitchen so he can make more bardics.
Yeah.
Wait, I can just do that?
No, but you can prepare them and then infuse them later.
Yeah.
I mean, I can get my hand with that.
Like, you guys are not long resting yet, so like.
No, we're just here for a moment.
Yeah. So, what spell do you want? Let's get that out of the way.
Shatter.
Of course you do.
Naturally.
May I recommend that you make a few scrolls of that?
Yeah. Ooh, this might take me some time, actually.
Also, could you put some of those in my spell storing?
Actually, yeah.
Actually, do I have Shatter? Hang on.
If I cast a spell from a scroll we may not have scrolls of it in the Galder's Tower, but if I were to cast a scroll from like a tower or a manor into a spell storing stone and leave, does that spell stay in the stone?
Normally, yes. I promise I'm not saying this to screw you. This has been in my notes since ITW episode 3.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
You can put just about any spell in a spell storing stone except Shatter. If you cast Shatter on a spell storing item, you shatter the spell storing item.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
So Shatter's one of the exceptions.
Correct.
That's funny. That is actually kind of funny.
I promise I am not saying that just to make my Draconians more scary. Like, that's been in my notes the whole time.
That is funny.
Because of the nature of the spell.
Okay.
Sorry.
I will put. Can I put a see invisibility from a scroll into the spell storing stone? Like
sure.
That? Yeah. I could give you that, Connie.
That would be helpful.
Actually, just can I can't see invisibility from myself into her stone? I know it's a self spell, but
you have to attune to the stone.
I have to attune to her stone and then do it. Okay.
Yep.
God damn it! I forgot about the whole taking time because now it'll take at least an hour. It'll take. 4 hours to get.
Shatter's a first level spell. What are you talking about?
It is it?
Yeah.
Shatter's second level. No, Shatter's a second level.
Second. That's still
It's
2
gonna take-
hours.
No, I'm pretty sure it's.
It's not third.
It's not. It's definitely a second.
No, it's
It's
the learning. It's the learning the spells. That's the issue.
I'm confused.
I'm finding
It would
Learning
take you
spells
2
are
hours
first
to
level.
learn it. What? Wait.
Hang on, I'm trying to find it. It's listed in one of my features. For each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces. It's halved for my conjuration spells.
Ah. Okay.
It would take me 4 hours to get this spell. So we do not have the time right now. I could start the process, but
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm assuming that'd be the same time cost to make it and make a scroll of it to take with me.
No, it's reduced for scrolls.
How long would it take for a scroll?
Half the time.
Do we want to stick around for me to do this?
What are we doing?
You have to know the spell to make a scroll.
Yeah.
You
okay.
can find scrolls in the tower, but you can't take them out. To make a scroll that you can take out, you have to know the spell.
Learn Shatter, definitely.
Then I want to use this study for a different purpose.
Okay.
And now that's kind of. I was gonna like.
No, we're
look
not
through-
long resting, Brightwing.
I was gonna look through and see like what like out of character we know why Shatter did what it did. But just like Pierce is gonna look through like all manner of spells and see what made Shatter different from other spells we've tried. I suppose. Like we don't have another use for this. I did this
You
mostly
have
for
to have the spell before you can start doing that stuff.
But the materials to learn the spell would be in here, no?
Yeah, sure. But you can't study the spell until you have the spell.
Alright, then just... I guess...
If I let you do it otherwise, then you could study greater invisibility, which you can't do.
I mean, then, like, there's nothing I really want to do then.
Why not?
Like,
Why not
Go
learn
ahead.
Shatter?
because it would take 4 hours, and I don't know if we want to stay here for 4 hours.
Okay, but there's a difference between saying I don't know and we don't want to do that. Like, you should ask your team.
Guys, do we want to stay in the tower 4 hours for me to get Shatter? Or do we want to wait until we long rest?
There are draconians in the town.
Yeah,
Just
we probably
saying.
shouldn't stay here that long.
That's asking for trouble.
So
I
the
mean,
Draconians saw what we were doing, and they probably did. They're probably plotting something.
Probably.
Bruce, how are you doing on magic mana? How are you doing on mana?
Actually, pretty good.
Do we have all our stuff?
No, the only
Okay,
person
go
who
get
has
it.
their pack is Piers.
How long do we want to wait for your friend to disappear?
Did I send Levine out to go check now that we're in the tower?
He's still scanning. Been like 20 minutes, dude. Come on.
It'll take some time.
Actually, as you've been 20 minutes. It's been like 10.
Yeah, it's only been like 10.
Is this a process you can start and finish later, or is it kind of do it all at once sort of deal?
I can start it, but 10 minutes isn't even going to make a dent.
Let's say we stay here for like maybe half an hour at most.
I mean, we're probably going to be sticking around here anyway for however long it takes for whoever that is to do whatever he's doing.
I mean, you said they were disguised, right?
Yeah, but you saw him cast Disguise Self. You saw him come down on the Bifrost in the armor, and then he cast Disguise Self.
And this is something Pierce would know. Would he be angry if we popped out of the woods right now?
No, because he's incognito.
So, what are we waiting for then?
Pierce, he also knew about them.
Yeah, that's true. We could go back out. It's not an issue. I just know Sockham wanted the materials to.
I mean, yeah, the materials would be nice.
Whatever he was doing, like
he did. He wouldn't
down
have.
into the floor where Sockham is.
He wouldn't have exactly said. He would have just asked for two very simple things: a composer's room and the top floor for it.
The peeks up the trapdoor where Sockham was.
Hmm.
You good? What are you working on?
There's a very specific way I have to describe this.
Mm-hmm.
You know that look that animated TV shows usually use for someone who's been very manically inspired?
Yes.
Pierce gets the combination between that and the dramatic weasel.
Dramatic weasel? You lost me. You were doing so good until that last word.
Early.
It's that legendary head turn of what the fuck.
It's that like super early 2000s video of like a groundhog. Yeah, that. In Tails chat.
Okay, first of all, that's not a weasel.
I couldn't remember what the animal was.
That's a prairie dog, sir.
Still, you get my point.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
Yeah. Just leave me to my work, yeah?
Can you send Lavina to check over the town?
I can, but I won't have a connection to her until she gets back.
I mean, if they're fucking over the town right now, we kind of need to know.
Yeah, but I won't know. Not until Lavina just comes back.
How long would that take?
I mean, if I were to circle the town, it wouldn't take long, but I have to have 100 feet to have a connection to Lavina.
It's either that or we send me or Bruce there. Or we just wait.
If I sent Lavina out and they came back, do they maintain the sea invisibility trait, or do they lose it when I lose connection?
Valid question. They would not maintain it.
They would not maintain it, yeah. Lavina wouldn't be able to see them without me nearby anyway.
What's our next best option then?
I mean, we could go out there. He won't be upset. He's just a dude.
I can just go take a look, make sure the town's not on fire.
Just act casual.
He's just a dude right now. He's not anyone special.
Yeah, he like puts his bow back over his back.
Okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
So
we could all go, Rockham.
I thought people were doing stuff there.
Yeah, Sockham is. Sock, how long are you gonna be?
How long would it take me to create this tale?
that is defined on your ability. Wait, nope, I'm walking that back. It says it's up to GM discretion. We need to talk about that before I can answer you. What tail are you making? And don't say to remove the Draconian shield. Whose tail are you making?
So, there's where it gets a little complicated.
You cannot make it about more than one person. You cannot make a tail of the KnightLite yet.
Okay.
Yet.
That requires a bonus feat.
Correct.
Fucker, I was joking. Stop that. I mean, don't.
I have it ready to go.
We'll talk about that after show.
Yes, we will.
So I think the best one to go with, as cool as stabbing the Draconian in the heart was, or the dragon in the heart was, best option I can think of would probably be either the knife or the shatter, which either way is a tale of bruise.
Or Connie Bulldozer.
Connie Bulldozer is... Listen, I have words for the tale of Bruce. I have no idea what the fuck to say for tale of Connie Bulldozer.
So So
She lifted your ass and made you eat dirt. Get
You turn the natural forces of the world against those who can't be hurt.
Yeah, no, it's not that. It's I don't know how to fuck to word that story.
okay.
That time
so,
Connie rode the whirlwind.
Can I make a suggestion before you make the Tale of Bruise?
Mm-hmm.
It would be a lot better for you in the long run. Instead of making the Tale of Bruise, it's the Tale of Bruise and event.
That way you can make other Bruise stories later.
Jara Golden Dawn and the River Running. Gola Kindheart and the Lost Valley. Torvald the Ironclad and the battle at the Moot, right?
Bruise and the Broken Dragon.
Yeah. Bruise and the cooking of the beef.
Is it just Bruise, or are you still Bruise? Cool. You know what? Never mind.
I mean, embellish it. Give him a hero's name.
I'm trying to come up with something that
Drake
works.
Mantle.
Oh.
Oh, I like that.
I was about to say Shadowborn.
I mean,
You call him
Also,
Shadowborn,
yeah.
and he's gonna have Vietnam flashbacks.
That's fair.
Fair. That was a reference to Stealthy, but that's also fair.
I would have said Shadow Touched.
Shadow Touch would work.
That is also a feat.
Bruise, Shadow Touch, and the Bane of Draconians.
Yeah, like
The Blurred Knife would be great.
You say Shadow Touch. Could I offer one?
Of course.
Bruise Iron Soul.
Yo, that's good.
That is metal.
Right? Literally.
There is not a good way to break this man's spirit.
No, there's really not.
I mean,
Corrupted by-
He is an unbroken orc, but he doesn't hear the shouting.
that's not his fault necessarily, but still.
Actually,
Bruise.
I'm gonna run that back. Not Iron Soul, Argent Soul.
Ooh,
That's
Silver.
forgive the pun, but that's metal as fuck.
Yes, it is.
that's
Which
so
I just
good.
said, and yes, it's great.
Bruise, Argent Soul, and the Fractured Foe.
Yeah, the Tale of Bruise, Argent Soul, and the Shattered Knife.
Yes.
You shattered my knife, now I shatter you. It's great.
Wait a minute. No, we're dumb, guys.
What?
Bruise, Argent Soul, and the Shattering.
Yo!
There you go.
'Cause I can use that for the knife and the shatter moment.
Correct.
I can combine his two moments into a mini epic.
Correct.
Well, that burst the bubble and do damage. Who knows?
Bruised Iron Soul and the Bruise Argent Soul and the Shattering.
Yes.
So you're gonna write all this out in verse, right, Gamzee?
Gamzee's not, but I might.
I mean,
If you don't, I will.
I'm gonna make it the same way I've made all my others. So
Ripping off the Wellerman? Sorry.
Hey, no shade. It is good for a reason.
No shade. Writing in verse is hard. I should know. I wrote my English final in verse. My teacher was very upset with me.
That's impressive.
I was bored.
Bored and vindictive, apparently.
Yeah, a little bit.
I
First
don't
of
know
all,
if I would
why
have
the fuck
fun
she-
or hate reading that. Like,
impressed? Second of all, did you actually pass it?
Oh yeah, no, I got 100% on it, but I got 100% on it because we had to do a book report on A Tale of Two Cities, and I was really fucking bored, so I wrote the whole thing in first, and I was late, and my teacher got mad at me for being late. I was late because I was trying to think of the last rhyme, and I couldn't think of it because I refused to fudge any rhymes. So she's like, "Yeah, you can come in at lunch, but you should really have it ready." I finished it at lunch. I handed it to her. She pulled out the red pen, gave me a looked down at the page, realized it was in verse, dropped her pen and stared at me.
that is
The
like,
teacher version of you, son of a
with
bitch.
Yes.
absolutely no
Correct.
disrespect. That is the most you thing I have ever heard of
Yes!
you doing.
No! 100%! 100%! Like, I was bored!
Yes, ma'am.
I need to tell my dad that, and I think he'd be impressed.
I have a really dumb question.
Mm-hmm.
Is it B-R-U-U-Z or is it
Yes.
B-R-U-Z-Z?
No, you're right the first time. 2 U's.
2 U's.
To yous, to me's, to everybody's.
Tell the tale of Boughs.
Argent Soul.
What do you want this to do?
I can't have a tail pull double duty.
There's who?
I mean, as a buff and an activatable effect.
Okay,
to
that's
use...
true.
Yeah. Oh,
Do you want it to shatter, or do you want it to give someone else the ability to shatter?
Yeah. While you're thinking, excuse me. While you're thinking, Rockham.
Yes.
I want to say this before I forget. Noted on getting the arrows out of the haversack. I want to say this before I forget.
Yes.
Your lightning arrows, etc. When there's a save involved, you still roll the damage for the longbow attack. You still make the longbow attack, and you still roll the damage for the arrow, and then it's a save on top of that.
Good to know.
So yeah, you've actually been gimping yourself the last like 2 fights.
Yeah, I thought when I fired it, it expended the arrow when I did the thing.
It does.
Interesting.
But you're still hitting them with the arrow as well.
Good to know.
For getting flunked with an arrow, whether or not they get the other stuff is debatable.
Correct. Which means you can miss with the arrow and still hit them with the lightning bolt, for example. But you haven't been rolling the free damage. It's free damage.
I thought it expended the arrow when it did the lightning thing, so we're good.
It does. But you hit them with the arrow as well.
Okay, good to know.
Don't think of it as you cast lightning bolt with your bow. Think of it as you fire the arrow. The arrow leaves a charged particle trail as it flies. It impacts, and then from the fletching of the arrow, the lightning bolt streaks back along the ion trail.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like it.
Makes me think of a tracer round.
Correct.
A bit, yeah.
So?
I think I want it to be a buff.
Okay. What do you want it to do?
Is it over simplistic if I say the ability to pop bubbles?
It's a little bit simplistic, but allow me.
Okay.
When you tell this tale, you designate a target, a friendly target. That target may immediately make a weapon attack against a viable target.
So it has to be a weapon attack. Okay.
And if they hit, not only do they do damage, they remove a positive, like status effect, a boon, from the target that they hit before the damage is applied.
That's pretty good. Now, the part I'm gonna feel like an asshole saying. Can you say that again?
Yeah, sure.
So I can type it out.
When you tell the tale, you choose a target, a friendly target, within 30 feet of you. That target immediately makes a weapon attack against a viable, target within range. If they hit, the target of the attack loses one beneficial effect upon it before the damage is calculated. So it'll strip mage armor, it'll strip shield, it'll strip this, that, and the other thing.
I got a question.
Yep.
Actually, I got 2 questions.
Yep.
Do you get to pick if they have more than one?
You do not.
Okay.
I assume it targets the most prevalent one first.
Correct. That is exactly how I would have worded it.
Follow-up question, because druid, do claws and fists and things count?
For the sake of this, yes.
Okay.
You can't use it with a wand of fireball.
Gotcha.
So this is a dumb question.
Spellcraft does not count.
Spellcraft does not count at all. Okay.
Go on, ask your question.
So it's like Blue Mage, the one on the top of the stack.
But don't say Blue Mage, that's different. Blue Player.
Blue Player, the one on top of the stack.
Correct.
But speaking of Blue Mage, this is basically Eerie Soundwave.
A little bit.
So when you say top of the stack, is it oldest first or most recent first?
If Gamzee applies this ability to someone and they swing and that person applies shield, but the effect still hits, it would remove shield.
So, like, if I have Mage Armor and Shield on me, but I cast Shield, Shield contacts it first.
Correct, and it would strip shield.
Okay.
How long does making this tail take?
2 hours.
It's not bad.
And it'll cost 2 chargers of bardic. Supplies.
Ah, okay.
It will cost you 1 bardic to use it.
Nice.
Better than 3.
That is a reduction of 2 points over Lorana.
Yep.
It is freaking delicious, let me tell you.
So I suggest sticking around until we can all short rest and get some stuff back. But after that, do we want to go get our stuff back?
Short rest is not going to take 2 hours. It's going to take...
Yeah.
Have you short rested today?
What?
No.
10 minutes.
We came out the portal and shit hit the fan.
Yep.
Then yeah.
Okay, no, hold on. No, Rockham. Of everybody at this table, you cannot say, shit hit the fan. You shot first, Han Solo.
Yeah. You can still shoot first and shit hit the fan. It's not... It doesn't work like that.
We had a plan, and things turned against that plan.
You guys won. I don't want to hear it. You won.
Yeah, we won. We survived. So
and
that's nice.
You might say, "No, you brought in the Strixhaven Deus Ex Machina." That dragon had like 30 hit points. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, it would have been like next round.
Man, if they didn't do it, once I was back on my feet, I would have stabbed. If they hadn't done it, when I was back on my feet, I would have stabbed the fucker.
You guys beat 2 adult dragons. I don't want to hear shit.
First of all, Kit did not bring the Deus Ex Machina. Pierce did.
Valid.
Yeah.
But like
still though.
No, I think it's pronounced Valerian.
When the fucking dragon showed up and you guys were like, "Oh God, we're gonna die!" You beat 2 adult dragons. I don't want to hear shit about any future encounters.
You will get shit. Don't worry, I'll forget about this.
You will still receive shit. That is not optional.
Valid.
They elected that the council has decided that it's not optional. It, however, is our option. So fuck off.
I didn't say it wasn't optional. I said I didn't want to hear it. That doesn't mean I'm not going to hear it.
You don't have to like it. But
you're right. I sure as hell don't want to. I knew you guys were going to win that. That wasn't even a deadly encounter for you guys.
It almost was for Sokka.
It was. There were some close moments.
There were some close moments in a hard encounter.
Huh?
That was not a deadly encounter, and I knew it wasn't a deadly encounter going into it.
We'll get there in due time, don't worry.
Fucker, you're the fucker that says balance is a myth, so...
You're right, it is, but also, I know my players, and I knew you guys were fine.
Getting back to the point I was trying to make a second ago...
Yeah, sure. I thought you were done.
No, once we're all short rested, do we want to go get our stuff?
If you short rest, it's only going to be 10 minutes. Salt needs 2 hours.
That's what I'm saying. We can go get it while he's busy.
Oh! That was not clear. You said we all.
I feel like at least half of us should stick around.
It is about time to wrap the show.
That's fair.
That's fair, yeah.
Before we wrap, I want to know what the next leg of your journey is.
We're planning on staying in Nightstone for a while, we're not.
I was thinking we hit Nightstone, deal with the last Draconians, and then we make our way to the Underdark thing?
Resurrect Morak?
Yeah, I really want to get Morak if possible.
Yeah, a few people were wanting to stick around Nightstone to help rebuild, maybe.
We use the apple for Rock and Sock's mom.
The
Connie.
feather is in the Underdark.
We have a lot. We need to go to the Underdark too, like pronto.
If you guys want to stick around in Nightstone, I can't stop you. You guys will tell the story you want to tell. I'm just here to be your guide. But
The feather is a pressing issue.
the feather, the knife.
Yeah.
Knife is gone.
No,
not
there's a
that
different-
knife.
Oh.
The knife that Salcom needs to trade for the lance.
Oh, yeah.
At the very least, we should try and deal with those Draconians before we leave.
Not to mention the plants that he needs to get for Panini.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Before I forget, and I will forget by next week otherwise.
Let's move.
And this is going to sound like a tangent, I'm sorry, but
By all means.
so you gave us, when we were in the Magnificent Manor, you gave us materials that it could provide up to a certain level, like
Correct.
up to like gold or whatever it was, right?
Yep.
If Pierce put a lapidary in the tower, what gems could it provide? To, like, carve and shit.
I need you to define that word, please.
Jeweler's tool.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have had a historic moment here today. Bardic knowledge did not extend to this word. Someone
Yeah,
write
person
that
who
down.
cuts-
I assumed she was talking about a jeweler shop, but I wanted to make sure.
I am talking about a jeweler.
Someone write it down!
Adding that to my lexicon.
What kind of gems could you make?
Nerd.
So you remember what I just said about you have to have a spell before you can pick it apart?
Right?
Pierce doesn't have Magnificent Manor. You don't have any way of knowing that because you can't, like, until you go to the manor and open a door and find out, you have no way of knowing that.
What could I provide
No,
with the?
I wasn't talking about Magnificent Manor. What would happen if he tried to put it in the tower?
Did anybody hear her say tower? I missed
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I did not hear you say tower. You were talking about the manor with, like, up to gold
Yeah,
and yada yada.
I brought it up because it had set the precedent of you doing it that way, and then I jumped to tower.
I missed that. That's on me. It depends on what level he casts a spell at, quite frankly.
You know what? That's fair.
But also,
Find out.
gems like gems do not have tiers in the way that like metals do. Like an emerald is not better than a ruby, right? There's effectively two tiers like that: semi-precious and precious, and then from there, it's quality of the stone itself.
Hence the gold value for certain spells.
Exactly.
Okay.
A higher level lapidary will give a better quality sapphire, but it won't be like you could only get sapphires X. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Next question from that is, what level does the Golder's Tower need to be able to get fucking diamonds for Revivify?
You can't take them out of the
Right.
tower, so it's irrelevant.
But you
mean,
could
you
take
hand the
people
corpse in.
into the tower.
Ah, that is a fair point. The answer is
Go ahead.
go. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say it's irrelevant on that front because the duration for the amount of time between someone dies and the amount of time you can revive someone is equal to 10 minutes. So you can't use Revivify with the Golder's Tower.
For resurrection, the answer is 8th.
Yeah, sorry.
Good
to
luck on
know.
that, Pierce.
We'll get there
And
eventually.
at that point, he could just cast Magnificent Manor.
Huh.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
This is kind of our stepping stone up to that.
Correct. So, Connie, just because the other people were like, we need to go, doesn't mean you don't get to revive Morak. I heard you get kind of disappointed in that. I need a consensus what your plan is, guys.
At the very least, we
I
should.
don't see, like, what's the material cost for reviving Morak?
Depends on the spell.
What's the material cost for reviving Morak? I can't possibly answer that.
I was not asking that to you, Kit. I'm sorry. I forgot to specify my target. Gracie.
I am checking that now.
300 gold.
Can you cast Resurrection?
I can.
We can cast Reincarnate.
Yeah, I took Reincarnate.
Wait. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. Revivify won't work for me.
I'm not talking about Revivify. I'm talking about Resurrection. Those are different spells. You have Resurrection, Lawrence?
No, I have Revivify.
Okay, you worried me there for a second.
Which won't work in this case anyway. So
The minute.
I said, "Can you cast Resurrection?" And you said, "I can."
sorry, I got confused on the spells.
Oh boy.
Apologies.
So you can cast Reincarnate, Connie.
But that's gonna require rare oils and unguents rather than a gem.
So sort of. First of all, the word is unguents.
What did I say?
You're an
Unguents.
Oh, whoops.
And second of all, no. I changed the material cost of Reincarnate because of a very specific piece of media that I want to give homage to. What is the material cost? Or the cost?
It's
Shouldn't be.
1,000.
Is it 1,000? Okay.
Oof.
Instead of fur oils and unguents of 1,000, I changed the Reincarnate cost, and by the way, this is a shaman spell, to 600 gold, and it's a platinum Ankh.
Ankh as in the Egyptian symbol thing?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's a platinum Ankh worth at least 600 gold.
I'm gonna be honest, you got me stumped on this one. I got no fucking idea what you're paying homage to.
It's a cross with a hoop on the top of it. You've probably seen it before.
No, I know that. I know what an Ankh is. I'm sorry. I was probably too far away to be heard properly. I said, I'll be honest. You got me stumped on this one. I got no fucking idea what you're trying to pay homage to.
Oh. I'll tell you after the show.
Okay.
You do not currently have a platinum Ankh, Connie.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
No idea where we're gonna get one of those. You got any favors, Pierce?
I don't think that's something. Is that something I could like? What kind of like workspace area would even possess something like that?
In a third level Galder's Tower? Fucking nothing.
I mean...
Yeah, some Tristan level shit.
No, it's not some Tristan level shit. It's just not a third level Galder's Tower.
I assume you would just need a smithy capable of working with platinum to make something that fine.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that is.
Looks at Lawrence.
That is an
high
affordable cost. Like we could do a smithy, and I don't know how much platinum the Galder's Tower would be able to create. But if I dedicate all 4 floors,
0.
None. Okay.
What's the highest level spell you can cast?
4th.
You cannot get platinum in a Galder's Tower.
Do we have platinum on us?
I checked me.
I mean, there's coins.
I don't know if the coins are pure enough, but
Okay, it doesn't matter if there's pure enough if you have a smelter.
fair enough. Fair point.
Yeah,
I don't have any platinum
in down.
But we'd have to have 600 GP worth of platinum.
Correct. Well, no, you don't need 600 GP worth of platinum. You need a platinum Ankh worth 600 GP. That's not the same thing.
Quality would be
Okay. Hear me out here. Hear me out here. What if we we have brews turn some dragon hide into dragon juice?
What?
Dragon juice?
Available now. Your local.
This is a terrible joke. I'm referencing it. Don't mind me.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop it right there.
What is the consensus, KnightLites? So that I can start planning the next arc of your adventure.
I think we try to get what we can out of helping Nightstone.
Even if we only stay a little
That's
bit.
not specific enough for what I need. I'm sorry.
Regardless of whether we can res Morak or not, I do think we should get rid of the other 5 running around Nightstone.
Okay.
Agreed.
I agree on that.
Yep.
And we should probably do some prep before we just jump into the Underdark. Right? Most of us can't see down there.
Like a day of prep to try and get ourselves sorted.
Yeah.
I understand you were busy helping Bruise, but you just had 4 sessions of downtime.
Yeah.
90% of that was dedicated to helping Bruce.
I don't care. I cannot promise you will have a day of leisure in Nightstone.
What would it take to make like goggles for most of us who can't see Underdark or in the dark?
I mean, for you, I can probably help teach you how to be a dawn caller.
Also,
we need downtime for that.
Connie can prep.
I didn't say you wouldn't have downtime. I said you wouldn't have a day. Go ahead, Connie. What?
Also for the Underdark, Connie can prep Dark Vision.
Yep.
Or alternatively, if we're trying to be sneaky, there's that homebrew spell.
Yes, Ghostlight,
Yes.
which like Salk was outright told that you guys need to have Ghostlight.
Yeah, we need to learn it.
Oh, yeah, I need to learn it.
That on that? Whose list are that on?
It is on Druid, Shaman, Cleric, Paladin, Ranger, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So 2 of you can just keep that prepared
We gotta learn it
all
first.
the time. Well, no. If it's in the Druid and Paladin list, they already have it available to them.
Correct.
They just have to
I've
prepare
got
it.
it.
That's not.
I've got it. Lawrence got it. I forgot who else I gave it to.
No.
You gave it to me.
It's not that they've got it, it's that you gave it to them as an option, Connie.
Right.
Wait, like, one of the weeks that you weren't here, Connie, we had a back and forth about that, just because they have it, as in you told them about it, doesn't mean they have it, as in it's ready to go.
Right.
Yeah.
We probably need to teach the 2 of them it.
Correct. And Connie needs to learn it.
So what's our next step to doing that?
Stockholm would need to tell Pierce about the spell, then probably with Arcana knowledge, find out what the spell is exactly.
Correct.
And then teach the rest of us.
Probably do that with, maybe not just with camp actions. It might need a little longer than that. But...
Pierce would not be able to teach you. He would just be able to tell you how to get it.
Oh.
Because Pierce doesn't know it.
And also, like, once you figure the spell out, you can just prep it. You don't have to spend resources to learn it. It's you're a prep caster.
No.
What?
Like, you're correct, but for spells like this, it's a gap. It's not something that they automatically have knowledge of. Once they learn it, yeah, they're prep casters. They could just prep it and go. They won't necessarily have to buy anything for them to learn it and add it to their spell list, but no, they have to obtain the spell before they can prep it, in this case.
I don't want to be an asshole, but I don't think that makes sense. But before you jump on
I'm not the only one, Salcom.
Yeah, I'm a little...
Well,
before you jump... Whoa.
Let him finish, guys.
I was gonna say, before you jump on me for saying that, it's mostly because why I understand what you're saying. The words make sense. Just the sequence of events doesn't.
The only one who could get it without learning it and obtaining it as a, like, small quest is Lawrence, who would get it directly from Gond, but I'm trying to pull back on how much Gond and Moradin are interacting with him directly, so he also doesn't have that benefit.
Mm-hmm. Which, completely fair.
Okay, so it is a spell that is in the available lists, but to that end, they don't know about the spell.
That's what I just said.
It exists, but it's obscure.
Yes, Kit, it is what you just said, but the way you were saying it made not a whole lot of sense.
I imagine Pierce is still upset about it.
So how do we go about learning it?
As was said, Salcom needs to tell Pierce. Pierce needs to utilize his not magical knowledge to figure out what the fuck this spell is and where to get it, and then you go and get it.
Okay. I'm with you now. We're good.
Like, I didn't say there's going to be a cost associated with it necessarily. I'm just saying you're not going to be able to cast it until you know how to cast it.
For me, there was just a missing step in there somewhere.
Yep. Valerian?
I'm like, I don't have a lot to say on the matter. I don't have much of anything to say on the matter.
You voiced dissent. Have I quelled it, or are you trying to be non-confrontational? Because if that's the case, stop.
It's been quelled.
Okay. But that doesn't really bring me much closer to a consensus. Like, are you reviving Morak?
If we
don't have a means.
Are you rebuilding Nightstone?
We probably don't have enough time.
I don't think we can afford.
You have as much time as you want there to be. I just can't promise there won't be bad things that happen.
Yeah.
The world will move. The world will move underneath us.
Correct.
And the things that will happen during that time, we cannot afford to not be making progress during.
Okay. Pierce, you were saying?
I am fully Salcom. I say this mostly as a joke. That's the best thing. That's the smartest thing you've said all night.
I disagree, but go on.
Top 3. Top 3.
Then what the fuck was? Excuse you?
I stab it in the heart. That's pretty smart.
Don't mind me. I'm just being a shit again.
So So what's the plan? Yeah.
I'll tell Pierce about the spell.
Okay.
He'll figure out what we need to know about the spell.
Okay.
Where we need to go to get the spell.
Okay.
And then we go and get the spell. And then we go to the Underdark. We get the knife. We get the lichen.
Okay. Whoa. You're okay. Question then. What if the place to get the spell is the north? Or Kalimshan?
How hard is it to make goggles of night vision or whatever, or dark seeing, or whatever the term is?
You have an artificer and a forge cleric. Not hard.
Exactly. So that's plan B. Well, I might as well be plan B.
Forge Master Paladin, but yeah.
Yeah.
But besides the point,
Yes.
If the place you have to go to is the north, then we can't get it?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what is your plan if... Okay, closer. What if the place you need to go to get it is Waterdeep? Right? Like...
We'll have a problem.
And we can go back there and hit up SVLA for some diamonds.
Easy peasy, yeah. In and out, 5 minutes.
Are you serious? Or...
I am mostly snarking.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. We could probably quell that giant attack that's happening pretty easily. I don't know if you guys noticed, but we killed 2 adult dragons.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Salcom is going the right way for a smack bottom right now.
Just keep in mind, Salk, I know where you live.
Like, he's right,
so
though.
So I know where you live. We live in the same town.
Like, so, like, you guys, like, you understand, you're in the middle of the sticks, right? The backwoods, and you're talking about getting this new spell.
Yes.
What is your plan for actually obtaining it?
We do it.
We're not sure yet because we don't know what we have, where we have to go to obtain it.
Yeah, but we have to.
How far out of your way are you willing to go? Is my question.
If they can go out in the woods and meditate, that's as far as I'm willing to go.
That's my question.
Yeah, probably.
That was, about the long and short of it.
If it's somewhere further than that, we'll have to swing back around.
So, get the spell. You're doing nothing in Nightstone?
I would like to get rid of the Draconians in Nightstone.
Probably smart to do that before we leave, yes.
If you don't mind me asking.
Hang on. There's like 25 in the woods. Like
There's 25 within 6 miles.
Yeah, it's a big area.
That
Not a
does
huge
include
area, but it's a big
Nightstone, yeah.
Yep.
There were specifically
There's
5
five.
in Nightstone.
5 in Night Zone. But like, we kill these things off, and then what? More will come and take their place. It's dungeon rules.
It'll take time.
You leave a place alone enough, mimics and other stuff will come and take home in there.
Correct.
Like, does it matter if we leave it? Like, at the end of the day, does it matter?
Leave Nightstone to burn? I mean, if that's what we're doing.
We are anyway. Even if we kill these things off.
To that degree, why are we fighting them at all in the first place?
The big picture.
That's a stretch.
Yeah, like, we're fighting them in the first place because of the bigger picture.
Yeah.
There will be casualties. This is a war.
This might be casualties we can prevent or push back at least a while.
That is like, from my perspective, no disrespect to you, Brightwind. In the face of what's going on, that sounds like naivety.
It might be, fair enough, yeah. But that's where I'm at.
Additionally, any aspects affecting these instances. Okay, I neglected to give you a piece of information, Brightwind.
Mm-hmm.
You know buffs on the target.
Interesting.
The Draconians in Nightstone do not have invisibility on them.
Oh. They're just out there.
They have an ability called Sculpt Flesh.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck that.
I would have mentioned that to the others if I'd picked up on it.
Yeah, I wasn't going to tell you, and then I looked back at the ability, and it's like, yeah.
So we got some people hiding. Or Draconians hiding, I guess, in this case.
So, what do you want to do with that?
That being the case, we might want to deal with him anyway, just to figure out how to identify if we run into more.
To Pierce's point, more will just show up once we leave.
I know, but information gathering wise, it would be good to find a tell.
Yeah, I mean, Rockham, you go in there with your primeval awareness, pinpoint them, to give us a signal that we decide beforehand, and we water his spirit.
Depends how specific I can get with it.
Well, he won't be in his favorite terrain. First of all,
That is true.
Second of all, it's not that pinpointable.
Yeah.
You can't pinpoint down to the first one.
If we start going to shank fucking villagers,
Line up for your shaking.
Right?
Well, I don't know why you're so shaky about it, Bruce. You've got the most experience. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're right.
A terrible joke.
Maybe you got one, who knows?
So, guys.
when have I shanked an innocent?
I got a question.
When you were afflicted by Grumsh.
Killed a bunch of elves, but then...
Go ahead, Connie. Go ahead, Connie.
I got a question.
Yeah?
Does the ranger ping tell if they have a bubble on them?
I mean, yeah, I assumed that went without saying.
Okay, so if we go up and just start poking villagers, eventually we're going to bump into a bubble.
Still, I don't know if villagers are going to like it.
May I offer a counterpoint? You're absolutely right. They haven't accosted you as of yet. If you tip your hand, like, we know you're a Draconian, bets are off not only for you, but for the villagers.
That's valid.
Look, if you want to excise them from Nightstone, I'm not going to stop you, but look at the bigger picture.
It doesn't seem like, looking in the bigger picture, if they wanted to exterminate Nightstone, they would have.
Correct. If they wanted to exterminate Nightstone, you would have found 37 corpses in that pit.
They are the equivalent of sleeper agents. From what not sleeper
To some
agents in that
degree.
they don't know they're there. They are there.
Agents.
Yeah, secret agents. Thank you.
Secret agents.
They're there. Their job is not to have their cover blown.
Yes.
And if we compromise it, they're gonna do the other half of their job.
Yeah, it's gonna be everything's fucked.
Right now, you did the smart thing and used primeval awareness in cover.
E.
As of right now, you have a valuable bludgeon. You know that the Draconians have this ability. They don't know you know. If you ring this bell, they know. If you miss one, Tiamat knows.
Yeah. And if they're not actively harming the town, it might be better just to leave them for now.
Yeah,
It feels
but
dirty, but
just
it might be better.
go and then grabbing our supplies and then fucking off.
Like, bluntly, what if it's Lucy? Like,
I fucking knew it. I'm kidding.
I'm just using that as an example. What if it was Morak, right? Like,
yeah, shit.
You wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Are you?
The longer we can
are-
keep this ability secret, the better.
Yeah, for sure.
Rockham would realize that at the very least.
Like this weapon of your enemy is now in your hands.
Radar is a very powerful weapon.
Like, well, yeah. Like, now you know they can do this. So as long as Rock is in his favorite terrain, and you roll up on a settlement, you're like, okay, bing! There are 4 Draconians in this village with sculpt flesh. Now you know that, right? Like, that is a powerful thing.
Yeah.
Do you guys really want to burn this card right now?
No.
You can, and that can be your story. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying
No.
consider.
We are definitely saying no. That's no, thank you.
Okay.
No.
So, Ghostlight, and then if it's not too far afield, and like it sounds like you guys are going to the pit.
Yes.
Yep.
As long as getting Ghostlight isn't too far out of the way.
Well, yes. So you're like, is the plan Underdark before the sun sets? Like, where we at?
Oh no, grab our supplies from Nightstone first, because
What-
we've still got
what
that cart
supplies?
of. There's still the cart of a rations. That's the word.
We should be wary of those rations.
Honestly, yeah, I agree with Pierce. Like,
I mean, there's being wary, and then there's ignoring them completely.
We take them with us and use detect poison and disease.
Exactly.
it ain't detect poison and disease that should concern you. Like, yeah, that's a problem, but there's a bigger problem in, like, you don't know what these guys have access to. Right? Like, you left that cart unattended for a long time.
Fair.
There could be glyphs of warding on that food.
Right? Divination spells.
Detect magic.
I mean, yeah, detect magic, but, like, again, you're tipping your hand.
Yeah, the moment we abandon a cart full of food.
Fair, actually. Well, no, because you have an argument there. It's like, oh, Nightstone just got fucking attacked and occupied by elves. Like, you guys need that more than we do. You have a cover there. But if you...
Take it and then leave it after we discover something,
Exactly.
they know.
Exactly.
They know. If there's divination magic on it.
Mm-hmm.
Or if another Draconian finds the cart, if they communicate with each
Like,
other.
I'm by no means saying they have access to this, but, like, you don't know what they have access to. If they put, for example, an illithid tadpole in there...
Detecting poison and disease ain't gonna do nothing.
No. If they put, you know, a Blood of Tiamat ooze in there...
Like, we should act under the assumption now that our stuff has been tampered with, it's been compromised.
Agreed.
I'm inclined to agree.
Depending how long we dawdle getting our stuff back, could apply to our backpacks too.
Honestly, yeah.
So I'd say we hustle out, get our packs.
Get our packs, take one last glance to Night Zone, and then we need to figure out what we're gonna do about food, because I don't think we know anything about.
Go ahead, talk.
I was gonna say, like, leave Suck's pack to him, because he's got some other stuff over there he wants to get his hands on. Namely,
go ahead, Connie. What?
I don't know if Connie can up and leave. She feels responsible for Lucy.
Okay, what if Lucy is a draconian?
She doesn't know is the thing.
Right, exactly. Like, are you choosing the route of compassion, or are you choosing the route of Jade?
Connie's thing is compassion.
Okay, I'll give you inspiration for that.
I don't know what to do.
I mean, like, that would result in a powerful scene.
Yeah, I agree.
The KnightLites aren't kids anymore. I think it's time we have these conversations.
Yeah, like, I would love to end on that scene. Like, maybe, like, you guys are, like, discussing this, and Rock mentions, like, hold up, these things in Night Zone are different. And then, like, maybe Lawrence is like, we should leave the supplies. Bruce is like, no, we need those. We're going to the Underdark. And then Connie says, what about Lucy? And then there's that moment, and then we'll pick it up from there and end on that scene. But go ahead, guys. Like let's have that thing. I think that's really good.
So, what about Lucy?
I think Pierce, like, inhales.
Lawrence definitely pause, be like, I don't know.
I hate to say it, but this might be something we just need to let Light of the Dragons, I guess.
Honey, I know. I see the look in your eyes. I know that you don't want to leave this.
Speak up a little, Pierce. You tend to get quiet when you're talking emotionally as Pierce.
Sorry.
You need to learn to project it.
I do it too sometimes.
Oh, absolutely.
It's
Same.
hard not to do.
Agreed. I do it too.
I know. You wouldn't have brought this up otherwise. I know you want to go back, and we can't bring her with us.
I'm not saying that we should bring her with us. That's a terrible idea, but do we want to leave her here with everything that's happening?
A shrill keening echoes through the tower.
What's that?
Proximity alarm.
Lawrence's head snaps up and be like, get his shield up and just be like, okay, let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, you guys jump up like a fire station, and then you hear like doo 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 on the door of the tower.
Like, can I open a window and look out?
Yeah.
Brief interruption. Is this happening while Sock is working? Or
during
after?
the short rest? Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Sigwolf is at the base of the tower.
Like, mentally let him.
Yeah, so the alarm goes off, door opens. A couple minutes later, Sigwolf climbs up the tower, the ladder. It's like, I assume all of the KnightLites are side-eyeing him.
Yeah, I mean, Lawrence has...
My immediate thought was, I regret letting him in.
Have I interrupted something?
No, there's just a lot going on.
I should say so. That was at least, what, 2 dragons? Like, climbs up and, like, sets his shield down.
But, as I was saying, without going into what detail I can, Connie, what's happening here is happening everywhere. There's Lucy's in every city across the coast. We can't stop for them all.
But I promised this one.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I felt that too. Fuck.
Oh.
I missed it because it cut out. I promised what?
This one.
Hmm.
I want to bring Borak back, but I don't think I have what I need to do it.
What do you need? Also, why the long faces? You won.
We won a battle, not a war.
But
the war's just starting.
So what? You survived. The day is yours. You all look as if, well, as if your own have fallen.
It feels a bit like a hollow victory, if I'm not being completely honest.
From what I saw, nothing hollow about it. The column of light is like nods at Pierce, like, good job.
I did what I could to keep my family safe.
Well, you may want to teach me that spell.
Hold on.
Could I roll insight on that?
Yeah, same.
Well, fucking
Sure.
Wow. The Reghead man wants to learn a spell?
I was about to say, wait,
hold up, guys. Siegwolf had his whole world challenged from what Isar told him by Runyak, who was a spellcaster.
That's fair. I was gonna say, like, I was already ready to accept that he wanted to know the spell. It's just like, wow, that's actually really huge in general.
I'm not. He's showed nothing but disdain towards spellcasters since we've met him.
But now we're
then he opened
spellcasters.
the sky.
And we're spellcasters that have also garnered his respect.
Yep. Is anybody else rolling insight?
I will.
If I was there, I would.
Fair.
I'll roll it.
Sure, I might as well.
+2.
Might as well.
If you're given a chance to roll, you always fail if you don't.
That's fair. I'll reopen my character sheet. Heck.
Make sure you're rolling as your characters.
Sorry.
Alright. Rock, you rolling? Yep.
Yeah, just take a minute.
Okay. Everybody but Lawrence.
Figures.
He's not genuine, but he's sincere. Let me explain. He has no desire to touch magic himself, but from his perspective, literally a beam of light came down from the sky and dragons exploded. That might be an interesting thing to have knowledge of. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want to learn the spell and cast the spell. He wants to know how it works so that he can tell other people.
Fair enough.
He wants to bring it back to the wizard, like how we're trying to find
Correct.
He wants to be able to. He wants to be able to take it to someone the same way Sock guided Bruise through that Bardic book.
Correct.
And that's up to you, Pierce.
I won't be able to, but I can tell you how the spell starts.
Which spell are you teaching him?
I'm going to teach him about Magic Missile.
That's not what he's asking about.
No, like...
He doesn't know that.
He thinks the Bifrost was a hammer that cudgeled the dragons. Was that not clear?
It was.
Bifrost? What?
The teleportation effect.
When your friends all bamfed in from the ether.
Correct.
Ah.
All he saw was the column of light and then dead dragons.
It's not really a magic that can be taught.
Well, in that case, well done. Like, sits down in a chair nearby. Am I?
If you can spread the word about something, a spell that will help fight these things.
Go on.
There are dragons now with more resistance than gestures at Sigwolf. Bubble protects them. Have you ever witnessed a spell that caused ringing in your ears, broke whatever it affected?
Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Runyak cast Shatter?
Yeah, I think so.
I think he did use it once.
He did.
Yeah. So I think Sigwolf like thinks for a minute and he says, he goes, it shakes the ground and cracks the walls. It causes armor to give and shields to sunder.
Yes.
That's the one.
It's called Shatter.
Apt. I believe, you wouldn't know him. He was, he looks at Salcom as if Salcom understands. Our Alder, our mentor of Runyak Eragson, he had a book with such a thing in it.
I'm sorry, looks at Salcom and says that. Salcom, still working. As if knowing
right, you're
he
not
was
in there.
just
So
referred to.
looks at Rockham, because Rock is a Goliath.
Yeah. I think I get what you mean, yeah.
Sounds like a book. Probably not as ornate, but probably similar to mine. Like, hats up where it hangs.
Nothing so grand, just a small binding of leather and a few pages.
Mages come in all shapes and forms.
Alder Runyak was a lot of things. I hesitate to call him a mage of your stature. But I'm afraid I lost track of him after I moved south with the dwarves. As I promised to make amends.
If we find him on our journey, we'll tell him you're alright.
Nods. I still don't understand. You speak of a war, you speak of battles yet to come, but the day is yours, yet I see no mead, no meat.
There's a lot to be done and feels like not enough time to do it.
But victory is yours.
For now.
For once.
Victory is always fleeting. Do you Southerners not know how to enjoy yourselves?
When was the last time we've enjoyed ourselves?
He makes a damn good point.
Yeah, we don't really party that often, as you would say.
We don't.
Probably post-vault was the last time we, like, relaxed.
Gestures at Connie, and you look like your dog got lost in a blizzard. What happened?
Just... trying to make amends myself, I suppose.
To what?
So you remember Lucy, the kid in the cave?
Yes, she's in the town with the others.
Right.
I would have taken you to her, but then the dragon.
I told her I'd be able to bring her uncle back, and I don't know if I'll be able to.
Who is her uncle?
Uncle Morak.
Morak Earl Grey.
Thank you.
Name means nothing to me.
He worked the bar, as far as I'm aware, in the town. The tavern, the inn.
He was gone before Sigwolf showed up.
I know, that's why I'm explaining. And...
Where is he?
We don't know. As far as we're aware,
The elves. weren't exactly
But
weren't exactly the most welcoming.
Cannot claim him. I don't understand.
The elves wanted someone to blame for what happened in the town, and Morax stuck his neck out.
Yeah.
So he's dead.
As far as we are aware, yes.
You have powerful magics. You cannot fix this.
They have a cost.
You are not rich adventurers?
It's
Not in that way.
very specific what I need, and I don't have it.
Can you get it?
Hmm?
Can you get it?
Place to get.
There's one way to get it.
Turns over to Veers.
If I'm not mistaken, the item itself is made of platinum. If we could find platinum, we could do it.
Assuming we can make it finally enough.
Assuming we can stick around for that long.
I don't understand why you cannot simply obtain it and then come back when you obtain it.
What's the
That was about to be my suggestion.
Because the longer it takes us to get it, the longer Lucy's here without her uncle or her aunt.
But what can sitting here with a face like a dead Draugr help with that?
He's got a point.
If it is not here and you cannot get it, then you must get it in your travels and return. No?
You speak true.
No. I'm sure Lucy would understand.
We made our promise. We'll keep it, but we can't do it here and
So
now.
long as a promise is kept, it is kept. There is no rot that creeps into it.
Unless you promise a time frame.
Yeah.
You have till the sun sets on our lifetimes.
Sounds like you should talk to Lucy before we leave. Like in a Connie. Forgetting names of dire, sorry.
I should. Honestly, I'm not even sure what I would say. I don't think she wants to speak to me. Or maybe that she just can't speak.
I don't think she's really the speaking type.
But you know what I meant.
Fair enough.
On the way here, she certainly had a lot to say. Of a sort. I couldn't tell you what it was, but she certainly had a lot to say.
Yeah, she signs.
I understand that. Like, he makes a few gestures with his right hand. Mostly I understand. Go here, kill this, circle around, so on.
Right.
Kind of a military sign, more so than conventional.
I find when you don't know what to say, the best way to do it is to just be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. If nothing else, before we all go, I need to talk to her again.
Where are you going?
Sure.
You want the long or the short answer?
There are many names for it. I know it best as the Underdark.
Orkholm?
Yes.
Why would you go there? There's nothing there but devils and spiders, and orcs, and monsters, and
shortcuts.
Poison.
Things we need.
In our journeys, we will find an item that we'll be able to trade for something to easily fight these dragons with.
Very well.
Not to mention, do you remember me telling you about the sword that cursed me, Sigvulf?
Aye.
My brother here taps Lawrence on the helmet, managed to break it down to a feather, trying to destroy it, didn't completely succeed.
And it's
Heads went
there.
under there.
Lawrence looks a little sheepish, like, damn it, I should have finished that damn thing off.
It's
Alright.
managed to find its way in there. And we need to find it and destroy it so that I'm completely free.
Very well. When are we leaving?
You're coming?
We might be fighting more of those things. Gesture back toward the clearing. Sure, you're up for that.
We'll be fighting a lot more than that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Seagwolf came down south to make right the things he's done wrong alongside what's his fuck
Isar.
gonna die.
Isar.
He's gonna die. He doesn't deserve a name. And
It's a race to see who does it first.
and now he's met a group of young heroes
Okay.
with the power.
You missed the step where he followed the fire army south and was
Right.
keeping tabs on his captured tribesmen.
He found a group of people that at first expressed compassion and regret for killing the werewolves they did. And then watched them after a little bit more kill 2 adult dragons.
Yeah.
And begin talking about like we have a whole lot of stuff we have to do. People need us.
Oh,
There's
shit, that reminds me.
a point to be made that we're one of his best bets at finding a real route of redemption.
Right?
Besides just random do-good.
Plus, he's friends with Bruce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys,
We just need to hear it from him that he's sure about this.
you guys developed a real broship.
Yeah, I was when he said, right, when do we leave? Bruce was going to be like, you don't need to come with us into basically a death pit.
I need descending to Waterdeep. Now that I think about it.
We'll do that next week.
Okay.
I grant you, I could use a new axe, maybe some armor. But
looks to Lawrence.
we could arrange that.
Beyond, you're not here, Sockham.
I know.
But I'm capable, and
No doubt you are. You managed to help me.
if I must, I can call on the blessing of the Devourer.
I've looked to Bruce.
Which reminds me of something.
Our influences don't make us who we are.
Agreed.
Connie nods.
I'm still learning that. But if you'll have me...
I say you're welcome if you're ready for this.
Yeah,
No, I'm decidedly not ready for this, but if anyone's going to give me a
That's all
magic axe, it's going to be you.
I mean, he's got a point. Okay.
Yeah, if he says if we'll have him, like Bruce just puts out a hand and welcome to the KnightLites, I guess then.
The what?
It's the group we call ourselves.
Pierce stands up and goes and pushes open the trap door for the floor Sockham's on. Sockham, get down here. We have another nightlight.
we adopted
I
again.
think that's the last shot of our episode.
I love it.
Nice. I'm not gonna top that.
Hell yeah.
I am very tired.
I am also very tired. Let's do some shout outs and call it a 6-hour show, shall we?
Yeah, holy shit.
Brightwin.
I'm Brian. Sometimes I do art stuff, sometimes I heal people and shoot dragons. If you want to see the art stuff, if you want to see the dragons and stuff, you can see that here, obviously. But if you want to see the art stuff, you can see that at Brightwin on DeviantArt, and sometimes I throw it in the Discord. Thanks for having me. I'm gonna go eat some rice brownie.
Yeah, nope. I'm gonna have dinner soon myself. Barchmila.
Hey, I'm Birchmila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids channel, and I also love tabletop. If you like either of those things, give me a poke.
Delta.
Hey, I'm Delta, your resident Mad Scotsman. You'll find me hanging about the Discord, playing games, usually keeping the archives in order. Come join us watching that, whatever they're fucking put up.
Indeed. Fair enough. Gamzee.
My name is Guy Gamzelis, the bard of heroes, the teller of tales, and you'll be told. And if ever you need me, you can always find me in the Discord or in DMs. Speaking of finding us, wherever you're watching this, we appreciate you. We'll love you. If you're watching this when it comes out, thank you. And if you're watching this in the far-flung future, we also have Crown of Fangs, Voices of the Mountains, and many, many more shows that I suggest you check out because they are just as high quality, if not sometimes better than this one.
It's hard to surpass the KnightLites, but cheers to you. Valerian.
Hello, I'm Valerian the Kitsune. I do admin stuff and things around here. If you liked what I did here, make sure you catch the other two shows. The Monday game, Hell to Pay, which is going up on the Patreon and being moved to the archive slowly over time, as well as the Thursday show, Voices of the Mountain, which goes straight to the archive after it's recorded.